You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere. No prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, 'cause you need to feel you're built a special way. A soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, than scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters, bitter and obscene, then act surprised when we don't fit the scene. You think you know us, think we're cold and mean, but we're more caring than you've ever been. No threats of hell, no promised reward, just helping people because they're worth fighting for. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're still trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you'll never own reality. Round and round, figure eight. Round and round, too blind to see, you're going nowhere.
Good evening, fellow insomniacs. How's everyone doing? Awesome.
There, that's better.
Well, we've got plenty of friends already in the crowd. We got Professor Hizzle with the gold medal tonight. Got Opal Guy, Robin Webster, Nessie, Terrible Name, Missing Mod, Chrissy, Why Because Weed, Jamnik, Resist,
Cool.
KCA Randy. Let's see, is that everyone I think so far?
Cool.
You all really seem to like that new song.
Is everybody subbed? Everyone that's here, is everybody subbed? Because we need one more to get to 300.
Ooh, we're going to hit that 300 tonight. That's exciting. Oh, I see another name I just missed. Need to pull the YouTube chat up again. Wholesome Knave. And yeah, I think that's everyone in here so far. Welcome in, folks.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you want to handle things for just a moment? I gotta go flip a pizza.
I will.
Thanks.
So, there you go. Oh, Wholesome Knave, number 300. Thank you. Now we've only got 700 more to go. But thank you very much for subbing. I appreciate that very much. So, all right. Hey, Chrissy. How you doing? Anyone like the new song? Oh, I didn't pop out the chat, so mine's delayed. Hold on a second. Let me get this going here. Pop out chat. Float. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I kind of wrote that about Golden Arms, so I went with a white zombie kind of feel to it because he likes that shit. So, oh, neat. Hi, Petal. Glad to have you here. Do I need it? Is it still?
All right, I'm back for another 6 minutes before that pizza needs to come out.
Okay. I need to check and see if thanks, Jams.
Oh, we got
And hi.
widescreen naval joining us in chat. I don't know if you shouted them out yet.
No, I didn't. I'm looking at the checking to see if I need to set subscriber mode back on or if that's like permanent.
Hey, Petal, why don't you come up here on stage and we'll talk about it?
Yeah, that's not going to happen, but sure. Studio.
Just another Christian who never read 1 Peter 3:15. Sad.
For real. All right. Analytics. View in live control room. stream settings.
Nessie, you probably blocked Pedal because they don't engage in any of your comments.
Yeah.
They just sit there and scream into the void, so to speak. You scream into the void long enough, you lose your voice.
Okay. H. Edit title and description. Oh, look at that. That's how you do that. You just do it inside YouTube. Cool. I do not know how to. Stream settings. I am live. Don't need to do that. Doing that.
Hey, Pedal, this might blow your mind, but abortion happens in the Bible. What? Whoa. Yeah, that duration was a good call. A nice little smack on the wrist resist.
Oh. I need to remember how I did that the other night, because... How do you tell if chat is the subscribers on?
I wonder if I have an account where I'm not subscribed yet. Let me take a look-see. Okay, don't forget your standard. Oh, that's weird. I'm on my my YouTube account that uses my real name that like I haven't used in over a decade. Like somehow I'm already a moderator for the channel, so it must be when like I'm it must be like linked to my other accounts. Let's try my music promo channel. I might have subscribed on that one though. Oh, nope. Okay. And it doesn't look like... Yeah, it looks like subscriber-only chat is not enabled. But good news.
Okay.
We hit 300. Let's go.
Yeah, as soon as you went to go put your pizza in, Wholesome Knave hit that one for us.
Woo!
So... Okay. I'm gonna figure out how to...
Oh.
Because I just did it the other night when we were playing Whack Control, so... Okay. Go to the live control room or event details.
Alright, I'll be right back. Gotta pull that pizza out.
Okay. Live stream, edit, click In the menu. Under who can send? Alright. Customization. Who can send messages? Subscribers. Okay. 1 minute or 5 minutes? Yeah, 5 minutes worked last time. Let's go with that. Save. Okay, now we're in business. Cool. Oh, thanks, Resist. Yeah, I forgot to. Good idea. Sub-only chat, suppress new people if you were doing it. Yeah, I'm more worried about MC Nemesis coming back and making us play Whack-a-Troll for like 3 hours like he did a few days ago. So, I mean, we just got our 300th sub, and I don't think we're getting 700 tonight, so I'm not that terribly worried about suppressing subs, right? Not tonight. I don't really feel like playing Whack-a-Troll with a fucking idiot who's willing to make 5 or 6 new accounts just to screw with us. So I can't believe that one account that he made and then posted in chat, and I looked at it and it was like 11 minutes ago that he created the account. I suppose we should feel special that he did that just to get on our panel and come and call me a fat bitch for the 5th time that night. I know, I wouldn't have thought it was worth that kind of effort. But hey, you live, you learn. So,
All right, I'm back. It's a little overdone, but not terrible.
You know what? Since this is on a live, you think we could play the M's thing and get everybody else's opinion if I went too far with it? I mean, I can always cut it out. I can always cut it out later if they all think so.
I say cut it out. Cut it out anyways, just so that we can, wait and respect M's opinion. But like, I don't see any problem like playing it live, as long as we plan to cut it out.
Okay, you guys want to see the one I made for M's? There's a few lines at the end that I'm not so super sure about. So
you said it's unlisted.
Huh? Yeah, it's unlisted.
Okay, I can still scrape that. It'll just take one extra step.
Yeah, it's called Dr. M's.
So you think I go to customize channel?
Yeah, as long as you're logged into the brand channel, then you should be able to see it.
Dr. M's.
Yeah.
Okay. Copy private link.
So.
Run DLP. Video downloaded, now audio merging. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I started writing that when we were watching when we were doing the UA analysis.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Right when you feel
You'll
inspired.
you'll notice a lot of the shit we talked about. We just a lot of shit in the song is we just talked about it yesterday.
All right. Well, here it comes. We'll have to hop off stage so it doesn't echo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Baby, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gone and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait 1 beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet's with the moon, are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad, police be upon him. Justice for Aisha! You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
I thought it was a banger. Probably. Oh, apparently you're muted. I can hear you, but the
Weird. Can you guys hear me now?
I cannot. Thanks, nobody.
Am I
and
still muted?
welcome in.
Of course, Gretchen figured out how to work rectal exam into the song. Well, I mean, he's a doctor, right? So.
Are rectal exams like it required for a doctor to do? Like, no matter what specialist you go to, they're like, all right, bend over. It's time for your prostate
I don't
exam.
know. Some of the treatments he gives these fucking Muslim apologists seems like a rectal exam, doesn't it?
Dude, M's hand is so far up their ass that he can work them like a puppet.
Exactly. So. But, I mean, yeah. But yeah, I went through the whole embryo stages of the Quran just because we were talking about it. So.
An embryo.
Yeah, I
See what
didn't
I
put
did
that
there?
together. That was completely an accident. But yeah,
Resist says all doctors have to do butt stuff.
it's very appropriate. It's still hilarious. Cool. Well, good. I already DM'd the song to M, so we'll see what he has to say.
No, we haven't reached out to have M's on the show. We just Gretchen likes making songs for friends in the community.
Yeah, and we did an unapologetic analysis yesterday where I think we had 2 M's clips, so we just ended up.
Yeah, it's hard to do reactions to religious debates and not run into M's.
Yeah, it really is. So. Yeah, I had to get something done with him having an AI voice, you know. Yes, Jamnik, I make all the songs. I mean, not the music, obviously, that's Suno, but I write all the lyrics myself, so. Just keeps my brain busy. So. Exactly. Turn off the AI voice.
Oh, there's the figure 8 video showing up in the my new subscribed videos.
Your cue.
Yep.
Yep.
So yep, when the stream's over, folks, go listen to the figure 8 again. Very like Metallica / like 9 Inch Nails vibe in that one.
Or, White Zombie.
Yeah, I can see
that's
that.
That's what I was going for, was White Zombie. So what in your worldview is unchanging and ultimate? Fuck off, nobody. Get that shit out of here, slow boy. I'm not doing philosophy. I'm kind of in a shitty mood today.
I'm kind of in a like drowsy mood. So as you know, I woke up about 10 minutes before the stream. At least I'm well rested.
Yeah. My son's girlfriend broke up with him today, so.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah. So. I feel like crap. They've been together for like 3 years? 4 years?
Man.
Yeah. Sure, invite Deathless Light, and then you get up here and you fight with him.
What's it feel like to lose? You lost. You lost.
I know. I always say the same thing. Anytime Deathless drops in on a stream, and I'm just like, fucking Deathless being Deathless again. Because that's all you can say, man.
Pretty recently, he claimed that he's a Baha'i, And like, out of all the people that practice Baha'i that I've ever met, he like does not act like Baha'i at all. Baha'is are usually pretty chill people.
Yeah, most Baha'i are drunk when they. I think. What is that damn symbol? I see that everywhere.
What did you see on the screen?
Sad tech geeks. The little symbol before Philbros are annoying. I even saw it on a comment I posted a couple days ago, and I was like, how the fuck did that get there? I didn't type that. See, and now Resist just did it too.
I'm not seeing a symbol.
You're not?
Mm-mm.
Are you looking in the Talk Studio chat or the regular YouTube chat?
The regular YouTube chat.
Oh, well, what the fuck is that?
Is it like the filler symbol when it can't load the emoji that you're talking about?
I don't know. I don't know what that symbol looks like.
Like it's just like a rectangle standing up.
No, it's like a Japanese looking thing.
Japanese looking thing.
And an A? Yeah.
You want to take a screenie and send it on a Discord private?
Yeah. Where's... Look at that symbol that right next to Resist's name.
Oh yeah.
First thing right before he tags pedal.
What is that?
I have no fucking idea.
What the fuck? I wonder if I log in as async if I'll see it. Let me try that.
I don't know. Weird though.
Oh whoops! I don't want to view my channel.
I see it on Sad Tech Geek. Resist Stop has it.
Yeah, it's showing up now. But it disappears when I highlight the comment. That is...
Yeah, it does, huh?
It's not showing up for a Sad Tech Geek for me.
Not anymore. Just up higher it did.
Oh, when Tech Geek said Phil Bros are annoying, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoa. Like it must be like a YouTube glitch or like some sort of feature that like we don't understand what it's indicating. But yeah, that's kind of wild.
Either that or Resist is fucking trolling us. Because, oh no, you can't even...
No, you can't see it when you're on just a regular mod account.
Well, you can't copy it either. And
it might be an artifact from them changing wrenches to shields. And it could be that like it's supposed to be a hidden symbol that like helps populate the shield emoji, but there's just like a glitch that causes it to not get
But Sad
hidden at
Tech Geek
times.
isn't a mod, so
Oh shit, you're right. Okay, well there goes my theory.
yeah, that don't fucking track. Weirdness.
It's a AI tagging it as potentially bad.
Potentially.
I
mean,
don't think so
don't know.
because resist got that symbol in a message that simply was atting pedal.
Yeah, and then another one just said shh, and that's it. But how weird.
Here, I wonder if I
Wait, you guys want to see
more
it?
than the message.
Maybe if everybody sees it, someone can tell me what the fuck it is, because now it's gonna bug me. YouTube live chat. Okay.
There it is.
Okay. Yeah. See that little symbol? Right next to resist. Right next to a shield before his comment. And there's another one. Resist. Just saying hi. I don't know where the Sad Tech Geek one went, but okay, yeah, hang on, let me go back up to where I see one. Okay, look at the bottom comment on resist there, where it just says shush and the shush emoji. There's a weird symbol there. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's probably something stupid and doesn't matter, but it's just gonna keep scratching at my brain till I figure out what the fuck it is. And since you can't copy and paste it, I can't just look it up. It's the Blair Witch symbol. It's an auto translation symbol. Weird. Could be.
Is it though? Let me try saying something in German and see if it all right. It should be Ich hasse ein Wassermelon in meine Hose. We'll see if that comes out correctly.
Yeah, Sad Tech Geek just posted library, bakery. Did you type those in English? Okay.
Did it translate my German comment?
Yeah, it did. You have a watermelon in your pants? Yes.
Whoa, okay, that's wild. Well, thanks for who figured that out. Was that widescreen or?
I think so. Or is it why because we something like that? It was why because we bro did it.
Okay. Yep.
Figured it out.
The W name. Thanks, Weed Bro.
Yeah. Silly. Well, I guess you're just too fucking low tier to see him then. Slow boy. Go ahead.
Now I want to switch back to async and see my translated comment.
I'll be right back. I need to go get more caffeine.
There it is. Oh, and when you highlight it, it shows it in the original language.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, okay, I get it. Cool.
So that's why we couldn't figure out. It was auto-translating English to English, and so the text was coming up like exactly the same.
Oh, no. He called me low tier. I'm going to have to accidentally delete his fucking song.
What? Are you about to run, Gretchen? Are you about to run?
Huh?
You got your running
Yeah, I am.
on?
I'm going to run all the way to the refrigerator and get some more Dr. Pepper. I'll be right back.
Well, while she's running to the refrigerator to save her tears, let's pull this back up. Oh shit! I accidentally clicked on Blender. My system's probably gonna start chugging. Okay, we're good. All right, so yeah, that new Ian video that they dropped today is kind of fun. Yeah, 10 Bible facts that atheists can't debunk or whatever. But it's a shorter one. It's only 15 minutes, so we'll probably only be watching that for about 30 minutes. We can do this one. It's always fun watching Justin cook, especially when it's on it's a 1st or 2nd Samuel 15:3. I need more coffee in me. I'm not quite firing off all my verses I locked away upstairs. I'll wait for Gretchen to get back to start the video. Huh, this is only 7:20. That's interesting. Ian did mention that they got a new video editor. So they might still be ironing out the kinks. Yeah, nobody Pedal is a troll. Like they do not engage at all. They just try to say inflammatory comments, and it really does nothing. It is like the lowest tier troll that like you can really do. It's like, oh, I'm saying the same comments over and over. I'm really disruptive. Hey Pedal, you have one chance to say something unique that you haven't said in the stream chat yet. Otherwise, I'm going to kick you for the night. Okay, yeah, we don't need Vax conspiracy theories. Come back tomorrow, bitch. It's kind of unfair when you have God mode turned on. Like any gamers out there like grew up with like a Game Genie or an Action Replay cartridge, allowing you to like giga cheat in your old Nintendo games, or even a Game Shark. Yeah, let's go, Chrissy. And widescreen, let's go. Got a bunch of giga cheaters in chat. But there's just something fun and novel about like running through a game with those godlike powers. You're like moving through walls and like murdering NPCs in like one hit. If you're playing an RPG like Legend of Zelda or something, you start with all the items, and so all the dungeons are now just trivial. Oh yeah, 007 was great with cheats. I usually tried to beat the game without them, but then like using cheats was more like just like an exploratory, like kind of mess around and have fun kind of thing. Not really, getting serious and sweaty with it. But there was one game that I could not beat without cheats. I had to give myself an infinite NOS boost for the last the last race in Need for Speed Underground. I was just not good enough to beat that last one. So that's a single demerit on my my gaming career. Oh yeah, Chrissy, old school Pokemon games. So I was so into the old school Pokemon games that like I know how to like use in-game glitches, so I don't need a Game Shark or anything to like completely break the game. Like in Pokemon Yellow, there's a special way that you can basically teleport out of the Viridian Forest as a trainer battle is supposed to happen. And depending on the special stat of the last Pokemon that you encountered before that fight, it will generate a random battle and bring up a Pokemon based on that special stat. And if you, and that random Pokemon's level is going to be dependent on the attack value or it's either attack or defense. It's dependent on one of those values. And so if you like growl at the Pokemon before and diminish their attack or defense value, the random Pokemon that you encounter is going to be level 0. But what happens is when you catch it and get it to gain experience, an integer underflow occurs, and it's actually a negative value. So it wraps around and makes the Pokemon instantly become level 100. So if you set it up correctly, you can have a level 100 Nidoking before you even make it to Brock. And then you just like face roll the entire game. I wonder if there's a good YouTube video that can showcase that really quick. Otherwise, like, I have half of mine just to, like, jump on an emulator and show it off.
Hey, Nessie, I don't know if anyone answered you yet, but Hegelian proto-fascism would be like fascist totalitarian dude who believes in fascism on the grounds of like reason and constitutional law instead of like on race or anything. But I also think religion has something to do with that. That, you know, Christianity also can lead to that kind of proto-fascism. So
All right, so here's
that's
what I'm
as much
talking
as I know about it. Only I don't really know about it on philosophical grounds. More, it's just
about. More political.
political. Yeah.
Did you know that you can get a level 100 Pokemon before fighting Brock in Pokemon Red? First, you'll need to pick Charmander as your
Oh, I guess you can do it in red, blue, and yellow. I only ever did it in yellow.
starter Pokemon, then get it poisoned by a Weedle in Viridian Forest. Then you want to encounter a Pokemon on the same tile where the final bug catcher would spot you. This part requires multiple tries, but once you achieve it, you'll want to faint to the wild encounter. If you did this right, you'll be sent back to the Pokemon Center. Now if you want a level 100 Nidoking, find any wild Pidgey and use Ground 6 times on it, then defeat it. But if you want a level 100 Gengar, go west of Viridian City and initiate the rival battle. Get to your rival Squirtle, then do your 6 growls and faint. Make your way back to the forest and you should immediately encounter a level 1 Gengar or Nidoking. Once you catch it, level it up once and it will become level 100. And yes, it will obey you. Did you know that you can...
Isn't that wild? The original Pokemon games were so giga broken. There's so many fun glitches that you can pull off. If you do a similar glitch, you can encounter Mew and like get Mew like quote unquote legitimately. It's just like legitimate defined in this capacity is just like without a Game Shark cartridge. So Gretchen, I thought we could react to this new Ian video while we're waiting for things to kind of ramp up for the night.
Okie doke.
Cool.
Let's see if I understand any of it.
Do you believe in a primordial soup?
I don't know what that's asking.
That life emerged from a primordial soup?
What's a primordial soup?
Well, it's like a little soup that the creature crawled out of, you know. That
Oh, yeah, the primordial soup. It's like a little soup. Yeah, God. I have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing well. How old are you?
39.
Yep, and what religion?
I'm Christian.
Oof, that is a rough voice for 39. That is like the voice of like a 60-year-old.
Yep, and what makes you think God exists?
Because the Bible is inspired by God.
Yeah, what's the argument for that?
I have a whole book here I wrote.
Okay, do you want to summarize your best argument from that book?
It's 10 Bible facts atheists can't explain.
Yeah, sure. Let's go through some of the Bible facts that atheists can't
Okay.
explain.
Let's go with number 1, creation.
Yeah, sure. What about it?
So Genesis 1:1, time, space, and matter, all brought into existence instantly.
Do you think God was eternally willing time, space, and matter into existence, or do you think he began to will it at some point?
I think he's beyond time, space, and matter.
Do you think that answered the question?
Yeah, he's outside of it. That's the only
Yeah,
thing
what
that can create
question?
it.
Wait, sorry, what question do you think I asked you?
Repeat the question. I'm sorry.
Sure, yeah. Do you think God was eternally creating time, space, and matter? Or did he go from a state where he wasn't creating time, space, and matter, and then he began to create time, space, and matter? Do you think he was always doing that? Or do you think that there was like a point where he began to create?
Oh, well, we have a beginning. So for us, there was a point when he began, yeah.
Sure. So then God changed. God changed from.
Yeah, why? Because weed, Fire Red and Emerald Green were great. I think they were technically like the first remakes of a previous generation. But if we're going by like best remakes, I'd probably go Heart Gold and Soul Silver, especially because like the Pokemon Walker or whatever thing came with it. And at the time, I was in college, and I had classes like across like different corners of campus because I was taking gen eds and my specific engineering classes. So I was doing a lot of walking at that point. So I got a lot of extra steps for my Pokewalker. So that's probably why I enjoyed those remakes the best.
Not creating to creating. So then God's in time. So he can't be the creator of time because he's a changing God. He's a temporal God.
No, time didn't exist for us until he started.
But in order for God to change, he would need to be within time itself. A God that's within time itself can't be the creator of time, space, and matter. So it sounds like even on your first point, the argument kind of falls apart.
Oh, no. That's incorrect.
Okay,
It
do you have
could
like a
be
rebuttal?
inside
Or?
and outside of it.
Brilliant. Yeah,
it could
gosh.
be inside of time and outside of time.
Yeah, you just like have to affirm contradictions to make sense of the Bible.
He actually is inside and outside of it when Jesus comes because he's Jesus.
Yep. It's a contradiction, yeah.
No, it's not a contradiction. It's a possibility for God because he's all powerful.
So what do you think a contradiction is?
If I said 1 + 1 is 2, and you said, and I said, then I went and said 1 + 1 is 3, right?
Yeah, more or less, yeah. So, it's a contradiction to say something and then to say the opposite of that thing. So if you were to say that God is in time, then you can't say also that God is not in time. That's a contradiction.
Well, if he created it, he was outside of it.
He can't do
Was
that.
inside of it.
Yeah, he can't do
can't
that
he?
for the reason that I just illustrated. Either he was always creating or he began to create. If he was always creating, then he never
Someone's
actually creates because creation just would have always existed. But the flip side is that God was not always creating,
Hey, Robin.
Hey, Robin. Hope you're doing well tonight.
in which case you have a bigger problem, which is that God can't create time at that point because he would need to change. He would be in a state where he's not creating and then he would change to creating. So in order to change, you need to be within time because that's the succession of moments, succession of events. And there would be
And hi,
events in your
terrible
life,
name,
an event where you're
NGM
not
partner.
creating and an event where you're.
Sorry,
that's it.
caught me with food in my mouth. Oh,
Me too.
did terrible name just show up in chat?
It's the first time I've seen terrible name, but
Okay. Sorry if I missed you earlier. Terrible name. Welcome in. And then we got Jam Carp.
mm-hmm.
Cool. Welcome in, friends.
Creating. So you would have to be in time in order to change to begin to create time.
I think you're limiting God to what we're limited to.
Logic? Is God not logical? Do you hold like an illogical belief?
Because actually no one's ever created time, so you don't even. He's the only one that could do that. I don't know.
Wow, no one's ever created time. God created time. Brilliant,
Yeah.
coherent,
So,
powerful.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
That's another contradiction, like a direct contradiction. There both is and isn't an entity that created time.
So what would be your view, that time created itself?
That time always existed.
If it always existed, we could have never gotten to this point to start with.
Not if the entire timeline is actual. If all of the timeline is actual, which is the view of time that's best suggested by physics, for example, there's a lot of indications in physics that
Oh, I was muted right there. Sorry, folks. It sounds like Ian is gearing up to try to explain B theory of time to this guy, but I predict it's going to go right over his head. Hey, Robin, how's it going?
Hey, I don't know why my avatar isn't showing up today. I don't know. Trying to figure that out.
Weird.
Every time I get this shit straightened out, like everything just goes wah.
It could be the platform had an update recently, and so it
Yeah, it just like kicks everything off and have to start all over again. So,
yeah. So how's it going? What's new tonight?
not much. Not much of anything. Got the garbage all took out. That's all I did. Just managed to get done today. Get the garbage out. But that's good. That's pretty good.
Good. Yeah. Our excuse me. Our garbage and recycling day got moved last week. Got moved up a day, and so now our recycling is close to overflowing because I didn't realize it was moving up a day.
Oh yeah. Mine comes real early in the morning too, so like there's no chance that anybody will get here and do it early in the morning. So what's up, Gretchen?
Oh, not much. Just shoving food in my face. That was a good one, Nessie. I'll make that. It's not Charlie Kirk.
I like Ian.
Yeah, Ian's fun. Ian's stream today was a little boring. I think they let a certain guest go on too long. I think their name was Craig. But Craig was just fucking insufferable. And
God,
like
it's gotta
the
be
entire
same Craig
discussion,
from Justin. It's gotta be the same Craig from Justin.
Probably.
It totally is.
and it was completely off topic because today's topic was supposed to be it's okay to be gay, but it just got into like biblical historicity.
It's always that, like, isn't it? Isn't that always the topic, pretty much? Maybe I just missed on
Ian's
the
been
dates.
been switching between God isn't real and it's okay to be gay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there isn't a ton of variation in Ian's topics like Blitz, but the conversations are usually a little more engaging. I don't know. I feel like Ian was enjoying it because like there are a lot of like knockout punches thrown during the Craig conversation. And by the end of it, Ian was more just playing with their food.
Jason said the next time he comes, he wants to know if we'll change the topic to gay JMR versus all breeders. Let's fucking go.
Versus all breeders. Technically, I'm a breeder, but like,
Yeah, it's Happy Pride Month, so it's definitely okay.
Yeah, but he's hoping that'll rage bait some, some ops in here. So
we can pretend to go at it to get some people to come up and defend me. But yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Very, very baity.
Clickbaity. Clickbaity.
Yep. Clickbaity, rage baity, whatever baity. It's just going to bait them.
yeah, he's like, make that your topic tomorrow night. And I'm like, no, we'll do that. I'll figure out how to do it, live. We'll switch it, in the middle of the stream. So
I feel like you don't have to bait them to rage. Like, I feel like that they've been raging for several years and just they don't even know why they're raging. They're just
Yeah.
raging.
Yeah, many of them just come in already crashing out.
yeah, Carvin used to do that topic all the time.
I mean, if they're not raging about one thing, they're raging about another. If they don't have anything to rage about, they'll create.
They
something.
generally all hate it based on, for religious reasons.
Did y'all see our president get booed during the national anthem at the Knicks game?
Yep.
That was a spiritual moment for me, and I thought
Big time booed, man.
spirituality. But I promise, I had a spiritual moment. I loved it.
That's a great pun, Ray. Ray said Warren
Dude.
Beatty.
If they lose that game, is the game over?
Yeah, I think they won.
Oh, they won?
I think so. Yeah.
I was going to say, damn, if they end up losing that game, fucking New York is never going to forget him. Ever.
Didn't Trump fall asleep at the game too? I think I saw a picture on Reddit
I
earlier.
don't know. I'm sure he did because
It's
it
a
was
nice
about
game?
him.
Oh.
It wasn't about him, so he don't give a shit. Like all the trouble, like they had to even cancel the watch parties that they have outside the stadium and shit because of him being there. Like he disrupts every freaking thing, that anybody's doing. Nobody wants him there. Nobody cares if he's there. Nobody just gave them. They had to come to the game 2 hours early and go through TSA type, security shit just because that dumbass went to the ball game. And we're at a war. Like we're at war with people. We're fighting a war, and like all these people were there and shit.
Shit, we bombed an Indian shit.
I mean, do you remember back when
last night?
Like Bush, no, I wasn't no big Bush fan for sure, but at least when we were at war, he quit playing fucking golf. Like because he said that he didn't want some woman who lost her son in Iraq to see him on the golf course. You think our current president gives a shit about any of that? No, he's going to have a fucking, what is it, WrestleMania or whatever the hell he's having. On the
UFC.
Yeah, whatever.
Although it gives me great amusement to know that Qantas got to go sit through that.
Qantas got to go to that?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because what was it, the National Science Foundation or something?
Oh, the NSF.
They picked him to be an ambassador for some project. I don't remember what it was exactly, but and through that they invited him to go to he called it a wrestling match at the White House, but I mean, I know he meant UFC, so.
Oh, so it's Qantas' fault that Trump cut the NSF funding. Just kidding.
I think we should punish him.
I think we should punish them all.
Quanta, you're hereby summons to the async stream for your trial.
Yeah.
Your dereliction of duty to protect science.
Yeah, he talked about it on the stream yesterday on Unapologetic.
It must have been during the time I was feeding RP Jr.
Yeah, it was right at the beginning before Ian got there.
Oh, then I wasn't even watching yet. Like, I fell asleep, like, about 10 minutes into Mezzo's stream, and then I woke up, and I realized, oh shit, Unapologetic's on.
So. But yeah, he's like, yeah, so I gotta go and represent science. That's gonna be fucking weird.
All right, well, let's see if Mr. 10 Facts about the Bible can understand Ian's explanation of the B theory of time.
Oh, I got it.
Past, present, and future are all equally actual. That what actually exists is the entire timeline, and that the experience of passage is something that exists because our minds perceive it to exist. So the way that we get to this moment in time, the way that we get to this moment in time is that this moment in time was eternally actual, along with the rest of the timeline.
I don't believe we could get to this time. It'd be unlimited amount of time to get here, so we wouldn't have.
Do you think
been
that
able to get
responds to the argument?
here. Yeah, to your point of view. Like, if
What do you
it's
think the
infinite
argument
amount
that I
of
just made
time,
is?
you can't go back an infinite amount of time. For us, that's impossible.
What argument did I just make? Or were you not listening?
So, time, space, and matter was brought into existence.
He's short-circuiting,
instantly.
dude. Oh no.
So the
This
writer
dude
of
like ripped his
Genesis-
headphones straight out of his ears as soon as I started talking. You know, he didn't listen to a word that I said.
I haven't made my point, and you start asking questions though.
You asked, how would we get to here? I gave you an answer, and then you apparently didn't listen to that answer.
Okay, but can I make a point first?
Sure, go for it.
Okay, so it's the only order that could possibly work is the way it was written in Genesis. So in the beginning, God, outside of time, space, and matter, created the heaven. So time first, space second, and the earth, matter third. That's the only way it works.
Wow.
Because, hold on, if you didn't have time before space, when would you make it?
What if they all always existed?
If you didn't have space before matter, where would you put it?
Holy shit, dude. He's like, stick to the script, stick to the script.
It's not a script, I wrote it.
Caller is actually so close to getting the point. When you said, if you don't have time before space, when would you make it? Well, if you don't have time before time, when would you make time? Like, come
Not
on,
for
buddy.
nothing,
like,
but it
you're
could still
so
be
close.
a script, even if you're the one who wrote it.
Right.
You know. For funsies.
Yeah, typically you write scripts.
I'd love for you to have a copy of it for free, though. You've got an email. I
Okay.
could send it to
Yeah.
you.
No, I know it's in your, you got the QR code.
Yep, QR code.
Yeah. Do you think God knows what time it is?
Yeah, he probably could tell you exactly. I mean, I know he could tell you exactly how old the Earth is. If you mean by what
I'm
time
asking,
it
like,
is.
does God know right now that the time is, you know, before 4 p.m. EST? Does God know right now what the
Oh,
time
yeah.
is? So God's knowledge changes over time. So then God is just in time. So
Good
he
night,
can't be the
Wee, bro.
creator of time if he's in time.
He's inside and outside of time.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, I forgot.
He's
You
a good
know,
analogy.
how
here.
is
Really-
anyone going to penetrate this like circular argument?
Hey, Jackie.
So for us, we're like stuck in.
And hello, Cafe. I didn't say hi to Cafe.
Hey, Calf. Hey, Jackie. Like, I hate to ever, like, you know, give credence to any sort of argument, but like I've been kind of thinking about like this does God know what time it is right now argument, and like, you know, having programming experience, like there's this thing called a pointer where like it's, you know, this thing that like points at an address value and it stays like static on that address value even though the value of the like that the address contains is like changing. So like what if God's knowledge about what time it is acts kind of like a pointer? So like
Hey, Scott.
God's knowledge isn't necessarily changing, it's just the value of where it's pointing is changing. I don't know. Like I think I need to work on that a little more, but it's probably incoherent. It probably still doesn't make sense to say that, you know, God's knowledge doesn't change in that respect.
Yeah, it sounds like you're right, Nancy. It sounds like he believes humans are computers. He and J Money should have a lot to talk about.
I think it's time to update his manual to modern morality is what it's time for him to do. Like,
a boat going down the river. He's in a helicopter. He can move anywhere he wants to. Does
Yeah.
that make sense?
Yeah, it's like super insightful. Except, you know, you still affirmed a contradiction. What a horrible view of
River would be
God.
time.
Do you have to be inside of time means that you have past, present, and future. To be outside of time means that you don't have past, present, and future. So God both has past, present, and future, and also lacks past, present, and future. Do you think God is within the laws of logic?
Have a good night, Chrissy. Thanks for stopping by.
Night, Chrissy.
Definitely see you in some streams tomorrow. Now Blitz won't be back tomorrow, right? It's Wednesday. Or is Blitz back tomorrow?
Hey, JC, JR, or Denton. What do you want me to call you with the new name?
Okay, thanks for that confirmation, Jackie. So yeah, we all have to survive one more morning without Blitz to get us through those waking hours.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Okay. So, do you think that it's a contradiction to both have a past, present, and future, but also to not
It
have a
was
past,
supposed
present,
to
and
be
future?
tomorrow, but he landed in Seattle late, so he doesn't think he's going to be able to pull it off tomorrow.
That's fair. Sleep is important.
Everybody always needs a rest after
Okay,
vacation.
JR it is.
Well, when you have three parts, yeah.
You think God has parts? You're a partialist? That's
The
heresy.
Trinity. The
That's
Trinity.
to say that there are parts of God is heresy. I don't know if you knew that. It's called partialism.
You have parts. You have a head.
No, I
you have
know.
arms,
But to
you
say
have-
that
This is the kind of guy that like has only ever read the Bible and hasn't like attempted to read any sort of scholarship and like, you know, actually study theology and understand like what the church actually teaches and understands the Bible is trying to communicate.
Or
I
philosophy.
never had either, honestly. I stuck to the Bible and the Book of Mormon. That was it. I never read really much anything until probably around the time the Da Vinci Code came out. And
The Vinci Code.
yeah, because there's a lot of shit in the Apocryphal Gospels, and I was like, that can't really be in there, right? And so I like dug into them a little bit to see, and I'm like, oh yeah, some of that shit is in there. How about that?
That's funny.
I have a big thing with like watching movies. If something like sounds like it could be true, I want to know. I want to know how much of it is true. Like, I spent a week once looking up the whole story of like Cool Runnings, the movie,
Yeah.
to find out how much of that shit was true, and like none of it was true. But I mean, you know.
Loosely based on some story or something, probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder, does
It's
God
like,
have?
yeah, the Jamaican bobsled team, you know, none of them were even fucking Jamaican. They were all Brits. You know?
Yeah, that's big. I wonder if God. They talking about God's parts. I wonder if He has hairy balls. That's what I've been wondering. Yeah,
Why would God even need balls?
I don't know. I just wondered. That's just something that crossed my mind. You know how shit just pops in your brain.
Okay, let's see.
Maybe I'm the only person that happens to. I don't know. Just weird shit randomly strikes me every now and then.
I mean, he had feet, so
Oh, yeah.
he probably had balls.
I've seen somebody asking if he had a beard earlier, so that's why I was like, I wonder if he has hair on his balls. He did have feet, though. That's right. In the Bible, he did.
God is actually hairless.
Needs a footstool, but like the earth is a footstool, right? Like, he you had to bury your shit because he didn't want to step in it when he was walking around the camp.
Yeah, that's a crazy one.
Pack a shovel with you all the time so you can bury your feces. Because an all-knowing God definitely cannot, like, know where a pile of shit is.
Oh my God, that's such a great point. An all-knowing God should not be able to accidentally step in a pile of shit.
Yeah, well, think about it. Like, and think about when he calls out for Adam and Eve in the garden.
He's like, "Where are you?" Yep.
Yeah, where are you? Okay, all-knowing God. Like they're playing hide and seek with the all-knowing God. Some of the silliest things that they just ignore.
Wholly inconsistent.
I mean, he had to send angels to Sodom and Gomorrah, remember, to see if there were any righteous people there.
Yeah.
because, like, maybe, like, it's all
Hello,
knowing
Richard Cox.
didn't work.
And Puggles. We got Puggles in chat.
And
Yay.
Puggles.
Puggles.
Pugsy's here.
It's all mythology. Yes. Not even really interesting mythology. I think Greek mythology is much better.
Well, it's all most of it is like plagiarized stories. Like the stories in the Bible happened in other religions like previously, and
Yeah.
they just kind
I
of
always
adopted
preferred
them.
British mythology.
Oh, I love Greek. I love Greek. Like the Odyssey is like one of my favorite stories ever.
Which are
I
you
like the
talking about,
British
like
mythology.
Camelot with like Merlin and Arthur?
Yeah,
And...
like they just straight up said, you know what? We're not gonna. Magic is fucking real magic, you know, and here it is.
Yeah.
You know, I appreciate that, honestly.
I like looking at old English maps and seeing like the unknown parts of the map where they like just label it "Dragons be here."
Yeah.
Did you ever see the movie? Did you ever see the movie King Arthur with Clive Owen?
Here, let me take a sec to look it up in IMDb.
I liked that King Arthur story the best because it tied it into.
My favorite my favorite British mythology is Robin Hood. Definitely.
That's a pretty good one too.
Who
I
is
think that one-
the lead in
that
the
one-
one you're talking about?
Clive Owen, I think it was.
Okay, yeah, in 2004.
Yeah, because they tied it in with like Roman history. It was at the fall of the Hadrian Wall, and the Roman soldiers that had been up north of the wall for so long.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one. It has Mads Mikkelsen in it.
Yeah,
I love
and all
Mads.
the like Gawain and all them. They were like Arthur was Arturius. He was a centurion, and
Hi, Yizzle.
by the end of the movie, they found themselves protecting the Merlin. I think Keira Knightley was Guinevere.
Yeah, English mythology is definitely fun.
Yeah.
There was this animated movie back in like the 90s called Quest for Camelot that I was like sort of obsessed with for a little bit.
I don't think I ever saw that one. Well, it's animated, so of course I didn't.
It wasn't quite Disney level animation. It might have been DreamWorks. Let me look that up.
Yeah, there were 2 or 3 Disney movies that I had to sit through like 10,000 fucking times. Of course, because
All of them. I did all of them. Fantasia is about Merlin.
yeah,
read
my
that
kids were, my kids were toddlers when The Lion King came out, so
The very first movie I saw as a kid was The Aristocats. I think I was 3 years old. My mom took me to see it. My mom said as soon as it was over, I said, "Mommy, can we watch it again?" So I must have really liked it. and I even remember going and seeing Song of the South, which is a very, I would say, very racist, like Disney movie.
I didn't even like that shit when I was little. I don't know why. I did like Pete's Dragon because I liked that they mixed, cartoons in with live action.
Yeah, but have you ever seen Charlie the Lonesome Cougar? It's not animated. It's a Disney film.
I have not seen that. No.
Do you remember the guy that did the Mutual of Omaha, like that voice of the guy, on Mutual of Omaha, that come on Sundays, whatever? You remember that show? Like
No,
Wild
I
Kingdom.
never watched it. The Wild Kingdom? No, I never watched that.
Okay. Like it's that guy that's like narrates Wild Kingdom.
Mm.
The guy that narrates Charlie the Lonesome Cougar.
Mm.
It's not it was one of my daughter's favorites. It's not an animated one.
Thanks, Jam Nick. Pete's Dragon did rock. I loved that movie.
Yeah, so Quest for Camelot was a Warner Brothers animation, and the cast was actually pretty stacked. It had Gary Oldman, Don Rickles, Jane Seymour, Pierce Brosnan, Jaleel White, motherfucking Urkel.
Don Rickles.
Yeah. Great movie, and the movie had some terrible games that were released by this just garbage company known as Titus. They basically tried to do like Legend of Zelda clones, and they were a buggy, glitchy mess. But because they were a buggy, glitchy mess, they ended up in the discount bins, and that's usually where I'd get my games from. So I played the games. Hey, Face Jets. We appreciate you lurking, but we also appreciate you popping into chat. Hope you're having a good night.
Absolutely. Hey, Face Jets.
All right, let's listen to this this guy fail to understand P theory of time even more.
I wonder how many of the 10 arguments that atheists can't answer that he actually gets to.
And how
Isn't
many
he still
of them,
on his
like,
first
Ian
one?
can't actually answer. I don't think he's even gotten like onto. And technically, I think he made a claim that like, yeah, time, space, and matter had to have been made in the way that Genesis says it was made, and Ian is currently dismantling that claim. So let's see more.
Well, I mean,
God
the way
as
that-
parts is considered.
oh,
What was that, Robin?
I just wondered, like, does he also think that the plants were made before the sun? Because, like, the Genesis
Probably.
order obviously is not correct. In parts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Heresy dating back, I think, to the Nicene Creed. But yeah,
You were made in the image of God. Did you know that?
so God is like a totality. Does God, as a totality, like his mind, does his mind have past, present, and future?
Does his mind have past, present, and future?
Yeah.
I guess when he's dealing with us in this realm, yeah.
Sure. So then God's in time.
Yeah.
Yep. So then he's not outside of time.
Well, it could be that the Holy Spirit can do all that for him while he's in the third heaven right now. So
Sure. So, okay. I'm a person. I have like the human essence. So we have one person. You have the human essence. That's two people. You know, Molly has the human essence. We got three people right there. So we got the Father who has the divine essence. So that would be one divine being. We got the Son who has the divine essence. That's two divine beings. And then we got the Holy Spirit who has the divine essence. That's three divine beings. So in total, you would just believe in three divine beings.
3 and 1. They're all
Yeah, so you would affirm the existence of three gods.
so Father, Son, and Spirit,
Yeah, three. So you believe in three gods.
the Trinity.
Yeah. Is that correct?
They're all the same. They're all one.
But they're three separate people with three separate
They're
entities.
equal. They're
Or
all
with
the
three
same.
separate essences.
Just like
they
we're made in the
identical?
image of God. No, I wouldn't say identical.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So you have these three
Just
distinct
because I
beings
don't
with an
understand
essence. That's three things.
Right.
That's how we count. You
Okay.
count objects by counting the number of objects that instantiate the essence. You know, that's why to determine how many
That's what I call
glasses
the
are on your
chain.
table, you would count how many things have the glass essence. You know, I have one thing with the glass essence. If I had like another identical thing with the glass essence that was distinct from this thing, then that would be two glasses. You know, that's how you count. So if you have two beings with the God essence, that's two gods. And if you have three beings with the God essence, that's three gods.
Okay.
Okay.
But if you want to say 3 gods, that's fine.
Okay. Sure. So, what's your next point?
So if you continue, just the way it was written, it had to be in that order, right? So you go with verse 2. Let's go ahead and skip to verse 3. And so verse 3, sound is introduced.
I was hoping
You
for
don't
the one
start
after the
speaking.
creation argument. You know, I'm hoping you have a point that doesn't lead to like a trillion contradictions like your last one did.
Okay, here we go. We can go to number 2. So, I'm trying to find out a good point here. So, do you believe in a primordial soup?
I don't know what that's asking.
That life emerged from a primordial soup?
What's a primordial soup?
Well, it's like a little soup that the creature crawled out of, that.
Oh, yeah, the primordial soup. It's like a little soup. Yeah, God. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you've never heard of that?
No.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, I'll move on then. So, why has the age of the earth changed so many times for people that believe?
Did God
He's not
create
even
candles?
gonna try to explain it.
Yeah.
He's
I
just
wanna-
gonna let you in, lie, and say I've never heard of it.
I wonder if God made Campbell's before he made the primordial soup. And if that was Campbell's first ever soup. It's got little chunks of chicken in it.
Yeah, this guy collected a bunch of like talking points and like wrote them on a piece of paper, like primordial soup, and he's gonna go for like the there's no geological column, and something can't come from nothing, and we didn't evolve from monkeys. If we did, why are there still monkeys?
Yeah, he's just playing AIG's like greatest hits.
Yes, the greatest hits.
Yeah.
This is like
I totally got that line into my latest song. I totally did.
My mom said that to me. Like, I just fucking died laughing. I was like, well, like if people came from Europe, why are there still people in Europe? No. Think about that for a minute.
Well, if Campbellism is heresy, then I'm a dirty heretic. He'll say,
I came from a whole family of Christians, but I'm an atheist now. So why are there still fucking Christians?
Like crazy. And they think these are good arguments, and somebody sends them out with these arguments. That's what's funny is there's some guy that's like, take these and go represent our Savior, who died on the cross. Go represent him with these lame ass arguments and like just look stupid. I think that if God does exist, he is just trolling these people.
right.
I mean, like, he has to be just trolling these people. That's all it is.
Right. If there exists a God that is actually like giving like these scriptures, it's got to be like atheismo testing people and only allowing people that like don't believe the obvious bullshit into heaven.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to have like, it's going to be funny when we get to all get to heaven because truly all of us go. Yes.
I'm still not going to fucking heaven.
Yeah, I hope there's not eternal life. That sounds terrifying.
Yeah.
Like, so anyway, but like we all will be like in the penthouses, and like they'll all be living downstairs.
It's like the Playboy Mansion.
And it'll be like, if you had critical thinking, you might have a penthouse too.
A bunch of angels with like 6 titties. There's like Jesus Hugh Hefner. But no, heaven does not sound like a good time. Like,
no.
Living for eternity, experiencing like everything, like eventually, like you'll be infinitely bored because there'll be nothing novel, nothing unique, and that's really what like makes life so enjoyable is when you're able to have new experiences.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Mhm.
can you imagine getting up every day? Which I don't know what that would even mean, because do we sleep in heaven? Do we have beds? I don't know, but just say that whenever the morning is or whatever, you get up and you have to go cheerleading for this guy that we don't like. Yay God, like yay God. I mean, it's like being paid to go to a Trump rally.
Well, I have a feeling it'd
Mhm.
be kind of like, North Korean military parades.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Except for like we won't. Those people are kind of indoctrinated, like you know what I mean. And
Well,
plus they're
yeah,
spied on so much that they can't act like that. They have to act like that. So like, but they probably do. Like they're that like as critical thinkers, we're not even indoctrinated. So we're just like, yay, yay, God, woo, wave our little flag.
yeah. That's why I say fuck heaven.
Yeah, I think that it's
Yeah,
pretty easy to see
if I
why.
got there and found out, yeah, it was the atheists that were right, you get to
Yeah,
come to heaven, I'd say, you know what? Fuck that. I was
yeah.
also a Mormon. Fucking send me to the outer darkness.
I was
That's gotta
also a
exist
Mormon.
too, right?
Just erase me, please.
Yeah,
I was
send me to
also a
that
Mormon.
Do me
because
night.
So
because the outer darkness is like it's like a place outside of time and space, and
yeah, that's for God's
you're basically frozen in suspended animation. You're not aware of anything. You're just fucking
Time
floating in nothingness forever. And I'm like, that sounds
sounds like
chill as fuck, man.
sounds like what it was like before I was born too. Yeah.
Finally catch up on all that sleep I've been needing. It'll be great.
I say, dude.
It's easy to see why Satan or whoever it was, rebelled and tried to like overthrow shit up there if that happened. Yeah, because like he's like, fuck, this place is so fucking boring.
Mm-hmm.
Evolution.
I think these things are disconnected topics. I also, to be clear, I think all of science could be wrong, and that still wouldn't mean that God is correct.
Right, because it's not a true dichotomy. And
He
that's
just fucked
what
up.
so many theists like
Right.
fail to understand is like you can disprove like atheism. It doesn't mean that like Christianity is true. It just means that like some sort of God exists. So you still have the work to do to prove Christianity.
Well,
No worries, JR.
they can't disprove atheism, because like I say, atheism is I don't believe in a God, so I don't believe in God. So unless they convince me a God exists, they're not going to defeat my atheism. They might prove a God exists someday, I guess, maybe, probably not, but
Probably not.
I'm gonna give them because I don't believe in certainty. I'm fallibilist, so I always leave like that little smidgen of like so you're saying there's a chance, you know.
Oh, jeez. Good old Dumb and Dumber quote.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Law of large numbers, baby.
Oh, okay. Well,
Like, why would that be? Why would it follow that if like science is wrong, that God is like the correct explanation? Wouldn't you need some sort of independent evidence that establishes that God is like a reliable thing?
we can actually trace creation back to October 23rd, 4004 BC.
No
How?
way.
So the Earth is 6,029 years old. It never
Yeah.
changed. Like evolution changes over and over.
Yeah, let's say evolution's false. Why would it be true then that God is the correct answer? Like, what's the evidence that creation happened at that time?
Oh, is Opal going to bed? Good night, Opal. Hope you have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow.
Night, Opal.
The evidence is right there in the Bible.
Well, I looked at the
maybe.
Bible, and the Bible says a bunch of false things. For example, it says that pi has a value of 3. They're describing a circular object, and then they describe what its like diameter is and what its circumference is. And of course, you can find the value of pi by taking a circle and then dividing the circumference of that circle by the diameter, and it should be 3.14. But in the Bible, you have something that has a circumference of 30 and then, a diameter of 10, you get a value of pi being 3. That's not true.
Oh, they probably just rounded that number. That's already been discussed by.
If they were rounding, it should be 31/10, not 30/10. That would be like way more correct. But no, because like they didn't understand math, and this, obviously wasn't inspired from God. Of course, they got an incorrect value.
Apologetics.
Of course, right? You just have to throw away what the Bible says. It's not speaking literally.
But I have to leave for an appointment. I'd like to join back in sometime, though.
Okay. Well, hey, thanks for coming up. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Good stuff.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Flat earther glitches. That this morning.
What was this morning?
I saw a thumbnail. It said flat earther glitches. It was a blitz.
Oh, can switch to the sub screen. If it was this morning, it's that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could do that one next.
Okay. Since I'm not getting my flat earth, my flurf stomp day.
Yeah,
this
that's
week.
fair.
Okay, so you're telling me that it does get...
Oh man, that PFP gives me the ick. Like the vanity of like, it's like, oh, I'm so hot, everybody's gotta look at me now.
Well, I mean, I have my picture on my PFP on YouTube.
But you're not like showing off like your body and not your face.
Mm.
That's my point. Like it's like, show your face too, not just your body. Because like if you're just showing your body, you're saying that like.
Is that Breezy?
Is that who the PFP belongs to?
I don't know. Can't really see it that well. Oh no, I don't think that's Breezy.
But this kind of PFP is just saying like, oh, I only have one good
Breezy
asset.
has the same kind of PFP, but he's black, so.
I've only got one good asset, and it's the middle part of me.
Okay, so you're telling me that it does get further away over the course of the day, it just doesn't change size?
It moves on top of your head, and it's pretty far away. And there's atmospheric effects. There is a dome, and the floor is not curving. Earth is flat. God is real.
Amazing.
Flat Earth is only good things for your life, nothing bad.
You just blowing from stupid town?
And don't take vaccines also.
Hey, look, that sounded like when Trump said what was it he said? Something. No,
nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen.
It can only good happen. That's
only good happen.
Yeah, I'll never forget that as long as I fucking live.
Yeah, that's like that guy's been listening to Trump.
I don't necessarily agree, Nessie. I've met Dimitri, and I think I've turned out okay.
Now you can go next if you want, sir. I'm gonna go to the gym now, and don't forget, bro. The Earth is flat, man.
Do not come.
Player, how's it going?
Yo, what's good, man?
Player, what shape do you think the Earth is?
I know it's flat, bro.
Why do you think so?
Look, yeah. Today I was at the beach. I was basically at water level, maybe 10 centimeters, 20 above sea level.
You must be real short.
Yeah, I was
Hype
directly
Morgan.
watching through the beach level,
Okay.
about 30 kilometers longer, right? I could see the whole, I don't know how to say it. Basically, I could see the floor from 30 kilometers away at 10 centimeters above sea level.
The floor of
That's
what?
impossible for cloud. And now go and see the refraction thing. Come on,
Wait, so you can see the floor of what?
of the city.
What city?
It's called La Pobla de Farnals here in Valencia.
Okay, so you can see. Why should I believe you?
Right. Don't believe me, but if what I saw is real, because it is, what would you say?
Well, I would be very, very perplexed because, you know, I have a ton of evidence that the Earth is a globe, and you're trying to say that, well, there's some observation that we have that is supposedly true that would contradict that. So, I mean, like, look, if this was like a demonstrable, repeatable thing, then absolutely, I would be like, yeah, that's a good point. We have some investigating to do. But I have a feeling that you're just now, player. What if I said that I was at the beach and I could only see the top half of the tallest skyscrapers at the city across from me? What would you say?
Right. Yeah, it's the atmosphere effect for sure.
Ah, okay. So when I present you with evidence, you're just like, well, there's some atmospheric effect. But when you present me with evidence, I'm like, well, we should look into it. How do you know it's an atmospheric effect if you haven't looked into it?
Right. Yeah, because you can see the atmosphere. But anyways,
You can see the atmosphere?
you
Cool.
would say it's refraction, right?
I mean, it would. Maybe it's because the Earth is actually flat. If that data is real and there's no refractive effect, but I would have to look in. I would actually have to look into the claim here. And all you're telling me is just believe me. What would you say if it was true? So, like, you know, if it was true and there was no refraction, then you'd be right. I just don't think it's true.
I actually lied. It was like 27 kilometers. It was not 30.
So yeah. So it's 27 kilometers. And sorry, what could you see? You could see the floor.
Right. I was inside. I was inside of the water, right? And I was like, my head was outside, and I could see all through till the city, basically.
So why is it that, like, I can't see ships? Why is it that, like, when I'm looking at a ship on the horizon, it eventually just disappears, regardless of how much I zoom in?
Right, because
Is this the one where they spend like 30 minutes like analyzing a video of a giant cruise ship, like, you know, a couple miles out from the coast? Where you see the like red tail lights of the ship like basically disappear.
I
wonder.
feel like that this dude is one of those people that managed to slip through the cracks because of warning labels.
The warning labels exist because of colors like this.
Yeah, that could be one of 100 colors where he does that. Yeah.
Like this color reads the back of a soap
like-
bottle. It says rinse, wash, repeat, and he's in the shower to this very day because it never says to stop.
Yeah.
there's the
Yeah,
atmosphere.
he definitely likes Blitz loves the cruise ship thing.
Good one, RP. Good one. That was funny.
Yeah, thanks. I think that's an old Bill Engvall joke that I stole.
Effects.
Why couldn't I just say the atmospheric effect is causing what you saw?
Because you cannot see through infinite space because the air is distorting the image.
What?
That's why you cannot see clearly at maybe 120 kilometers.
What? What are you saying?
The atmosphere air, you know?
Okay, yeah, what about it? Why couldn't I say that it's an atmospheric effect is causing what you were seeing?
No, I mean, you can say it and you can still believe in that the theory of nothing, that you came from nothing and going to nothing. You're free to do it. Do you believe in God, bro?
I don't.
that like Gish galloped through nothing. Like he Gish galloped the same point, which is hilarious. Like you rarely hear someone like say the same point in like 3 different ways and then go like straight to. So do you believe in God?
Yeah, Flurfs are a special kind of stupid.
Oh my god, I love them.
I do too.
Yeah, no shit, you don't, man.
Well, most flat earthers believe in God.
All flat earthers,
Sorry, let me rephrase.
we know God is real.
Most globe earthers believe in God.
Yeah, because humans are meant to believe in something, but anyways.
So it's not really related. Whether or not you believe in God doesn't really affect your probability of believing that the Earth is a globe. Not really. I know some young Earth creationists. I know some young Earth creationists who are globe Earthers, and they actually argue with flat Earthers, even though they think the Earth is only 6,000 years old and that the Bible is literally true. So like, it's not really related. What is the case is that overwhelmingly people who are flat Earthers are also Christians, occasionally Muslims, because they think that their book says that the Earth is flat. But unfortunately, the evidence says something to the contrary. So what do you make of sunsets?
Right, the sun just disappeared beyond the horizon.
How does that work?
He moves.
No, I mean like how far away does the sun have to go before you can't see it anymore?
So far.
How far?
So far.
I don't know exactly, but so far as we can see in the sunset.
Because like if I'm standing at sea level, I'm a pretty tall guy. So you know the horizon is 4.5 miles away from me, right?
Right. Which is not, but okay.
So that's 4.5 miles, right? But the sun at sunset, the sun is, you know, I'm in the southwest of the United States, and so when it's sunset for me, it's going to be roughly noon, maybe a little bit, maybe early in the afternoon in Hawaii, for example. Now Hawaii is, I don't know, 2,000 miles away. How far is Hawaii? 2,900 miles, just about 3,000 miles away. So how is it that I can still see the sun when it's at least 3,000 miles away if the horizon is only 4.5 miles away?
Well, you can see it depending on where you're on where you are. The Earth is so big; it's really big. So if you say 3,000 kilo. No, how much far you say?
Around 3,000 miles. So that's around 4,700 kilometers.
Right, 3,000 miles. It's so much kilometers to move and have a different point of view of the sunset. But yeah, if you are in a road, you're not gonna be able to see it till the end of the road. But
no, I'm just confused, right? If it's going behind the horizon and the horizon is only 4.5 miles away from me, you know, that'd be what, like 7 kilometers or something? Why is it that I can see something that's 4,700 kilometers away if the horizon's only 7 kilometers away?
There's no correlation between what is above and it's moving through the horizon and where the actual horizon is, which is not at 7 kilometers. If you're sitting at the beach and pointing forward, you're not only gonna see 7 kilometers, you can see way more, and there's a lot of observations that disprove that claim.
Oh, so you think that the horizon is further away than 7 kilometers?
It is, yeah.
Oh, okay. And this is from like 8 feet above sea level, by the way.
Can you talk in meters?
2.5 meters.
2.5, yeah, right. So there's this, for example, my own observation, which I was 10 centimeters above sea level, I could see 30 kilometers away. How does this work?
Well, I kind of think that you didn't.
Okay, don't believe me, but like, just act like I did, because I know I did.
All of the data that I've seen to the contrary is that if you're 10 centimeters above the sea, then unless you have very, very special atmospheric effects, you're only going to see maybe a kilometer or 2.
I can go back to the beach and make a video for you. I was gonna make it, but
sure. I mean, that'd be reasonable.
No,
but look, we can talk about photos if you want.
I will make a video and hop on here. And
I mean, we could just talk about photo. Like, we could just go look at photos if you want.
No, I'm just proving you what you said I didn't, which I did.
Okay, well, next time take a picture instead of just making a claim, I guess. So
I'm telling you, if you don't want to believe me, don't. But if you're gonna go with the hyper mega super hyper refraction, saving your glove as always.
Sorry, one more time. Super what refraction?
Looks like chat hit the hair down incentive.
Yep.
hair down blitz is the best.
100,000 likes on TikTok.
Let's go.
Super mega hyper super big refraction.
Or is it 10,000?
You don't need particularly large refraction in order to see anything substantial.
Yeah, probably 10K. That's a lot more manageable. Like one person could hit 10K.
No, on TikTok, 10K comes pretty quick.
Yeah. Like I was saying, like one person can hit 10K. Like when Monkey Boy starts his streams, I usually sit there until like we hit 10K in the chat, and then I go back to YouTube.
Yeah, I think he takes his hair down to the 100. So.
Sorry, I just gotta take care of something really quick. Okay, Lou, you have been dubbed Sir Lou. Actually, Lady Lou. Sir Lou sounds better, but I don't want to misgender you, so you've been knighted. Anyway, so.
Oh, did Lou just get TikTok modded there? That's great. So I think Lou handles the TikTok moderation for Ian.
Hmm. Cool.
Look, the point is that like you can even ask flat earthers and they'll be like, well, yes, the horizon is 3 miles away because of the the angular resolution of the human eye, blah 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 blah. Like even flat earthers say this. I don't know why you're rejecting it. The point is that on a normal day, Damelu, yeah, there you go. On a normal day, you can only see a few miles. And ships will disappear once they go beyond that distance. Boats will disappear once they go beyond that distance. You will start to see only the bottom, like the top half of buildings beyond that distance, and so on. Yeah. So I'm just asking, why is your observation so different from literally every other observation I've ever seen?
I'm not saying it's different, but I'm saying depending on how the atmosphere fraction and all that, how is that working? You see longer or you see shorter? But
the
anyways,
thing
the ships and the buildings disappear from bottom up is not exclusive to a globe.
I'm not saying it is. I mean, it is exclusive to a globe, but the point is that it's at least exclusive to a horizon existing.
Yeah, to a horizon and an atmosphere.
And your horizon is not 30 miles away when you're, or 30 kilometers away when you're 10 centimeters up. But I mean, like we can just go.
So it wasn't even 10, and maybe it was 5.
How do you know that you were seeing the bottom of the buildings?
How did I know what?
How do you know that you're seeing the ground?
I know the buildings. I pass through them when I go to my other house. I pass through them, and I know how tall they are. I could see the beach. I could see all.
Okay.
I know what I'm watching.
Your eyes are so good that you can see the beach from 30 kilometers away.
Not the beach, but the.
I thought you hold on.
I don't know the word. I don't know the word in English.
Then
but
hold on.
All the bottom of the city.
I just gotta check. Did you or did you not say literally every other observation I've ever seen? Hold on. Let's just.
Did I know what?
How do you know that you're seeing
the
ground?
The buildings. I pass through them when I go to my other house. I pass through them. And right, my English is not my main language. I'm trying to, but
okay. So then you agree that you can't see the beach.
I shouldn't even be able to see the buildings. That's the problem.
Why not?
Because they should be below the curvature.
So to be clear, we're now agreeing that you can't see the beach.
I could see the bottom of not directly the people walking in the beach, but
okay, so you couldn't even see the people on the beach.
The lineal horizontal line in the beach,
I don't know what horizontal line on the beach.
Yeah, I don't know the word in English, but I pull my camera to show you. Let's say, here's this is the city, right? And
I don't
this
know what I'm
part
looking at.
Here. This right here. Let's say this is the city, right? And there's buildings and shit. One taller, one smaller, but at the bottom, this thing right here. I don't know how is it called.
I don't.
Horizon maybe. I don't.
What?
I don't know.
There isn't like a bottom of the city. Do you mean the shore?
No, there's a lineal at the bottom, all the way through the buildings.
Is it a wall?
Not a wall. The beach would be basically. I couldn't directly see the people walking on the beach, but I saw it in the far.
Okay, so if you couldn't see the people on the beach,
street, the street, the horizon,
so
the ground.
So you could see the street. You could see the street.
I could see the ground at the same eye level as I was.
And so you're telling me that you can see the ground from 30 kilometers away with just your eyes, 27 kilometers away with just your eyes, no zoom or anything.
Oh, JC had to remind you, you're God, Gretchen. Everyone remember to do their Gretchyisms.
Gretchyisms.
No zoom.
Okay, now we can just work this out. How big do you think the thing you were seeing was?
Do you mean the buildings?
No, the ground that you were seeing.
How big it was?
Yeah, like how tall is this? How tall is this like embankment of ground that you're seeing?
Maybe it's 400 meters long.
I'm not asking how long it is. I'm asking how tall it is, like this.
Oh, I don't know. It was like pretty.
Got to be pretty short because you're looking at it from the side, right? You're not looking at it from above.
All right, but I know the buildings, and they were all.
We're not talking about the buildings. We're talking about the shore, or the beach, the something that you saw, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
So how tall was that? How tall was the lowest thing that you saw? What is it?
You want me to say how many meters was I seeing exactly at the bottom?
No. So like, look, if you're seeing the beach, how tall is it vertically from the sea to like where the beach stops being beach and just starts being the ground or like the sidewalk or something?
Maybe
10 meters?
From my point of view.
No, I mean you've been there. So how much you've been there? So like, how tall is it actually?
I've passed through the carretera. How is it carretera? To the road.
Maybe you can just actually tell me where you were and what direction you were looking, and we can just do this like live. So where were you, if you don't mind me?
For sure. Wait, put my camera on.
Well, you can just tell me where it was, and I can go find it.
Sure, but I can. I can prove. I made a screenshot from where I was sitting. Look, there it is. Here I was.
I can't see what you're showing me. Can you just tell me where you were? Like what city were you in?
Yeah, Valencia, Spain.
Okay, you were in Valencia. Got it. And which direction were you looking?
I was Playa. Wait. It's big here. Let me go on the PC and check on Google Maps exactly. But I was on El Cabañal.
How do you spell it?
Right next to CABNYAL. Cabañal. And I was inside of the water, and I was looking through. I saw La Pobla de Farnals to the left, and then to the right I saw Sagunto, the bottom also.
Okay, so I'm just gonna pull something up for you, and then you can direct me, okay? Because it's hard for me to see what you're looking at.
I'm not looking at nothing. I'm remembering.
Okay. So you were right about. So I'm on Google Earth here. So you were right about here, somewhere in this area.
You see? Wait, go down. No, more down, more down. I was closer. No, like there where you were. Go again.
Yep, here.
But a little bit more down, a little bit, right there. Yeah, so yeah, right there.
Okay, I'm gonna put a pin right here. Okay, like right there.
Right.
Now, what were you looking at?
All right, I was looking. Go up. No, I mean down. No, go down. Scroll into it so I can tell you. Go up. Up. Go up. Keep going. Yeah, this is La Pobla.
Okay, so what were you looking at? What were you seeing?
All of the buildings, like through the left to the right.
So, I mean, these don't look like they're particularly tall buildings.
They are.
So what was the like? You said that you didn't see the beach, but you saw.
Yeah, but I could see.
Are you talking about the pier? Is this the one?
Yeah,
the pier?
all of the.
Okay, I'll just plop one down there, and then we can measure the distance.
No, but I could see more. Go more.
Well,
go up now. Go to Sagunto.
Okay, you want to make this worse? Okay.
Worse?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that comment. You want to make this worse. Like the more distance you add, like the less you should be able to see it.
Okay. All right, go up.
Sorry, 1 second. Just gotta click at it.
It's exactly right there. Graubel. No, to the right.
Here.
Exactly. Yeah, but a little more inside of it. Yeah, you see these 4 things? You see these 4 big things in the right? I was seeing like
my computer's
2
freezing.
or 3 from my point of view, but because the other were hid by the others, not because of the curvature of the earth.
Sorry,
right,
1 second. My computer's freezing. The browser is.
No worries.
Let me just close out of this, and let me reopen. It just really didn't like that.
All right.
Okay. We're back. Okay, so where is it? It was like here.
No, to the right.
Here. Oh, these things.
These things.
Okay, so let's just take those 2 locations. Now let's measure the distance just to get a correct distance. So we have from here to here. It's about 20 kilometers. A little bit less.
ChatGPT told me 27, but okay, I will say he was wrong.
It's 20.45 kilometers. Now,
did caller just call ChatGPT a he?
I think so. Roll it back.
GPT told me 27, but okay, I will say he was wrong.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
That anthropomorphization is crazy.
Misogyny. Like it's a male's voice, though.
Right.
I wonder if it has hairy balls.
The male centrism.
20.45 kilometers.
I mean, ChatGPT lies all the time, so it could be that they're just calling it male because like males like to lie so much.
No, because most people use the male voice when they use it in chat mode.
Yeah.
Some people use the female one, but
ChatGPT trolls these people too. Like I'm certain of it. Like the amount of willful ignorance it takes to actually be on the internet using a computer and using like Google Earth, which is like a satellite, like and try to claim that the Earth is flat at the same time. It's just unimaginable.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool that it gives us an elevation profile. That's the coolest thing. I had no idea. That's super neat. Okay, so that's so cool. Okay, let's see if we can plop down a person here so then we can look around. Let's just plop down a person right there, and then we can see. Okay, so this is where we're looking. You were looking at these things, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Now, how do you know that you were looking at the bottom of them?
Because they look like that, right? Like that, like you're seeing.
Okay, now let's go to. I'm going to take us all the way back to where we started from, and I'm going to plop a person down over there.
Sure.
From like, actually, we'll just be like, there's a beach location right there.
Huge.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, these are the things, yeah.
Okay, so we're talking about these little things. Now,
right.
I just want to verify that this is indeed the, so this is, we were pointing, I would like to show heading. I want to verify that those are actually the things. So we are currently pointed, tell me the direction, please.
I was looking to the left.
Okay, so this is well, because I would like to see like the line drawn, so that I can see that it goes to the right place. But I guess that it might want to do that. That's fine. But so plausibly, those are the things. I mean, it's plausible. It'd be a little bit far-fetched, but I don't know what else you'd be seeing. Okay, now let's go figure out what are those things. Do you know what they're called?
No.
Okay, I don't know what they're called either. We can probably figure it out though. Do you know what Do you know what the whole thing is?
No.
They almost look like silos of some type.
No, I don't know. My friend told me, but I remember. It's like a fabric field something. I don't know.
Okay, so what's this place called? This place is called Gravel Towers. And we want no, they're not towers. What's this called? This thing? It's the industrial port. Industrial port. What are they called? Tanks. Sorry. So I'm just trying to see if we can figure out how, because those are like oil tanks or something, right? I'm just trying to figure out if we can figure out how tall they are. But they are really, really big, right? In fact, we can probably get an estimate as to how big they are based off of how tall they are, or based off how wide they are. So they are almost 100 meters across. They're 83 meters.
What was that, Robin?
It might be a milk tank.
I don't know if they would store milk for that long, like in that capacity.
We have like milk, like it's probably not a milk plant though. They would say that, but like we have silos like that right there that milk goes in, and because when they unload the trucks, they pull the silos up, and then they pull it down, and use it. But it would probably say it was a milk plant though.
Yeah. Most ports don't have like milk holding. Like it goes straight from like the ship like onto like delivery trucks.
No, I'm talking about raw milk. Like raw milk. Like
Well, then that would just be happening at like the dairy farm.
No, we don't have it in dairy. Like I picked up, that's what I did, pick up milk. I picked up milk. So I would go to the dairy farm and I would load the milk from the dairy farm onto my tank, and I would take it to the milk plant, and they would unload my tank and put it in silos.
Right, but like this is a port. I don't think they're doing any of that like processing here at the port.
Milk plant, but
Meters across. And so if we just go, and so that would be the same distance this way, right? 83 meters. And so if we go to, we're gonna do this. Don't worry. If we go here,
sure,
and we look, so they are 83 meters this way. So they're gonna be like 50 meters this way, right? At least.
Right.
They're not quite as tall as they are wide, but let's say it's 50 meters. Now, from a distance of 20 kilometers, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the Advanced Earth Curve Calculator. Sorry, I have to clear my throat. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put in a target that is 20,000 kilometers, or 20,000 meters away. The target size is 50 meters tall, and we're just gonna lower you to be 10 centimeters off the ground. Well, then you would expect to see the top half of them.
Right.
So it's actually not surprising, and it's entirely consistent with our observation over here, wherever it is. It's entirely consistent with our observation here that you can see a little bit of them. You certainly can't see all of them. You can see a little bit of them. Right?
Yeah, but I saw but it was a very clean day. It was full.
Well, yeah, I mean, like obviously on this day it's not as clear, but the point is that like that's expected on the globe, that you should be able to see them at least a little bit.
Right. Here's from the beach. This is 1 meter away. I was inside of the beach.
I know, but I understand that. But even on the globe, we would expect you to be able to see the top half of those storage tanks, even if you're only 10 meters above the water.
10 centimeters, you mean?
Sorry, yeah, 10 centimeters. Even if you're only 10 centimeters above the water, you should be able to see those storage tanks. The top half of them.
The top half, but I was seeing them entirely.
How do you know what percentage you were seeing of them?
Because they were looking really, really...
There's no way they were looking big because they're very, very small from that far away. In fact, you can hardly see them at all.
I know what I was seeing.
And like, there's no way that your eyes are like better than like a zoom camera, right? I'm just trying to find. So these pictures are taken at different times. I'm just trying to find a day where it's clear. So like, I don't even see them anymore. Maybe there's a more clear picture from the road.
There's a curvature drop of like 30 meters or something.
Yeah, so there you can see them. There's no way you can tell what percentage you're seeing of them just by looking at them like this, because they're so tiny.
Really quick, Blitz saying that they should be very small got me thinking about this.
Okay, one last time. These are small, but the ones out there are far away.
Small, far away.
Well, my eyes they're pretty good, you know.
Your eyes are better than like
an observation.
Top tier camera.
Better longer distance observation.
Right,
like
but you're
Chicago.
not seeing longer distance with your eyes from 10 centimeters above the water. That's the reality.
What? Can you repeat?
And now, okay, don't bring up Chicago. You've never been there and made those observations yourself.
Right, but it's real, anyways.
Okay, well, I can tell you about the real observations of being able to see cruise ships disappear, not as a result of atmospheric effects, but just because they get lower, even on clear days.
Right, but when they're about to fully disappear, the top disappears also. It's just the reflection of the...
No, they disappear bottom up slowly.
Right, but when you're about to get it fully, I saw different videos from the ships disappear, and when they're about to fully disappear, it's like the top unifies with the atmosphere effect on the horizon, and it's like disappear. There's a big line in the middle. It's not only...
I don't know what you're referring to.
That's not
so what you're I think what you're referring to is a mirage.
No, not a mirage. Yeah, but just at the end, not when it's disappearing.
So
you can go watch a video for.
I mean, we can pull one up, but like, look. Sure. So do we agree that there are atmospheric phenomena? That like, you know, depending on how clear the day is, you can see more or less, and like, you know, there's a lot of variables here.
Sure.
So why don't we just why are we using something that has so many variables when we can use something that has so few variables? We can just, for example,
sorry.
Like we can just. I mean, I could bring up neutrinos, but neutrinos are probably, well, maybe they're too much. But like, we can just think about the sun, right?
Sure.
So the sun, regardless of the atmospheric effects, right? This is always true. We always see the sun disappear below the horizon, right? Every unless it's like really cloudy, right?
Ships.
Well, right, but this is regardless of atmospheric effects, right? This happens every single day, unless it's really cloudy and then you can't see the sun at all.
Right.
So my question is, why is it that the sun gets lower in the sky, but it doesn't get smaller like the ships do?
It does sometimes.
Does it? Are you sure?
Yeah, I've seen bits. No, maybe you gotta be not at sea level. You gotta be maybe on a mountain or something. But yeah, you can see how it makes it slower. For sure.
Oh, this is not the one that I wanted.
Yeah, that drive-by Mog was crazy. Gotta love those little quips from Blitz.
This is what I wanted. That's just a sunset video. Sunset videos are nice, but like you can see that it's like it's getting smaller this way, but it's not getting smaller in the horizontal direction. It's just getting lower. But what I wanted to show you was this video. So here we have a camera pointed at the sun with a solar filter on it, so it filters out all of the glare, and they're recording the size of the sun over the course of an entire day, from sunrise to sunset.
Hey Gretchen, I'll be right back. I just found a split end and I need to go grab some scissors.
Okay.
But yeah, I won't be able to pause for the next 30 seconds.
12 hours. and they're just going to calculate the diameter of the sun over the course of that 12-hour period. By the way, this is by Icy Spin, so credit where credit's due. I'm just going to speed this up a little bit because it's kind of annoying to watch. So right now it is it's like 8:30 in the morning. I'm just going to skip ahead because it's very uninteresting, right? The size is completely, so just to be clear, between 8:30 in the morning, so here, this is 8:30 in the morning. Come on. Okay, this is, here is 8:30 in the morning. The size is 684 pixels. And then if we go to noon, when the sun should be closest, the sun is 684 pixels. So over the course of 3.5 hours of the sun traveling towards you, right, that's what you think is happening, the sun should be traveling towards you for 3.5 hours and the size doesn't change at all?
Apparently it does.
We're looking at it right now. At 8:30 in the morning, it's 684 pixels, right? And then over the course of the next 3.5 hours, its size doesn't change at all.
It does not prove that the floor is curving.
No, but it does prove that the sun isn't getting further away.
Does not prove.
It does prove that the sun isn't getting further away.
All right, I'm back.
Because if the sun was getting further away, if it was getting closer and then further away over the course of a day.
I'm back. I got disconnected. Can you repeat? Sorry.
So if it were true that the sun were overhead and it was far away and then it got closer and then it got further away again, then the sun should be changing size over the course of a day. But it doesn't.
Maybe if there was no atmospheric effects, it would. Maybe you're watching a ship disappear over the horizon.
Do you see any atmospheric effects here? Do you see any atmospheric effects here?
He's literally filming. It's filming through the atmosphere.
Well, yeah. So why would the atmosphere make the sun appear bigger in the morning and then not appear like? Why would it make it so that it appears exactly the same size across the entire day? It's only once we start getting to late evening that we start to see it shrink this way, not horizontally. It shrinks this way.
So
is
the sun moving?
Apparently not. See how it's getting smaller this way? That's the atmospheric effects. See that? See how it's like kind of squished this way, but not squished horizontally? See how it's kind of squished? That's the atmospheric effect. The atmospheric effect won't change the horizontal size. So why is it that the horizontal size is effectively unchanged throughout the entire day if it's getting further away and closer? Or if it's getting closer than further away?
This doesn't prove the floor curving.
Yeah,
just proving the sun
keep
moving
reciting
on top
that.
of us.
Keep saying that.
Yeah,
Address what I'm saying.
The floor
Address what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that doesn't prove a globe.
Great. Address what I'm saying.
What do you mean address? What's address?
Why is it that the sun isn't changing size in the horizontal direction throughout the course of a day if the sun is in fact traveling overhead, zooming along as the day progresses? At noon, it should be closest to us. In the morning and at night, it should be furthest away from us, and yet it's the same horizontal size the entire time. Why? Why doesn't it change size? When things get far away, they're supposed to get smaller, right?
It moves on top of us.
Why doesn't it get smaller as it gets further away?
It should not be getting smaller. The ship does not get smaller horizontally also.
Things don't get smaller as they get further away?
Apparently with the eye, yes, as the sun. If you go on top of someone like I do.
I'm gonna do a demo for you. So look, see how my fist is as wide as my head here? So it's as wide as my head?
Sure. Right, take the camera pixel and show how
see how it's not.
Wait, is this one of those rare instances where like TikTok gets to see like the demonstration, but Blitz completely ignores the YouTube chat or the YouTube stream? So I want to see what Blitz is talking about with his fist as big as his head.
Hey, RP, I'm Gretchen. I'm gonna get off here. I'm going to bed.
All right, you have a good night.
All right.
Thanks for coming up.
Thanks for having me.
Anytime. Bye-bye.
As wide as my head anymore? It's horizontally narrower?
Right, I'm telling you.
See how it gets wider and now it gets narrower? Wider, narrower?
If you get the same camera and do the pixel thing, it's gonna be the same big on your video.
This right here is why Blitz needs a Molly.
This is a camera, by the way. So currently my finger is as wide as my head, and now it's only as wide as my nose, or it's not even as wide as my nose.
Hey Jessica, good to see you.
Why is it that if it gets closer, it gets wider, if it gets further, it gets smaller?
If you take the same camera with the pixel like you did it with the sun, like you're showing me 684, if you do that with your hand, it's not gonna change size. It's gonna still the same pixel.
No, it won't. If the sun was actually getting further away, it would get smaller.
And it does.
But it doesn't, not according to the video I just showed you.
Right, if you zoom into it and put this pixel thing, but if you go on top of the mountain, make a time lapse, you will see how it gets smaller.
How do you know that this wasn't done on top of a mountain?
Huh?
How do you know this wasn't done on top of a mountain?
All right, just go on top of the mountain, grab.
How do you know this wasn't done on top of a mountain?
It doesn't matter. You're zooming in.
The zoom isn't changing in this video. You know that, right?
But you're zooming in anyways. You're not looking from an normal perspective.
Yeah, so the zooming in just makes everything bigger, right? It makes it bigger horizontally and vertically.
Yeah, JC, he definitely needs to see the Father Ted clip.
It just doesn't change size.
It scales up zooming in scales up everything, right?
Like your hand. As I said, if you film it with the video, it's not gonna change size. It's gonna be,
right,
for example.
In your view, so the camera's fixed. It's just pointing in a different direction depending on where the sun is. In your view, the sun starts out here. Sorry, it starts out far away, and then over the course of the day, it zooms overhead, and then it goes further away again. It should be changing size, but it doesn't. We just watched a video showing that it doesn't.
It doesn't prove anything.
It proves that the sun isn't getting closer or further away over the course of a day.
It is. You can see when it rises from.
Okay, so you're telling me that it does get further away over the course of the day. It just doesn't change size.
It moves on top of your head.
Jessica, I love how you knew exactly what we were talking about. I played the clip just a couple minutes before you joined chat, but it's a great clip and it always applies to flurfs.
And it's pretty far away, and there's atmospheric effects. There is a dome, and the floor is not curving. Earth is flat. God is real.
Amazing.
Flat Earth is only good things for your life, nothing bad.
You just blowing from stupid down?
And don't take vaccines also.
Oh, brother!
Now you can't go.
That's a crazy thing to just throw in at the end of your argument. Like, oh, and don't take vaccines. Like, my God, what? We're just going to say as many stupid things as we can before dropping out of the live.
Next, if you want, sir. I'm gonna go to the gym now, and don't forget, bro. The Earth is flat, man.
Do not come.
Don't take vaccines. PlayStation is better than Xbox. Apple is better than PC. You know, all the stupid things you could say, right?
Fascinating.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Puggle says, I used to be the first person to feel the sun's rays for several mornings atop of Mount Warning. On the coast, the horizon sinks in my sight, and I see more sky as I climb to hold my puppy up like Simba. That's great. My partner, she likes to climb 14ers here in Colorado. Those are mountains that are like more than 14,000 feet tall. And but before our younger puppy passed away earlier this year, she would take her along, and she definitely got a couple Simba-like pics holding her up on the summit of the mountain. I think it's an instinct that most dog owners have. Like when you have a dog in a very tall, a tall place, you just got to hold them up to the sky. And Puggles, I'm not sure if I've told you this before, but our oldest dog is a Puggle. He's currently snoozing away with my partner and RP Jr. up in the bedroom, while I'm down here, with the insomnia crew.
Is that a half pug and half poodle?
Beagle, half pug, half beagle.
Mm.
He's got that beagle. Arr! Super annoying. Like anything sets him off. Right now we have like a little like spring decoration hanging on the front door, and when the wind picks up just enough, like it kind of knocks on the door, like not enough to like sound like a person knocking, but like it thumps just enough to set him off, and he's constantly like going off during the day. So I gotta have him nap up in the bedroom if I'm like having RP Junior nap on the couch with me for his like midday nap. Otherwise, like it's inevitable that I don't want to say Puggle's name. I'll just call him Doggo. It's inevitable that Doggo is going to go off and potentially wake up RP Junior. He's also turning into an old man, so he's kind of getting cataracts, and so like more like shapes if they pass like across the house, he'll start going.
Mm-hmm.
He thinks he's protecting us. Just catching up on chat. I see several people are going in on calf. It's pretty typical.
Yep. I don't know where he finds the energy to keep up with that, because it happens everywhere.
Nessie, why would I shoot you? Maybe if we're like doing like a water gun game.
I think
or laser
Nessie wants
tag.
to be. I think Nessie wants to be stopped and.
Oh, okay, got it. Took my autistic brain a moment to understand that context.
When you get into a situation where you just can't help yourself, you cannot stop.
I still have Puggle's message up. Where? There it is. Okay. Well, I've got this Justin clip in the queue, unless anyone else has some suggestions, or if anyone wants to come on stage, have a discussion. Oh no. Jackie says, my cousin's old dog was adorable after getting cataracts. If you moved a piece of furniture, he'd bump into it and make someone moved shit around me face.
Oh.
That reminds me of like Helen Keller jokes in middle school. Like, the setup is, how do you punish Helen Keller? You move the furniture around.
Yeah.
I'll wait about 30 more seconds before starting this. See if anyone has suggestions or wants to come up. It's crazy how many like bullet bites Justin's able to collect like this. Like sorry folks, looks like we had a temporary crash. You back, Gretchen?
Uh-huh.
All right. Here we go. So as I was
Is
saying,
that is that buffering on you for this long?
I haven't played. It just
Cyber.
All right, play like right away. But if I
because I've seen that circle going the whole time, and I'm like, is this still
for some
loading?
reason, like if I have it on time 0, it gives that buffering signal. So you see, it's on time 5 seconds, but I go back.
Oh,
Yeah, there we go.
how weird.
Yep, just a quirk of the video player. Yeah, it's like
Okey-dokey.
I'm sitting here like waiting for the video to load. That'd be like back in like dial-up days of like you gotta wait like half an hour for like a 2-minute video clip. It's how I used to watch like music videos online, even before YouTube. Like when like there's the Google video, like video.google. I'd watch like Fall Out Boy and stuff on there. Dance, dance, we're falling apart at halftime. All right, let me double check chat. Resist talking about his
Yeah, I think it took
dachshund.
me up until like Big Hero 6 to actually recognize Fallout Boy as decent. Although to this day, I still can't understand why they used Immortals in a Disney movie. I never saw Big Hero 6, but I mean, I know that it was a cartoon, and Immortals is not the kind of song you use in a cartoon.
I think I took my younger cousins to Big Hero 6 when I was babysitting them one time. That's the one with the big puffy robot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a decent one. But then all the Gooners like drooled over Aunt Cass for the longest time after that came out.
No, that was weird. I just started liking Fall Out Boy, and I heard that song, and I was just like, and I found out it was in Big Hero 6, and I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Well, growing up as an emo Midwesterner, of course, I liked Fall Out Boy. Fall Out Boy, Good Charlotte.
My son
Green
was
Day.
like, why do you have a problem with it, Mom? And I'm like, listen to the fucking lyrics. What do you think this song is about? And he's like, I don't know what. I'm like, no, never mind. I'm like, it's about sex, you idiot. Fucking listen to it. And he was like, oh, hell, it is, isn't it? I'm like, yeah. He goes, yeah, that's weird. They'd put that in a cartoon. I'm like, yeah, especially Disney, but I mean, okay.
JC, my house didn't even have 56K. I think we had was it like 28 kilobit download speed modem. It was slow. I always tried to play WoW on it, and like it was terrible. Like my ping was always like 500. Like nobody ever wanted to party up, because like, you know, I'd just be lagging behind the entire time. All of a sudden, like, you know, the game would update and like I'd be dead. I'd be like, what happened? All right, haven't seen any suggestions from chat, so I guess we'll go ahead and dive into this clip. It looks like Cyber is joining Justin on this one. I enjoy Cyber.
Cyber. All right, we've got basic information with us
Right
now.
off the bat,
Basic.
Cyber.
Are you at least 18, and do you believe in God?
Yes and yes.
Awesome. In which god or gods do you believe?
Yeah, JC, I attempted to play WoW on it. It was an awful experience. I think I even tried to play Guild Wars on it, and that was just like a couple months before I was able to convince my parents to let us upgrade to DSL, not even like cable internet, but fucking DSL, where we were still only getting like 200 down, but it was still fast enough for me to be able to play Xbox Live. But my parents still didn't want to pay for the DSL, and so like I would do like a paper route, and like also had like a lawn mowing hustle that I did just to pay for the faster internet at home. It was worth it.
Christian.
Gotcha. And do you believe that the Christian God is good? Like a good father?
Yes.
Sure. Okay.
Ooh, Jessica, there's a new Spyro coming out. Is it like, the old like third person style? Let's check this out real quick. Is it a Realm Beyond? Yeah, it looks like that's coming out 2027. What game studio is handling it? Let's see. Hopefully it's a competent studio. There's a Reddit mega thread. Just want a Wikipedia article that usually answers all the questions. Here we go. Published by Activision. Developer Toys for Bob. Oh, did they take over the Spyro IP when Skylanders started? Okay, so when the Reignited trilogy came out, it looks like that was one of the first Spyro games they worked on. I actually have that trilogy remake. It was decent. So yeah, thing to look forward to. Oh, Jessica mentioned they made the trilogy in the chat. Thanks for that. Oh, and said Toys for Bob. I should have just paid attention to chat instead of looking for the Wikipedia article. Jessica already has all the info.
What do you think makes him a good father?
Mercy.
Can you be specific?
Like how specific? Like I don't think you can get more specific.
Well, what do you mean by mercy? Like if I said, listen, my dad was really merciful to me, I could give you an example. I can tell you about one of the times that I broke his lawnmower, and rather than getting mad at me and punishing me, he showed me how to fix it. You see what I'm saying? Like, so what do you mean by merciful? How is God merciful?
I'll say instead of like destroying an entire city, he had sent a prophet to go tell them like, if you stop doing bad and like repent, then he won't destroy that city because they were being weird.
Bro, why would he destroy the fucking city in the first place? That's crazy. I mean, you talk about Nineveh. I know the story, but like, why the fuck would he destroy the city?
It was being weird.
So a good father will massacre an entire city for them being weird?
What is the definition of weird here? Because like I was definitely a weird kid growing up. Does that mean like my father had grounds to just destroy me?
Bro, if your son was like misbehaving in school, will you not come to school and see what's going on?
Would I massacre the whole fucking school?
Exactly. Oh my god.
Not because one child, that's your child, bro. Like, they all God's children.
Let's imagine half the school's being weird. Should I go massacre the school?
If one child in the classroom is being bad, and you have like that one teacher that's like, dang, I might just punish the whole class just because you acting crazy. Like, you ever had that happen before? Don't say
we're talking about massacres, though. First of all, I don't believe in punishing entire groups for one person's actions. I think that's preposterous. I think that's evil. But on the flip side, we're talking about literally murdering an entire people group. Do you think murdering an entire people group is justified?
If they're like murdering each other at the same time, it's like, why not?
So the solution to people being violent against each other is to murder all of them.
Because that
So-
chaos.
Why is that happening again?
You having some
No,
connection
none.
issues?
None at all.
Wait. I'm talking now.
Yeah.
Oh, you can hear me when I mute. But I don't think chat could hear that. That's interesting to keep in mind, because like I mute myself when like I'm eating or taking a sip and burping.
Mute yourself halfway through the sentence, and I'll tell you if I can hear you.
Okay, I'll just say the alphabet: A B C D E.
You went out at E.
Okay, so, but like I was talking before when we reset. Here, what if I'm muted and I come on stage?
Yes, I can.
And now I'm unmuted and chat can hear me now.
Same thing that happened to me when we first started.
Yeah, these quirks with Talk Studio are just like wild.
Kind of stacking up, aren't they?
They really are.
Might have to look at another platform, because
Well, with how much you're paying for month for this thing, like there shouldn't be this many glitches and like issues.
yeah, I mean, I was only paying like $16 a month for it before, until they went to Streamlabs Ultra, but then it gives me access to like 6 different apps like this. One is like a clip maker, one's a video editor, and
I can teach you how to use Blender for video editing. It's free and like a lot more powerful.
Okay.
That can be a production discussion down the line. Well, once we like are able to get monetized, we can like put that money into like production, making sure that we're choosing the best platform to run on.
Yeah.
And managing subscriptions that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jackie, DaVinci is fine, but like I have so many custom templates that I've gathered over the years for Blender that like my workflow would like be crazy hindered if I switched to maining DaVinci. I've had to collaborate with After Effects from time to time, and even that is enough to like kind of double my my production time. Hopefully that reset didn't mess up the video volume. Chat, let us know if the video doesn't have volume, but we'll go ahead and dive back into it.
High rates of violent crime. Should we go to Bangkok and level the whole city?
But I would love to level some dangerous cities.
So you think we should just massacre entire cities of people?
Of course, I would love like the actual decent people to move out, but like,
Okay, so would it be good or bad? Say we went to one of the most dangerous cities, like Tijuana, right? And we said, listen, there's too much crime and violence here. We're just going to massacre the entire population. Would that be good or bad?
The entire population?
Yeah.
Of course it would be bad.
Oh, well, that's the analogy that we have in front of us. In the story you're referring to in Jonah, right? We've got the city of Nineveh, and God is threatening to destroy the entire fucking city. Same way he did Sodom and Gomorrah. Do you think that's justified?
Bro, it said literally everybody in Sodom and Gomorrah was evil, bro. Like, have you read
I'm
the
not
story?
talking about Sodom and Gomorrah. I've read the story. I'm talking about Nineveh.
Nineveh? Well, we don't know for sure if everyone in Nineveh was, crooked, but I'll say if we're going to balance it like on a scale, then I'll say the bad outweighs the good.
Okay, so there were so many bad people there that it's justified to kill the good people.
Would it be justified? Not really, but they'll still be caught up in the smoke because they refuse to leave.
All right, so if it's not justified, then God carried out an unjust action. If God carries out an unjust action, God is not just. Like, just destroyed your entire God concept there in one concession.
Could God kill only the bad ones?
I mean, yeah, he could.
Okay, so then it's never justified to kill the innocent ones, is it?
Is it justified? Is it not justified to kill the good ones?
I don't think it's
It
justified
depends.
to kill any of them. That being said, is it ever
I'll say-
justified to kill innocent parties because of the guilty?
I'll say if they know destruction is coming and they refuse to leave, then I'll say it's very justified.
How would they know to fucking leave?
Because they had Jonah was the prophet, sent them, right? The Lord sent Jonah.
Another thing I've never really. Oh yeah, Jackie, they're not ready for modus ponens at all. But one thing that like has always kind of got me scratching my head is like if God casts judgment on you in this life and kills you, that's taking away your ability to repent and possibly turn to God in the future. And so like that's like a double condemnation where like you get judged in this life, killed, and then instantly judged in the afterlife and sent to hell. So that's like doubly unjust.
The prophet to Nineveh, right?
You think God's going to wait for them to leave? He's just going to be like, well, I guess we'll give you a week and a half to leave. You think he's doing that? That's not part of the story. You added that in there.
Well, he gave them 40 days
to repent.
Yeah, to repent.
And they did repent.
And they repented.
But he didn't say, listen, you good ones leave. You have the option of leaving. Like, this is preposterous, trying to justify genocide. This is crazy. Like, at some point you have to understand, like, genocide is always going to be inherently bad because you're murdering good people alongside of the bad. That's why Abraham in Genesis 18, when God said, hey, I'm going to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah, he's like, surely you wouldn't wipe away the righteous along with the wicked. But I mean, in the Bible, he does do that over and over again. He wipes away the righteous alongside the wicked.
So in the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, he does that.
No, I didn't say that. I said in the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, Abraham is the one with the moral notion that you shouldn't wipe away the righteous alongside the wicked. Abraham says that, not God. God, when you look at what he does, God does wipe away the righteous along with the wicked all the time.
He didn't do that with Sodom and Gomorrah, so it wouldn't be all
I
the
didn't
time.
say that he did. I don't know why you keep putting that on me.
You just said all the time.
I said all the time. I didn't say in Sodom and Gomorrah.
But all the time would also imply Sodom and Gomorrah.
Obviously, I'm using it as an idiomatic phrase. I'm not saying every single instance that God committed genocide, it was wiping away the righteous. Everyone knows the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. We know that there was nobody righteous. The only one that was righteous was Lot and his daughters, and they got the fuck out. No, everyone knows that. That's basic. You learned that in the 5th grade. So what I'm trying to figure out is the other occasions. Do you know the other genocides in the Bible?
Let's see. You have the one with the Amalekites, right?
There's a bunch.
Yeah, there's a bunch of those.
Yeah. Do you think all of the Amalekites were guilty?
No.
Okay. So do you know why God had the Amalekites?
Yeah, Jessica, that's a great point, and thought it'd be apt to point out, most of the colonialists were theists, mainly Christians, and so I wonder where they got that mentality from. Really makes you wonder.
Amalekites killed in 1 Samuel 3:15.
I think it had something to do with
sorry, 2 Samuel.
I think it was like something about the history, right? Like the history between the Hebrews and the Amalekites. I'm not sure.
Yes, you got that one. Yep, we're on the right track. Okay, so in the history, right, 400 years prior, you read this at Exodus chapter 17. When Israel was leaving Egypt and were going through the desert, they went by the Amalekite territory, and the Amalekites was like, fuck that, we're going to take care of this problem. And then there was a war. Now, God said during that war, I'm going to blot every one of these motherfuckers.
Fucking lost. That's hilarious.
Spencer, who what?
Spencer Pratt, the
reality TV actor from the Hills who was running for mayor in LA.
Oh, okay. The results just came in.
Huh?
The
Yeah,
results just came in.
Yeah, he fell into third place, which means he doesn't make it to the general election.
Oh, these were primaries.
Yeah.
Okay.
But being the mayoral election, if anybody had gotten more than 50% of the vote, then it would have just been automatic over. But since no one got 50%, it became a primary with the top 2 vote getters
Reality star
going
Spencer
into
Pratt
a
has
runoff.
lost the race for Los Angeles mayor with left-wing city council member Neetha Raman advancing to face incumbent Karen Bass. Is it Karen Bass or Karen Bass?
Karen Bass.
Bass, like the fish.
Yeah.
U.S. media projects. All right, let's go. I'll have to look into Nithya and what her history on the council has been. I'm sure it's been good if the voters are backing her.
A lot of people are just mad at Karen Bass because of the way the fires went down.
Has there been like a lack of funding for the fire departments?
No, they were in funding negotiations, budget negotiations when that all happened. So the fire department hadn't been fully funded when Pacific Palisades burned to the ground and half of Pasadena.
Oof.
So it's just, and then the water mishaps because of stuff that wasn't her fault, but it's just bad fucking timing.
Oh yeah,
So,
when any sort of like issue happens and you're in office, like you're going to get blamed for it, no matter how well you do or don't respond.
Yeah, at the time the fire department was only like half funded because they were in negotiations. They were in negotiations to get more. So that's what they were doing at the time.
Yep. Right, JC. Trump told you to sweep those forests.
Yep, he did. He absolutely did. And then he went and like opened a gate from the LA Aqueduct, which is like way up north, and he just flooded a bunch of farmland and the water that never made it anywhere near LA. He just drained a reservoir for no reason. And the only thing he did was he flooded a bunch of farmland, and then he killed a bunch of crops of the farmers in like the northern Central Valley.
Yeah. It'll always blow my mind when farmers vote for Trump because there's been no president more detrimental to farmers
he's
than
just
fucking
fucked them
Trump.
over and over and over again. It's just insane.
Like the number of like family owned farms in Iowa has like taken a nosedive, and they're all getting bought up like for pennies on the dollar from giant like corporations, and that's just going to exacerbate like the farm runoff issue that's going on in Iowa. Iowa is experiencing like historically high cancer rates, and it's all because of all the runoff from these farms getting into the water supply. It's terrible.
Damn. Yeah, we don't have that problem. We actually spend most of our water budget for the year on farmers. That's why we hold it in reserve for as long as we possibly can. So
Yeah, isn't there
I
like
mean,
a
'cause-
large
well,
almond farming industry in California, and that's like
almonds,
super high
almonds,
water
walnuts.
cost?
Yeah, it's almonds, walnuts, avocado. Yeah, they're all very high water crops. So, but I mean, California produces like 80% of the world's almonds. You know,
There's got to be a better place to make those almonds.
I mean, they damn near got the market cornered. You know, worldwide.
Yeah, at the cost of the state's water.
Hey, they pay for it. They pay a premium for it. So
Yeah, and
okay.
Colorado is selling it to California because it's coming from the Rockies. Well, I mean, we sell it to adjacent
not
states.
necessarily.
And then
We get
adjacent
like
states sell their water rights to California.
the LA. We get our water. A lot of our water from Colorado. The farms and stuff. A lot of that comes from the California snowpack and Oregon and Washington.
Yeah, the whole water rights thing is another like interesting thing we can get into.
Yeah.
But I'm just glad that I live in one of the tallest cities. It means, you know, like the water rights start with us. So when the water wars eventually begin, you know, when climate change has exacerbated the issue enough, we'll be the ones, you know, coming to the table with the best negotiations.
Yeah. So California's been working on a desalination plant for a while now.
I mean, yeah, that's going to be pretty much required for like survival of any like coastal city.
Yeah, right.
Didn't Trump threaten to like bomb desalination plants in the Middle East like at the beginning of the Iran conflict? Like that would be like straight up a war crime, because that would, you know,
it wasn't just desalination. It was all electrical plants. It was
yeah, just critical infrastructure.
Yeah, anything, you know, power or resource generating. Yes, he was threatening to bomb it all.
Yeah, there's a reason why collective punishment is a war crime. And hey, that
and now he's getting his
into
ass
the
fucking
Justin video.
handed to him. I think it was just yesterday or the day before. I don't know. Got it all blends together. Trump put out a tweet saying they need to stop, you know, shooting, and you know, talk to Netanyahu, and he's gonna knock it off. And then like 4 hours later, fucking Netanyahu opened up on fucking Beirut. It's like, okay, sure, they're gonna stop. You fucking idiot. You just cucked yourself, dude.
Right. I was about to say that.
Why lie and say that shit? You know, just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, the number of times Netanyahu has cucked Trump on the world stage is just staggering.
I know, it's ridiculous.
How anyone can look at Trump and be like, "Oh yeah, he's an alpha male. Everyone follows him." Nobody follows him on the world stage. He's a clown. He's a laughingstock.
Nope. Putin and Netanyahu have both done it to him repeatedly.
Whose hand do you think is further up Trump's ass, Netanyahu or Putin?
Netanyahu, definitely.
Okay. I think
because of Jared Kushner, absolutely, 100% because of Jared Kushner. Point.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, we touched on collective punishment, and that's kind of related to this Justin video. So let's dive back in. We were able to make a full circle back.
Oh, we are so good.
And then we find 400 years later, God
getting better.
decides it's time to do it. So it says, oops, sorry. Where am I? I want 15, not 3. 1 Samuel 15 is what I was looking for. There we go. It says, thus saith the Lord, I will punish the Amalekites for what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt. Now go and attack Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them, but kill both man and woman, child and infant, ox and sheep, camel and donkey.
I might have to do more than deconstruct. I might have to end up institutionalized because of this administration. When you need a nice long stay in a sanitarium somewhere.
Well, I mean, Reagan got rid of, the public institutions, so you don't have to worry about being forcefully admitted.
Question at hand here is,
jail.
Why would God have fucking babies murdered by the sword?
True.
I don't know. I mean,
Wicked babies.
We're back to the wicked babies. Oh my god.
They're wicked.
That was wild. What was that a Planet Peterson clip that we were reacting to the other night with the wicked babies? Or maybe it was a UA. I can't remember.
I think it was. I don't fucking know. They all blend together. I know Mezzo did a whole thing on wicked babies too the other day. So.
Yeah, I've never seen a daycare where like the babies are like attempting to kill each other. They're all just like babbling and laughing and giggling at each other. Like RP Jr. met a new friend this weekend. My partner took him out, and she met some of her friends at a bookstore / coffee shop, and she said that like they just stared and like giggled at each other the entire time. It was apparently the cutest thing, but I stayed home because I needed to sleep. Oh, did I tell you about his first time in the pool?
Oh no, how'd that go?
It was great. He laughed the entire time. He splashed the entire time, and it was at my mom's apartment later in the evening, and like the weather was like good enough to be out, but not so good that like people wanted to be out, and so we had the entire pool to ourselves, and so it was like a nice, cool. Very low stimulus environment for him to be introduced to the pool. No,
did you try it without the floaties first?
No.
No?
We put him in a little blow up raft first, and kind of got him used to it, and then Mrs. RP held him. She didn't feel comfortable not doing the floaties, but yeah, his chin went under for a little bit. He got some water in his mouth, but he didn't like freak out or cry anything. He just kind of like coughed it up and took it in stride.
Yeah, I straight up dunked mine at the beginning. It's just the way we did it in our family. You know, you blow in their face, and it automatically causes them to hold their breath, and you just dunk them.
Interesting.
You do it a few times.
I wonder what that reflex comes from.
I have no idea, but I know our parents did it to us when we were little, and we grew up, and we did it to all our kids. So it's like blow in their face, dunk them in the water, and pick it back up, do it again. And they say, "Oh, okay, I get it." Yeah.
Yes, JC, very, very cherished memories. Got some good pictures and videos, so we'll have those memories forever. But we're looking into getting YMCA memberships since we qualified for EBT. We have access to like the more affordable memberships, and once we get those memberships, we'll get RP Junior some like legitimate swimming lessons. Start them young.
You never know. He may not even need them. You know.
Yeah, but if they're cheap,
some kids just straight up take to it and like being in the water, and you don't ever need to give them swimming lessons because they will just take to it. You know.
Right.
But then others, really have to.
Yeah, whether he'll need it, like there's also like the social component of like taking a class with other kids, and like the earlier we introduce him to that concept, like the better, because I plan on homeschooling him since the schooling situation
you'll need
here in
some sort
Denver
of
is kind of
institutionalization going on,
yeah,
or
yeah.
socialization. Yeah.
Our plan for socialization is just like keeping him in activities.
Yeah.
Where he gets to make friends like through the fun things, and like if you're sitting in a classroom, like it's not really the same friend making opportunity. But my partner decided when she was substitute teaching here that she didn't want to subject him to the public school system.
Mm.
So yeah.
So instead, you'll have him quoting Blitz and Ian by the time he's 5.
the atheist homeschool indoctrination.
You could do worse for teachers, I guess, suppose.
Yeah, I've already kind of started looking into like homeschooling programs and homeschooling groups that are secular based in the area, where like a couple kids will go over to one family's home for like a certain subject, and another for another. I'm hoping I can introduce myself into a group and offer to teach mathematics. So we'll see how that plans out. He's not even 1 yet, so still got a while. But like I'm already looking into it because I'm the kind of person that wants to be prepared. It's that Boy Scout in me.
Mm-hmm. Just get him reading as young as possible.
I'm already trying to read books.
Even if he's just going through the motions and just turning the pages and
right now
it really does help. It develops the part of the brain that you call the cognitive reserve. It develops it a lot earlier, especially like reading like physical like books, not on a screen, but like linear books. It also, I mean, there have been studies over the decades that it actually thickens the corpus callosum, which is the membrane that attaches the two halves of your brain. It actually makes that band bigger, stronger.
That's good to know. And we're already trying to read him. He's got a nice little library already.
Yeah.
There's this math book from my childhood called Math Curse, about like this kid that like wakes up and like he's seeing math all around him, and I'm really excited for RP Junior to be old enough to understand that book, because it was one of my favorite books growing up.
That's cool.
Ooh, JC, that's a good it's a good suggestion. I bet there are like programs like Duolingo, but like aimed at children that I can probably look into. Because like I've seen studies showing that like because a child's brain is like basically like an information sponge, they're able to adopt a secondary language more easily as a child, and it becomes more difficult as they get older.
Yeah, it does. I was able to teach mine Russian when they were little, and then by the time we moved back to California, they were like, "Nah, we're not doing that." They lost it all, and then they just started picking up Spanish because LA. So
yeah,
and I'm like, well, shit, that's how I picked up Spanish, so fucking do it, And then ironically, my grandson was born. My former son-in-law, who actually is Mexican, and they were raising this kid without teaching him any Spanish. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? His other grandma doesn't even speak that very much English. Why aren't you teaching the kid Spanish? I don't know, because we don't speak it. I'm like, what the? how weird. And then I would say something in Spanish and Damien would come and do it. And I'm like, oh, he understands Spanish just fucking fine. What are you talking about? I'd be like, oh, Damien, beso, and he'd just come and give me a kiss. And I'm like, oh, he knows exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Whatever.
That's
Never
adorable.
mind. They are speaking Spanish to him. Like, they probably just don't realize they're doing it, So.
Yep, lots of.
But
lots
then there are
of
times
things
where I'll
reconsidering.
ask him something in Spanish and he will answer me in English. But I mean, at least he understood me. So.
Right. It's
I
it's
guess
about
that's
being able to
something.
think and process the language in your head.
Yeah.
Whether you can express it out outwardly is like, a secondary skill.
My daughter told me, well, we don't want him, feeling like he's any different than anyone else. And I'm like, he's fucking Mexican and looks like a fucking white kid. I'm like,
Super gringo.
he's mixed. He should know about both sides of his family. Because I was talking to him once. He was like 9, I think. And I was like, what about the Mexican side of your family? And he goes, what's a Mexican?
Oh no.
I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. I'm like, why aren't you guys teaching this kid anything? I'm like, what's Mexican? I'm like, oh, all right, never mind.
Yeah. Our RP Junior is half Korean, but neither of us speak Korean. I can count like to 20 in Korean because of Taekwondo, and I know a couple like Korean words for like, roundhouse kick, side kick, upper punch, elbow block, those kind of things.
Yeah.
But apparently, like, Korean is one of the easier languages to learn to read because a Korean prince like made an effort to like make Korean letters incredibly easy to learn how to pronounce because he wanted his population literate. So it might be interesting to look into learning and teaching him.
I didn't know that. I was able to pick up some Korean as a teenager because I had a couple of really good friends of mine lived in K-Town, in Koreatown. So, and in that place, there are all kinds of crap down there. But I could pick up a lot of it, and I learned quite a bit of Tagalog too because there's a big Filipino population in LA.
Oh yeah, my best friend growing up is Filipino, and I would always call his mom Tita.
Oh,
she's my aunt, Tita Maria.
Yeah.
There's Tita Nora, Tita Roslyn.
But I could never read any Korean. I never could get the alphabet. So then again, I never really tried. So.
Jackie just gave the standard Korean greeting. So Jackie obviously understands a little Korean. Of course, Jackie knows Korean. You're so smart, Jackie. We love your giant brain.
Why didn't the language thing pick that up?
Probably because it was spelled like with English letters instead of like the Korean letters.
Oh.
All right, I forgot where we even were in the Justin thing. Like we were getting to like Wicked Babies, basically, right?
Yeah, I think we're at Wicked Babies.
Okay. Let's jump back in.
It's a fair answer. I'll accept that one, actually. So to me, I think, like, say, for example, I'm going to use the analogy of a father again, right? So say, for example, I'm very, prolific and I've got 100 children. And let's just imagine half of my children are bad. They're evil. They're doing all kinds of terrible shit. And I'm like, oh man, they're going to be a bad influence on the rest of the kids. Would I ever be justified in just saying, okay, I'm going to wipe them all out and start over, even the good ones?
A quick little side note again, while we're still talking about the Korean alphabet in chat. Like, apparently there's like a children's story that you can learn to like know how to say the different Korean alphabet characters. I'll find the video I watched on it one time, and I'll share it in the Discord. It's very interesting, but like, of course I forgot the story. So
Oh, don't even worry about it. I'm so not gonna learn a new language at my age. You know,
Well,
my
I mean,
son
for
my
other
son is
people who are
still
interested
ragging
too.
on me to learn Japanese, and I'm just like, I really just don't want to. I'm sorry.
I mean, you
Nope.
already know what 6 or 7 languages.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm like, I don't need
What's
any more.
another
Th-
one?
There are times as I get older, it's funny because I'll start a sentence in Russian and then switch to German and then throw some Spanish in there and all of a sudden end it in Ukrainian. And it's like, no one in the fucking world knows what I just said except me. This is weird. Oh
Yeah, terrible
shit,
name.
M's
The
just answered me.
kanji
Hold on a second.
Oh,
What the fuck?
M's.
I'll check it out in a little working, but this sounds cool as hell. Okay, cool.
Let's go.
I wonder if I should be like nice enough and like send him a copy of the lyrics so he can, you know. It's really just those few lines I'm worried about.
Yeah, I wonder if M's
Has anybody ever heard anyone refer to Muhammad as Cho Mohammed? I have no idea where I got that. It just sort of popped in my head. I've heard him called Pedo Prophet. I didn't want to put pedo in there because, you know, if Ems plays this, then he's gonna have to play it on TikTok, and I know that'll get him fucked over. So I don't know if, you know, Cho Mohammed is gonna get him like flagged. So yeah.
Yep. Well, it's awesome that it's on M's radar.
Yeah, and I made it just 2 minutes at the most, so because I know TikTok has limits on how long videos can be, so
I just came up with a really
Yeah.
lame dad joke. The M and M's must stand for mushrooms because M's is a fun guy. But wah wah wah.
Aw. That'd be perfect for Justin. He loves that kind of puns and shit. Oh, I didn't catch the most interesting man in the world joke, but yeah, I actually do speak Russian. I just don't speak French.
Is it a simple question, or can I just like answer to my own knowledge?
I think you can answer to your own knowledge. I mean, it was a simple question, but you've been nice enough and you haven't talked over me. So people who don't talk over me and they're nice, I let them yap.
I would say, do I think it's fair? No, but I have read in Ecclesiastes where it's like, you know, the good people are also caught up in the bad situations as well.
It does say that. It says the rain falls on the righteous alongside the wicked. But God, unfortunately, God has the power to not do that, right? Like if God is deciding, here is the punishment that I'm going to meter out, he does have the ability to only punish the necessary
no kidding.
parties. I mean, the evil parties,
Carp,
right?
like, it's almost like you don't even have to put up the symbol. Like, he just fucking knows or something. It's weird. You know what I mean? Did you get to hear my song that I made for him? Were you here at the beginning? Oh, he wasn't. Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, so-
I wait. I was gonna say, I'm sorry. I was gonna ask you to repeat that because I kind of like doze off half the time.
Oh no, that's
Like,
okay. So what I'm saying is, God, if he's all powerful, right? God does have the ability to punish only the people who need to be punished. He doesn't actually have to punish the innocent parties, right?
He doesn't watch all the channels.
Yeah.
He just stays on TikTok and on Discord. He doesn't actually watch anything on YouTube. So he just covers the TikTok people. So where can we hear it? I've got it. It's unlisted on this channel right now because I wanted to wait for Ems to say it's okay before we can play it again, right? I mean, if we took it out once, we can take it out again if he doesn't like it, right?
Yeah, sure. Should I throw it
Okay.
up right now?
You guys want to hear it again? Or those who didn't hear it in the first time, do you want to hear it now? Okay.
What's the chat consensus? I don't have the direct up.
Yep. Do it.
Cool. Remember, gotta hop off stage so it doesn't echo.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Habibi, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gone and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait 1 beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet's with the moon, are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad, police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
Certified banger.
Yeah, I love the way that came out, man. Absolutely love the way that came out.
So the fact that he does punish the innocent parties, I think reinforces my initial claim, which is, well, God couldn't be a good father. If we think it's bad to punish innocent people and God punishes innocent people, then this guy can't be good.
I mean, if you're gonna be straight, like very blunt about it, but I still feel like there's a missing conclusion to why he did that. Like, we don't know why he did it. We just know that he did do it.
Sure, but we can certainly look at the thing that happened, and if it's not necessary, then I don't see why we can't say, hey, this is not good, right? So, for example, let me do an analogy. If imagine for a second that you've got
Is that Volta climbing up there on Justin?
I didn't see. I think it's probably Faraday.
you've got a son, right? And your son decides he's going to be a goof and commit adultery.
That's
He
Faraday.
goes, sleeps with this other woman, knocks her up. And then once he realizes he knocks her up, he's like, oh shit, we got a huge problem.
Oh, yeah. It looks like Volta's there in the back, not sleeping in the cat bed, sleeping next to the cat bed.
Yeah.
It's such a cat thing to do. Like you get them
Yeah.
something nice, and they'll like be next to it, but they won't use it.
Problem here, and so he goes and kills the husband so that he can marry the woman and legitimize it before people realize that he committed adultery. Right now, as a father, if my son did that, there's a couple things I could do to punish him. I'm going to give you two options. Let me know if either of the options are good. If my first punishment is the child that comes from that pregnancy, I'm just going to kill the child. We can't have that. We're going to kill the child. Is that a good punishment?
Nah.
No.
I mean, if you mean like more like, I'm sorry.
Well,
I
no,
was
I
gonna
think
say
your answer is correct, but go ahead.
I was gonna say like if you mean like morally confounding like to oneself, then I would say nah, not really. It wouldn't feel good, no.
Right now, the other punishment, which I think is going to be worse than the first one, if the other punishment is that the wife of my son, the first wife, not the one that he cheated with and then had to marry, as a consequence, I'm going to have her raped, and he's going to know about it, and everyone's going to see it as punishment for him committing adultery with somebody else. Would that be a fair punishment?
Didn't both of those things happen?
Yeah. Yeah, both of those things are true biblical things that God did in the Bible. In 2 Samuel chapter 12, David, you know the story of David and Bathsheba. Well, the punishment that God gave for that is he murdered the baby, and then he had 10 of David's wives raped.
Which I know was like one was like his own son though, but I thought the second one was like more of a prophecy and less of, an actual, how would you say, punishment.
I mean,
but, because I thought it was like, because you've done such and such, now this thing is going to take place.
Yeah. Yep. It's a punishment, right? So if you go down to, hold on, my cat's trying to eat my computer cables again. If you go down to verse 11 in the chapter, it says, thus saith the Lord, I will raise up trouble against you from within your own house, and I will take your wives before your eyes and give them to your neighbor, and he shall lie with your wives in broad daylight. For you did it secretly, but I will do this thing before all Israel in broad daylight. So God is basically saying, as punishment for what you did, I'm basically going to do it back to you. I'm going to have your wives raped.
Oh.
Do you think that's a justified response? Now, keep in mind, this actually is, I know you think this might break the father-son analogy, but this is really spot on because in...
What's up?
That's weird. That was his response to that. He goes,
oh, yeah.
Oh. Like... It was just weird the way he said it.
Well, for so many of these callers, it's the first time they've ever thought of these verses or even like heard these verses.
Psalm 2, we learned that David is a begotten son of Yahweh. So this is a direct father-son punishment now. He's punishing his son by having his wives raped. Is that a good father or a bad father?
You're saying that he's punishing his son by having his wives, sexually assaulted.
Yeah.
I would say that's a bad punishment.
Yeah, I would say so too, right? Now I would let's do another the Christians in TikTok.
A rare moment of honesty. Like when people are able to be like a little honest about like the things, like it gives you a little hope that they might not end up being total baby pastors, but like according to this this video title, I don't think that's going to end up being the case.
Yeah, it doesn't look good for him.
For losing their mind. And that's your interpretation. No, that's what the book says. Chapter 16, it comes true. So anyways, the another thing too is let's talk a little bit about.
Oh, am I only coming through left ear in chat?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, that's an issue.
Me
It's
too.
probably been going on since the
last
glitch.
few days, right?
Well, no, the glitch when you dropped out. So it's been a while. That sucks.
Oh.
It should be better now.
Yeah, it is better now.
Yep. I just need to remember to reset that anytime Talk Studio crashes. Sorry, folks. That must have been super annoying for like the last 90 minutes, probably. God damn.
Honestly, I didn't even notice it until you mentioned it.
Yeah.
I don't know if, I mean, maybe chat did, but I didn't until Leah said something.
Well, thanks for the heads up, Bessie. Or Nessie.
Bessie.
This whole like, why did God have to murder his son, right? So we'll kind of start at the beginning of the discussion. What's the reason? Hold on, get out of my cables. What is the reason why God had to send Jesus down here to get murdered?
It depends. Like, if you are a, how you say, Jesus of the Old Testament believer, if you can, like, go with that part, or if you're just Jesus is not part of the Old Testament but only the New Testament believer, then it kind of gets misty.
Yeah, but my question is, like, in the Christian doctrine, right? Jesus had to come and die and get crucified and whatnot. Like, it was prophesied, it needed to happen, and the idea is that it needed to happen because otherwise, like, God's going to do something with you, right? Like, we have to do something about this sin, right?
Yeah.
Right. Now, because we're imperfect and we sin, God is going to then send everybody to hell who hasn't repented, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much the baseline, right? So, here's where I'm at, right? I've got one child. I don't know if you have children. Is there anything your child could do where you would think, well, the appropriate punishment is going to be like light them on fire for eternity?
I'll say if they go out and hurt many innocent people for no reason at all, and I will just have no reason but to just separate myself from them entirely. Like, I don't want to be a part of that. Like, that'll ruin my name,
No, I'm asking for eternity. Is there anything your child could do where the punishment would be to be in flames for all of eternity, not for like a time period, but for all of eternity?
Can I think of a crime? No, not really.
Yeah,
but
right,
I don't know how.
As parents, we can certainly think of like bad repercussions that might be warranted for punishment, but I don't think any human parent would punish somebody infinitely, forever. You know what I mean? For a finite crime.
I mean, yeah, I would say no human would want to do that, but at the same time, it's like I don't know how ugly sin really is, so it's like I can't really make that justification.
Well, that's the problem too. So the Christian doctrine, the way Christian doctrine works is anybody who has any amount of sin is destined to hell without repentance, right? So even if you turn 13, you're at the age of accountability, and you commit 2 or 3 sins. Let's say you go to school, you get caught chewing gum, you lie about chewing gum, then you lie to your parents, and then you go to church and you deny Jesus and you die. Well, according to the doctrine, you're done. You're cooked. You're going to hell now, right? So even people with only minor sins, and a small number of them, will still have the same fate as people who went out and went on like a murdering spree, right? Do you think that's weird or justified?
I wouldn't say weird or justified. I'll say it depends on how honest you really are. I mean, if you be like, oh, well, if, the H-man, repented at like his last second, like he'll still be judged for his crimes, like regardless.
What? But he's not going to hell.
I wouldn't know that. I honestly don't know that.
Well, the thief on the cross, Jesus says, I tell you today you'll be in paradise with me, right? And he was obviously a bad person. That's why he got crucified, right?
But the thing is, it was like, did the H-man really regret that what he did? Like,
well, in your analogy, right? In the analogy that you're given, we can assume that he was, right? Assume for a second that that Schindler really was remorseful for what he did, and near the end of his life, he repented, right? Well, according to the Christian doctrine, he would be in heaven. That's kind of the people like pastors for a long time used to use the word scandalous. That's the scandalous grace of Christianity is that anyone can get in, right? So, I mean, if the Christian doctrine is true, anyone can get in, even at the last hour, even Hitler, right?
That's if it's like true repentance. But I don't even know. He did so much evil, bro. Like, he did so much evil. He didn't even regret none of it. He made so many camps, bro. He tossed so many people in the camps, too. It would be kind of hard to regret doing that, especially since, you did it for like, I don't know, 7 years straight.
Yeah, he did it for quite some time. But I mean, if he was truly repentant, then he would be in heaven. But here's kind of where the disparity is, too. Okay, so what we would believe with Christian doctrine is that somebody like Hitler, if he was truly repentant, right? Let's just imagine for a second that he was. If he was truly repentant, he could be in heaven. However, Anne Frank not so much. Anne Frank, a little Jewish girl, died apart from Jesus, and therefore not in heaven. Do you think that's a reasonable situation?
Wait, so you said Anne Frank apart from wait. Can you summarize it one more time? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Anne Frank, the little Jewish girl, right? She, when she died, theoretically, according to Christian doctrine, would have been sent to hell, whereas Hitler, if he truly repented, would have been sent to heaven.
Did she believe in the Lord and Savior or not? Because she didn't. I'm sorry.
No, she didn't.
Bro.
I mean, it's the sad truth, but I mean, what else can you do?
Well, but don't you find it to be strange that a decent, average, normal little girl would have to burn forever in flames, whereas the guy who gas chambered 6 million Jews goes free?
Well, of course, I'll find it strange. But my question is that why would she reject it? Why would she reject the gospel, and she's not as evil and heartless as as he?
Yes, because famously, only evil people reject the gospel.
Oh yeah,
of course.
Of course.
I didn't think of that. I'd never considered that I must be evil because I reject the gospel, not because it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, then that must mean all the Jews too are evil.
Oh, geez. just global anti-Semitism. Not a good look, caller. Not a good look at all.
He was, but like,
well, the reason for the rejection doesn't really seem to be all that relevant, right? So, for example, I reject the gospel because the Bible is just not true, right? So, I lack a belief in this God, and especially the New Testament God is the most ridiculous God ever, right? So, let's imagine that I've, like Anne Frank, I'm just a little girl, and I'm the average little girl, and my only real crime is that I don't believe in the gospel. Why should the punishment be eternal conscious torment in flames?
I say because she rejected the gospel.
So what?
More of she rejected the Savior.
So what? If my child rejected me, I wouldn't want him tortured in flames for all of eternity, would you?
No, but he still rejected you though, so that just tells you that he doesn't want you,
No. Try to focus up just a pinch on my question, right? I don't know if you have children, but if you do, if your child rejected you, said, I don't want you to be my father anymore, would it be rational to light him on fire for all of eternity?
No, but that's what they chose.
Right. No, they didn't choose it. Let's just imagine for a second that...
Yeah, Nessie brings up a good point. Like, mine is right and morals are beyond our understanding. If that is the case, then like we can't be expected to act morally on purpose. Therefore, like, being moral is more incidental than like, or is more coincidental. And therefore like we shouldn't even like attempt to act morally because like there's no way to guarantee that like our actions are going to end up with the moral outcome, which I just take as, a ridiculous notion. There's no way that, because of divine command theory that like, any of that can follow.
As a father, right? When your child was whatever, a year old, you went out for diapers and never returned. That was what you were going to do, right? If that's the case, right? And then, like 30 years later, a dude shows up and like, listen, I'm your daddy, and you have to love and respect me, or else I light you on fire. Is that a fair expectation?
I don't think that's how that conversation would go, because there would still be like some kind of, trust issue going on there, for the simple fact that they know that, they had to put to a test, like, are you sure you're my real father? And can you prove that you're my real father?
Well, that's the thing, is Jesus doesn't prove anything to you.
Like, what is this, Maury fucking Povich? Like, proving fathers and shit? Like, is God going to come down, get on the show, get the DNA test. You are not the father.
He just expects you to accept this gospel without demonstrating any validity to it. And for example, if you go to Mark 16:16, there's this like really interesting passage when he's giving his disciples like the farewell instructions. Because the disciples didn't even believe, right? It says, later he appeared to the 11 themselves as they were sitting at the table, and he upbraided them for their lack of faith and stubbornness because they had not believed those who saw him after he had risen. And he said to them, go into the world and proclaim all the good news to the whole creation. The one who believes and is baptized will be saved, but the one who does not believe will be condemned. So his own disciples who didn't believe, he upbraids them. But then he's like, listen, these other people who haven't even seen me, they've never even seen me. If they reject me, well, they burn forever for all of eternity. Do you think that's reasonable?
I mean, if they reject the gospel after getting the full,
but why would we accept it?
Let's say, like, if you got the full understanding of the gospel, but yet you still rejected it, I don't feel like it's more on
why
that
should we
person.
accept it?
Why not?
Because it's not true.
I mean,
it's demonstrably false. Jesus fulfilled 0 messianic prophecies. The Trinity is logically incoherent. There's no reason to believe the gospel message. If God wants us to believe this thing, it needs to, 1, be coherent, 2, not be full of lies, and 3, he could just show up. He literally could just show up on earth and convince people.
I mean, yeah. But that's more like, confirmation bias than anything else, though.
No, it's not confirmation bias. God showed up to Abraham. Why couldn't he show up for me?
Do you want him to?
Listen, everybody does. Listen, if God is real, everybody wants to know about it. So he's an absentee father. He doesn't give you any proof that he exists. And then if you don't believe that he exists and you don't accept him, he'll burn you for all of eternity. That's crazy.
I guess we live in 2 different worlds then.
So you don't find it crazy that an absentee...
Does anybody have a PNG of Doug? No background?
Oh, like a transparent one.
Yeah. Oh, or maybe the Doug's Pretzel Factory logo. That'd go good, huh? On my song.
Yeah. If you're making like album art.
Yeah, the thing I use to make the videos, you can put your logo in there, and that's like it'll show up in between lyrics.
Oh,
so,
cool.
Like maybe I can like put a little Doug's Pretzel Factory thing in there instead of the async logo.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Father would light a child on fire for all of eternity for rejecting you, for having never demonstrated that you were actually its father?
I mean, if we're going based off the scripture, it says that hell was made for the devil and his followers. But those who reject him will also go there as well. Because if you're not with God, then you're the devil. And that's what scripture says.
Yeah, we know what the Bible says. My question is whether or not it's justified. So the fact of the matter is, until he proves himself to people, they can't believe and repent. You have to first believe and then repent, right? But if you don't believe in this sky carcass, why are we being sent to hell for something that's beyond our control? I can't force myself to believe it. I need the actual evidence.
Well, the Bible does say, search the scriptures, for in them you may find eternal life. But the thing is, if you don't search the scriptures, or you don't, seek God.
I've read the Bible front to back multiple times, and I've got 2 degrees in biblical studies. And the more I look at this book, the worse it gets.
Do you seek knowledge or do you seek God?
Obviously both. I was a Christian for 20 years. That's why I went to Bible college and seminary. But again, the book is demonstrably untrue. So reading the Bible won't bring you to God if you're an atheist. No atheist is reading this book front to back and saying, oh, it must be true.
Can I ask probably a personal question?
Sure.
While you was going through your, seeking God thing, did you ever experience spiritual burnout?
I didn't pray hard enough. I didn't believe the right thing. I was part of the wrong denomination.
No. I'm just gonna say, have you ever experienced, spiritual burnout?
No.
Or any type of burnout?
Oh, I think everyone experiences burnout. I wouldn't say that I experienced spiritual burnout.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna say haha, that's your fault. You should no, that's rude. That's me. I'm gonna say like it's a natural process. You know, it's like not everybody's gonna feel God's presence, but at the same time, it's like it's more like a daily
Bless
thing. Though. It's
myself.
like that's why the Bible says you have to die daily. Like, I'm not gonna preach at you, but that's just that's just my take on it. You know.
But now you're doing it again. You're saying that the reason why it's not true to me is because when I was a Christian, I wasn't doing it right.
Mm-mm. I won't say that. It's just everyone's has their own personal relationship with God. I'm not gonna say, you know.
I don't think they do, because God doesn't answer prayer, right? That's the other problem with this fatherly idea is that when my child or when any child talks to me, I talk back to them, right? But God doesn't answer prayers. He's not doing anything he said he would do. In fact, he said that if you pray anything in my name, it will be given to you. He said, don't even worry about your food. God feeds the birds; He'll feed you. Yet children are starving every day. Children are dying every day that desperately need Jesus' help, and he's out to lunch.
I would say that if you have people with money that have power to donate money to people in need, why not ask why not they do it? You know, it's like, of course, God can provide, but it's also up to the hearts of people as well.
Well, God said He would provide, and then He doesn't. And the other problem with we'll say the excuse for why Jesus doesn't feed people, it still paints them in a bad light. So, for example, in my analogy where I have 100 kids, right? If I stock the house full of food, but I put all of the food up top on top of the cupboards where only the tallest of the kids can reach, and I know for a fact, because I've done this, some of my younger kids are going to die from starvation, and I still do it anyways. Am I a good father just because I put enough food in the house?
I mean, you got food in the house, but it's up to you to feed them as well.
Oh, there you go. So it's still up to me to make sure they get fed, even though there's enough food, right? So the same with God. Is there enough food in the world to feed everybody? Maybe. Who knows? Could God make sure that everybody got the food? Yeah. He rained down manna from heaven for 40 years in the desert. He could do anything he wants to. He can make sure that the kids get fed, but 3 million children a year die of starvation.
But let's say this, right? Can I add on to your hypothetical?
Yep.
What if one of your smaller children are reaching for something, but one of your taller children sees it, but yet they refuse to give them the food and you're not around? Not to say that God's not always around, but to say that, let's just say you're just watching, right? The tall child is not giving the small child any food from the top of the cabinet.
That's on me.
And
because I put the food up there. I could have put the food down here. I didn't. Right?
Or let's say
when you designed a system, you have to take responsibility for the system you designed.
I just noticed we have Chuck McNorris in chat. Good to see you, Chuck.
Hey, Chuck.
That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
It's just, we have these expectations of what it takes to be a good parent in the real world. But when we put God in that role, he just keeps failing every time. To me, the reason why God fails the good parent test every time is not because he's evil. He doesn't exist. He's not there. You're praying to nobody.
I'd have to disagree, but that's fine. That's fine if you hold that belief.
I mean, what would compel someone like me to believe that this God is real?
I don't have any tangible proof. Like I just can't rip a piece of heaven out of the sky and show it to you.
Sure, but what I'm saying is, like, from my point of view, right? I'm probably classified as what's the word I'm looking for? An unresisting unbeliever, meaning I'm not like resisting the evidence of God. Like if God's real, I want to know about it, right? So like I don't know why God allows billions of people to be non-resistant unbelievers when he knows exactly what it would take to convince everybody.
I mean, yeah, but why believe if you already know?
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Well, why believe if you don't already know? Like, am I saying that right?
But why believe if you already know?
Why believe if you already know? Like, knowledge is a type of belief. You can't know something without also believing it. So I don't even know what the caller is trying to ask there. It's just nonsensical.
Well, I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
That's the mystery.
Well, it's not a mystery. I mean, I understand that it's a difficult question in which you might not have an answer for, right? But I think my answer for the question fixes it, which is it's not a mystery that God just isn't real. That's why he doesn't answer prayer. That's why he lets children starve. That's why we have diseases. That's why, even though the Bible says be fruitful and multiply, the vast majority of inseminations, is that the word for it? The vast majority of inseminations throughout history never made it to birth. I mean, it just doesn't it make much more sense that there's nobody there than that he's hopelessly contradictory and evil?
I don't know. That's like a tough question to answer.
It's a tough question. Listen, Basic, you've been really nice. We had some guests that came up before you that were like kind of shitheads, so I gave them a hard time. But thanks for being nice. And I just think about some of these concepts because, like, listen, the answer to most of the problems with Christianity is that God isn't real. Think about all the problems you have with the doctrines of Christianity, and they're all solved by God's not real. But come back sometime and chat with us again, okay?
Wait, can I have one more thing to say?
Sure.
Play Sonic Heroes for the Nintendo GameCube.
All right. I don't have a GameCube, but I'll definitely play some Sonic. I do love me some Sonic. All right. He was a nice guest. I think we needed a...
Yeah, so they didn't end up being like as terrible as I thought the title was.
Yeah, the description kind of made him sound like he was going to be a paster.
Justin, you clickbaited us.
Yeah, he does that. He gets in his like moods where he's like extra nice to people all the time. I end up having to super chat him and go, it's been 2 weeks since we had a baby paster. Hint, hint.
We need to get Nick2 in here so we can find that Nazi clip that he was talking about from Blitz. He said it was one of the ones from like 6 months ago.
I might be able to find it.
Well, I mean, like he was wanting to be here when we react to it. So like finding it now isn't really going to like have any. Oh yeah, good night, JR.
Don't tell me what to do. I don't think that's the way this God shit works.
Wait, was JR in chat? Or do you mean JC?
JC, it's the same guy.
Oh, okay.
I asked him earlier what he wanted me to call him. He said, just call me JR. So, there we go.
So wait, what was JC responding to when they added you?
Oh, not responding to anything. He just said earlier he has one of his twins. Oh, I guess he did. He said, I have to go. Blaze you later, my grace. And I didn't answer him, so.
Oh, okay.
He's just being salty by saying, don't bother to say anything.
Got it. I missed that context. Okay.
Go with grace, my child.
That's why God came up, because you are God.
Yes.
I'm up to speed. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, he was here that night that, that I realized I was God, and he's leaning into it.
You know what? I think Thinker could like really do a lot more with her channel if she would like clip some of her live calls and post them as videos.
Oh, she doesn't do any of that?
Yeah, the most recent clips are they're not even like really clips of her sessions. It's just more like her talking to the camera. I think they're just like TikTok reposts, but the most recent is from 3 months ago. It's interesting. Thinker has like a really big following on TikTok, but then like, under 10K subs here on YouTube.
Yeah. But then Christ Before Jesus is like that too. He just got monetized on YouTube.
Yeah, I've been noticing him reading super chats. I've been listening to a lot more Christ Before Jesus, like since Blitz has been on vacation, because like he's one of the few people on in the morning.
Yeah.
His soundboard game is on point. Like definitely one of the better soundboard streamers.
Yeah, he's definitely into that. That's for sure. I sent him a 311 super chat today. I was like, just cuz. He was like, what's with all the weird numbers? Like, when did this start?
Why is Monkey Boy putting these premieres like into July? That's annoying. I want to watch Darth getting dunked on by Monkey Boy. I'm sure Tom Rabbit already has like the clip and has responded to it.
What's the date?
July 15th, and then part 2 doesn't even come out till July 17th.
Maybe he put like a 7 instead of a 6.
Maybe
he meant for them to be in June.
Who knows?
That's weirdness.
This is a great video by Monkey Boy, but it's kind of long, so it's not really conducive to reaction. Here's another Monkey Boy clip that's scheduled for July. Wait. Like, Monkey Boy is, like, scheduling everything, like, hella far in advance. You see all this?
Well,
God damn.
why? That doesn't even make any sense. How weird.
How do you feel about rewatching, like, the first half hour of Mezzo's stand-up live?
Sure.
I loved this gag.
I can always rewatch Mezzo.
We'll skip ahead. Let's see. Let's the music play for a while. Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the night of nights you've all been waiting for. It's Funny Friday. We've got Mezzo Watts coming at you with Christians are delirious. There he is, folks.
Hey everyone! What else? What else is happening in the news?
I'm starting out with what else before even saying anything is just perfect. Like his act of pretending to be an inept comic is like funnier than like if he would just do a serious like stand-up set. Like Mezzo and Joel are great actors. Like they were definitely theater kids.
They really are. Oh, totally. Yeah, they're so good together. I mean, I like them both individually, but they are fucking lightning in a bottle together.
Yes,
you know?
their chemistry just like brings their potential like up exponentially. I love these guys.
Joel, like I said, I've been watching a lot of stand-up, and I think I get the gist of it. So here's some jokes.
Yeah, that's it. You got to do the joke.
Do you remember when the ice cream truck would come to town?
come to town, like.
Yeah.
You'd be like,
I do.
And you'd lose your shit. And you'd be like, oh, I want some ice cream.
Yeah. Dickie D. Dickie D. They called it the Dickie D or something.
Oh, I don't know that.
That's probably Canadian. Sorry. Go on. Keep going. Actually, I'm just going to mute up.
Well, that was the end of the joke. That's the whole joke.
That's the whole joke. Okay.
You just remember. I saw someone else do that.
Where was that off? That was in a.
I only watched one stand-up. I'm not going to tell you which one it was. And I only watched the second half of it.
As he's sitting there in the Eddie Murphy like red jacket.
Okay. And there was something about an ice cream truck?
Oh, like a lot of it, I think, was about ice cream trucks.
Okay.
Did you know that my mama used to beat my ass?
Really?
Mm-hmm. My parents were very strict in where I grew up in Chicago. So, but did you know that in white families the kids they can swear in white family houses?
I did not know that. I didn't know.
I was surprised as well.
Right.
Because someone did when I was a kid. A kid did that, and I remember thinking, "Oh, that's not going to be good for them," because I would have probably been like, just like really like beat up, like abused. If I
I don't like that. It would have been.
They were laughing, and when he did it, they were laughing.
Right. There's just like some child abuse.
I feel like the audience is into it here.
Maybe you gotta like kind of bring yourself down, because you're covering the Christians are a little bit. I think you have to bring yourself down a little bit, okay. And then that'll also be more relatable because okay.
He didn't do a lot of tech support.
Last time it was too high, and now it's too low. I mean, no. I mean, last time it was too low when we started. Now it's perfect, but it was too.
I don't want people to see too far down because the pants are very tight.
Yeah.
It's like right there.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing.
Yeah. Yes.
So Christians are delirious, and
see our friends in the chat replay. Jason. I think Jason has a lot of good jokes. People start saying Eddie Murphy's Law, like a joke on Murphy's Law. If like it can go bad, it will go bad. But yeah, great jokes in chat.
I don't think I'm in this chat at all.
Oh, I'm even up there in the chat.
Yeah, I think I've been laying back, letting Evan and Boogie do their fucking thing, and of course Rainbow Ash always does, but Evan and Boogie the Cat being new, I've been letting them fucking take care of business and just step in when I need to. It's kind of nice because I can actually sit back and fucking watch Mezzo again, so which is cool.
Right, yeah, there's that odd effect when you become a mod, like you're engaging in chat
so
less.
Much.
Yeah. And you're listening to the live less because like you're scanning the comments and looking for the bigots to nuke from orbit.
Yep. So yeah, I was totally chill. I could just sit back and watch this, and I was like, "This is cool. This is awesome."
Well, this was a good one for you to be able to like lay back and relax on.
They can come up and we'll joke about it. We'll talk about it with the jokes. Oh, good. Some super chats. Oh my god.
Maybe they'll do bits. Maybe they'll do some jokes too. You got to do some more bits, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think I sent a few super chats later on in the show, but I don't think I chatted much beyond that.
Yeah, well, like the first 30 minutes is pretty much like all super chats. He doesn't really bring anyone up for a while. Yeah. Just because like he's like he's getting the momentum going on like the inept comic bit. and like it's good enough to like sustain itself on its own for a while.
Yeah, it was good. It was hilarious.
Oh, did nobody finally return to chat? Runner came crawling back.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Ran like a low tier bitch. Now he's coming back, crawling back on his knees.
Yeah. Well, welcome back, buddy.
Maybe everyone's laughing at home, but I can't hear it, so it's scary.
I can do more laughs. Like I can do.
Love the new Drake. You can what?
Like I can force more laughs.
That's what I thought you said. Not the Bible Jason says, love the new drapes. Thank you. Game Master Flash says, you can do this, King. I believe in you. Thank you. Not the Bible Jason says, this was definitely not rehearsed yesterday for 3 hours. Thank you. Not the Bible Jason.
Sorry, is there a joke about like, because you said about the drapes, and then if you could just like go, they match the curtains. If you just say they match the curtains.
So I have like these black.
Like he's so on it. Like even though like those curtains don't exist, like he knows to look behind them and like pretend like the digital curtains exist.
Black curtains in real life, but then back here it's a blue.
No.
So the blue and the black don't like really match.
Oh shit!
People would get it. Why don't we do this for the rest of the show? Okay. It's just like when I tell you to.
Oh, we got UG in chat now. We got high tier and low tier. Let's go. Always got to have some yin and yang.
What the hell am I doing?
You good? Did your Doug video like bork itself?
No, it's I've been trying to click this one. Thank you.
Love it. Oh, Chuck and Jackie are doing some Hebrew chat.
I kept clicking on the YouTube chat instead of the. I heard low tier bitch, and I just knew nobody on fire arrived.
Wait, Chuck, where did you get this? The body of Jesus is located 2,000 feet below the Great Pyramids of Egypt, down a secret tunnel in the secret tomb behind the secret wall. Is this from like some like Hebrew conspiracy site or something? I'd love to know the context on that.
Do a bit, just do it, because I've done comedy. I know what I'm talking about. Okay. So like you do your bits and stuff, but then I'll just
the drapes and the curtains match.
Yep, that's it. See, that's
match
really
each
funny.
other.
Yep, one's in chat. That's really funny.
Okay. Happy Eddie Murphy month from Not the Bible Jason. I don't. Thank you. I don't get it. Gargoyle King said, "Am I wrong here? But I thought Joel was from Rosita." Thank you.
That's a rude joke. Can we stop doing that one? I think
if they write it, I have to say it.
You know, it's Pride Month, so I think like Eddie Murphy might be LGBTQ.
So when I watched the video, it seemed the opposite, and the bummer was that I had already bought this coat, and then when I pushed play, I was very frustrated with what happened.
But you know, live and learn, and that was how you learned about comedy. So we'll just
don't watch it.
No,
don't watch any comedy from the 80s, 90s, or anything recent.
Yeah, UG. If you notice the title, actually, let me scroll back and make sure you didn't already point this out.
Yeah, this whole stream is a dig at Eddie Murphy delirious.
Yeah, yep. Christians are delirious. So yeah, very, very, very Eddie Murphy coded.
Yeah, just stay away from comedy.
Game Master Flash sent money to say, completely unrelated, when Eddie Murphy started out in stand-up at 15, his entire act was stolen, Richard Pryor jokes, in his cadence and everything. Thank you. That's very funny. And then Math Josh said, "What are we doing? What's going on? Thank you." Okay, so those are those. And do we have a guest? No. Okay.
No, just do more bits. It's just, it's Funny Friday, so it's like we're open
Did you
to
know
jokes.
that,
Remember, it was so hard to. Yeah, go ahead.
When I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to swear in the house, but that white kids can do that.
Did that one.
Oh, next one.
Scroll down.
It used to be that your dad would fart and blame it on your mom. Remember?
Of course.
And then,
yeah.
That's nice.
Oh, my dad always did that.
And also prenuptial agreements. Those are well, if you think about it, you know, it kind of writes itself.
The amount of energy that I'm going to need to laugh at these is going to be too much.
Do you need some coffee? Oh, that wasn't. I was just saying.
Is this how you do punchlines? Like, do you need some coffee?
I don't know exactly the terminology of comedy.
So it's kind of like, okay, punchline is the last thing that you say. That's the funny part.
I haven't done any of those.
Yeah, we know.
Let's try this one. You have to have money, or women won't give you pussy. No, I don't want to do this one. Hold on. Just reading the transcript. They won't like you if you don't have.
If you don't have money.
And then she'll say, "What have you done for me lately?"
Right.
They loved that when he did.
Does it show when the laugh happens? Like in the brackets?
I didn't write it. They didn't write it in.
Okay, that's the mistake. Because I think you're still in like the setup portion. That can't be the punchline yet.
I think the punchline was that she's cheating on you with some big dicked guy in the Bahamas. Is that good?
Is that later on in the is that later on in the thing?
I was fast forwarding through it.
Just do the punchline parts, because if you just
Yeah, the funny-
I'm actually crying.
You know what the funniest part of this was?
What?
The funniest part of this, what had just had me fucking rolling when I watched this, is that the night before, on Thursday night, when Mezzo went real late, they were intentionally being not funny at all, and like some of us in the chat were like literally bitching at them. Like when they did top of the hour, they just played it straight, and I was like, no, I'm like, don't. This is stupid. Be funny. And they're like, nope, sorry, we can't do that tonight. I was like, oh, you guys don't have to take it that serious. This is stupid. And
no
then
jokes allowed.
And yeah, they said you got to come back tomorrow for the funny parts. And I'm like, okay. And then I saw what they were doing on Friday, and I was like, oh my god, this is fucking gold.
If you look down at the comment that just came in on the past live chat, I literally used that term. I'm actually laughing so hard right now. Mezzo's anti-comedy is pure gold. But like, I had to I had to mute my mic for a moment because like I'm literally crying from laughing, like, and like my tears are like stinging my eyes right now because I think I drank too many energy drinks and not enough water earlier. Oh man,
he's cheating on you with a big dick guy in the Bahamas. Like that's pretty strong. That's a strong opening. Yeah, Mezzo was. Take away Mezzo.
She's cheating on you with a big dick guy in the Bahamas.
I don't know. You're smiling.
That look.
Face. Yeah, it's like he's not funny. He's sexy. Like you're doing model face. I mean, the guy. Okay, so one thing you got to. Yeah, okay, that's silly.
That's like a silly face.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Hey,
I could cross my eyes.
What I was doing a lot in mine was I was going like, "Hey, what is this?" Okay. You know how.
We'll have to read a super chat. So this is from a shirt brother for $10 to say, "I'm ready to poop my pants." This is gross. To poop my pants laughing. Nice fruit roll-up shirt. Thank you. Hey,
that's pretty good.
I mean, low key, I do kind of want to bite the shirt. It's like just triggering that thing in my brain that says chewy, chewy, chew it.
That's fine.
Good one. That does look like pre-rolls.
It feels like one. I'm sweating a lot.
Very
in
sticky.
This. I don't know if you can hear it. It's like
Yeah, it sounds hot.
feeling.
Yeah,
yeah. It's like
that
really,
sounds like you'd wear that in a BDSM dungeon.
Oh, that's funny. Oh fuck! I wish I'd said.
Oh, I wish I had to. No, I did say that. Yeah.
I wish that's really funny to imagine, to think about it. And
Yeah.
I'm in there. Oh, that's so funny.
Doing bits, talking about the
You're
Bahamas.
so much better at this than me. That's funny. Okay,
I've done it. It's just what? It's just that I've done
you
it.
did BDSM
and stand up.
You've heard of like DJs at an orgy to like set the mood, but like imagine like a stand-up artist like doing a set like at an orgy. Ooh, tough crowd, hard crowd. Many of you are very hard.
During I wrote a whole song about it actually.
Oh, here's a song.
I don't know. I don't think I can figure that out right now. I'd have to get the.
Oh, never mind.
One
Sorry,
thing.
everybody. Sorry, everybody.
Wait, hold on. If I just turn this on. No, go ahead. Do your show. Christian's request up.
Gemini Rooster said, "Bro, you are rocking this Eddie Murphy outfit. Looks so fly. Love you too."
That's nice. Thank you. Notice Gemini Rooster.
It says two plural, like for me and you. Just so you know. So that's funny. Like thinking of two people.
I'm not convinced.
I don't know if that might be comical. And then Not the Bible Jason sent $10 to say, I was talking to Dom Toretto on Wednesday after your show. He told me to tell you he appreciated that you avoided all the humor, which allowed chat to better spend time on the family. Family is everything. Thank you. Or, hey. Yay. And then welcome to El Mezzo from John Johnson Chen. Okay, so there's gotta be another joke here. Prenups. What have you done for me lately, big dick guy in the Bahamas? Oh, did you ever? This is funny because there's sound effects. Did you ever hear your aunt fall down the stairs? Because it's so loud and it's like boom da bomb boom da bomb boo bada boom ba doom ba bada baba da boom. The captions are hard. Boo da boom ba doom boom baba doom boom. My shoe.
Oh my god! Like struggling through the scat onomatopoeia. Like this character is so good.
Boom ba doom boom. I can't do it as fast as him.
Don't do it again.
Okay, sorry.
It
There's
sounds
more.
like it's scatting. Trying to get
No,
this,
it's like a sound effect. What is that? Oh, it's pretty.
No, it's just like I'm trying to tune it, but it's like a.
Oh yeah, listen to
Do you
Joel
think that it would help
Turnus.
this comedy set go better if we listened to you tune a guitar for a little while? Like, it could honestly be better than this.
This isn't.
It couldn't hurt.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Do what you're
Oh,
doing.
Gemini Rooster says, but like mostly mezzo. The curtain even matches. They don't match. So you are going to... Okay, that's fine. And then... Oh, God, thank God there's a button. Okay. Okay, Christians are delirious. Welcome in.
Like, imagine like Eddie Murphy like trying to do like a Dean Martin like kind of like zany like voice, but then Mezzo is like half-assing it. Like there are layers of like characters in here and irony that like it's just like a delicious like 7-layer like cake. Speaking of how did your cake come out the other night?
Oh, it was so good.
I
It's
bet,
gone. I killed that shit. So it was really good.
Oh, that's really good.
80. Fucking accidental request. God damn it.
I think I figured it out. So
Here's so go ahead.
Go ahead.
There's a joke on a super chat from Andrea, she did a joke on yours and it was really funny. So this should help out.
Yeah, that should help.
What do you call a flying nun?
No wait.
It's Britney, bitch. Oh
Is
no!
that really what it was?
No, that's the next super chat came in. This one says, "What do you call a flying nun? A bird, a plane? Nope, none of the above." So it's not a bird or a plane, or a flying nun, because that was above too. It's Britney Itch, is what it says. That was from Livid Wiz. And then Gemini Rooster says, "I don't care for how disrespectful Joel was with tuning his guitar during your comedy show, Mezzo. This is why." Thank you.
Okay. I was gonna help with a song. We'll do a song just to like move the show along.
Yeah, and go.
My darling dominatrix.
Sexy.
You're my sexy sadist. I feel like we just might make it. Baby, never fake it.
If you could see the pants, it's moving all the way down.
Oh, no.
When you shove a rusty pole inside my anus.
Stretching.
My darling dominatrix. On a day you love to throw some shade. I'm pretty sure we're both in love, although you're getting paid. But this is so much more to me than just getting laid. For dessert, you're gonna feed me a urinal cake. So anyway, it goes on.
Oh man.
Yeah, Jam. Like Joel's got actually like a great singing voice.
Yeah, he does.
What a hot song.
My darling, 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 darling,
I'm gonna break these. I'm gonna break these things.
Yeah, it's pretty beautiful.
What's up? How you doing?
Oh, hey, True Theo, welcome in. We're doing just a little bit of stand-up comedy here and a little bit of music.
I got one for you.
What's your age and religion?
24, Orthodox Christian.
Christians are delirious.
Haha. Now, for my best joke, why did the gay chicken avoid the road?
Because you're a bigot?
Because it didn't want to cross. It didn't want to walk.
Wait a second. Is this actually from? Is this from the Eddie Murphy special?
He did something kind of like this, but we sort of would.
Anyways, where did Darth Vader get his shoes at?
Sorry, just so you know, like this isn't your joke show. Do you have your own? Do you have your own live?
Where did Darth Vader?
Theo, do you have your own show that you're doing?
Where did Darth Vader get his shoes at? And then
I'm just gonna drop you.
Okay. Well, can Superman beat Goku?
Ew. Man, it's.
Where was the joke in that?
I don't think there was one. I think he was just being a dick.
Yeah, and everyone knows that Goku would kill Superman.
Yeah. When you show up and say, "I'm 24 and I'm an Orthodox Christian," it's never gonna be fucking good. It's just never gonna be okay.
Yeah, I even called that. I said in the past chat, "Here comes the orthoslop."
Yeah.
Oh, and Jason sent me kisses.
So annoying when people bomb.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's hard. Comedy's hard, but if you're a Christian, it's impossible. Pretty sure.
That's
Christian comics are unironically like terrible. This guy, Believe It or Not, great like video essayist. Actually, I'm going to put their channel up on screen for a moment, like so that everybody can go check them out sometime. Christian comics. Yeah, this video. Gotta share it. But yeah, this the Wacky World of Christian Comedy by Believe It or Not, pretty recent, came out within this year. But it just goes into like some of the more well-known Christian comics, and it's just a series of like punching down and like bigotry and like hate. Like there's no joke there. It's just like asserting like, look how dumb this person is. We should all laugh at the dumb person. It's just very, very surface level. But yeah, I believe the person who runs Believe It or Not, his name is Trevor. Yeah, they do some really fun video essays. And I think he was on the line for like one guest appearance. Same with like Emma Thorne. Yeah, if you like Emma Thorne, you'll like Believe It or Not, basically. But yeah, that's my shout out to a channel I really enjoy. Oh, looks like we got Kif popping into chat. Good to see you tonight.
Hey, Kiffy.
Wait, did Cafe leave? Bye, Caf.
I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while.
Funny.
Well, I'm pretty sure. Like
that's pretty funny, Joel.
How could you be funny if you just like have half a brain?
He didn't laugh at me though. I liked the laugh. It is nice to hear a laugh, even though
You
it's
want
forced.
width. You want width. If you can get it, you really want width.
Width?
Well, you don't want to laugh at. You want width.
Oh, I thought you were saying the word width, which sometimes you want that too.
No, width. Well, you want like girth and you want all the different and length. Yeah.
I guess girth is a better word for it, because if it was just width, it would kind of flatten out.
Flat. Yeah, you don't want a flat
He's
one.
still here.
Or maybe.
Okay. Hey, Caf. thought you dropped out for the night. Oh, did Jam come back? Or I'm sorry, Jam. Like, I feel like I said hey to you earlier, but I feel like I haven't seen you in chat for a moment. Either way, good to see you, my dude. I actually might need to grab another energy drink.
You do like once in chat. I mean, I don't. Who am I to say what? And I don't want to yuck anyone's yum.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be an Eddie Murphy up here or anything. So, now the Bible Jason said that was a Fast and Furious joke. R.I.P. Paul Walker, who did pass away, which is not funny. And then he said, "I'll do Sluggy/Miffed on the next joke featuring."
Jam, you were so fast on the ones in this chat. I saw you. Yeah, like you're the first one in chat here, and then earlier when they called for ones, you were the first one. Fastest one in the West.
Oh man, I remember it.
So I don't.
You know, Paul Walker died in my town, like on my grandson's first birthday, and we got stuck in traffic for like 3 hours.
Due to the Paul Walker crash?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like 12 hours later and they were still like dragging his car, you know. They took that shit away in pieces, but they closed all the roads and we all just had to sit there. There was just nowhere to go, so.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with
being like late, like 2 hours late for his own birthday party. Poor kid.
Oh.
But
well, a 1-year-old's not going to remember that at least.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, we're already planning things for RP Junior's first birthday. It's about 2 months away. It's crazy. It does not feel like it's almost been a year. I feel like it's both been like.
Oh no, you're gonna wake up tomorrow and he's gonna be a teenager.
Oh no, don't say that.
I swear to God, you're just gonna be like, where the fuck did the time go? So whoever convinced us the time was linear fucking lied to us, because no, it is not.
Yeah, I'll just do my best to be present.
Yep.
The films, are those comedy films? And then Gemini
I
Rooster
never
said,
know what JMR means when he says things. Just
well,
an FYI.
he was referring to a previous super chat when he was talking about Dom Toretto. But I don't know who that was, because I haven't seen any of the movies.
Hard to know.
I bet for people who know, it's really funny, though, if you've seen it. Just like I was confused with all of your jokes.
That's the problem with reference comedy, and I was doing it on mine.
They didn't know about the ice cream truck, so they were confused when
A
I
lot of people
mentioned
knew that. You don't know a lot of stuff, but like a lot of people knew what I was talking about. But because you didn't know it, you didn't think it was funny. But a lot of people knew it. Like, a lot of people knew Murphy. Like, you're doing the Murphy thing, and I think everybody knows Murphy's Law.
If you sleep in a Murphy bed, it
Hi,
will
Kippy. Nice to see you
probably
too.
fold up on you. I think that's pretty close to it.
Well, if that is something that can go wrong, then it will go wrong. That is like literally Murphy's bed law.
Wait, it is that it absolutely will? I don't
What
think
will
that's
go
true.
wrong will go wrong. That's Murphy's absolute law.
You could have bombed on your show and you didn't. You could have done this.
Maybe Murphy's Law isn't true. Like, I don't know. Like,
that's why it wasn't funny, because it's been debunked, maybe. Gemini Rooster said, OMG, I remember he saying this at my mom's funeral. Thanks for the memories, Joel. That's nice.
Oh, yeah, that was a beautiful moment.
And then El Gringo Lingo said, what did the janitor say when he jumped out of the, when he come out of the closet, out of the supplies closet? I think that's a
Weird Al Yankovic joke, yeah.
That's from.
Oh no, this is the joke from UHF that didn't age very well. There are a lot of jokes in UHF that didn't age very well, but still a great movie. Like, I encourage everyone to go out and watch Weird Al's first movie.
UHF.
Yeah. Funny movie.
What a rip.
That might be a racist joke.
Well, it was in the movie.
The guy, but if it's a supply closet, then that's accurate, I guess.
Well, it was racist because of who jumped out. I don't want to spell it out because
I don't remember. I think it was Kramer, and he's racist. Remember when he bombed?
Yeah, because he jumped out and he just started just saying slurs and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah,
he did his set from the Comedy Store.
He did his set. He jumped out of the supplies closet and did his set. Yeah, that's why that did not work.
Yeah. So thanks for bringing that up, El Gringo. By the way, the rest of the jokes that I watched were also really uncomfortable, racially and towards women.
This is interesting because like I had a very like progressive stream where I made a lot of progressive jokes and I was like talking about things in a very progressive way. So I guess like
here comes a punchline. Listen in everyone.
No, I was just like, saying that like I did a lot of like really like progressive jokes and I made a lot of good points and stuff. And I'm
fucking damn it! Oh my god! And then Shirt Brother said, "Friday night, we just might." Thank you.
Oh, Shirt Brother, that handle is in reference to a Tim Robinson skit on I Think You Should Leave.
And then Jim Mercer said, "I'm so sick of people interrupting Mezzo's comedy show. It's Joel's comedy show. I don't know how to do this, to be honest. It's better when he talks about his set. That was funnier." God, there's so many super chats. Oh shit. Okay. Joel lent me $5, said Sad Tech Geek. So can you give this back to him? Thanks. Okay, bye. Thank you.
Yep, just like send that to me on a PayPal, I guess.
Should I do it right now? Can I do it later?
You're in the middle of a really powerful comedy set, so maybe just like hold off on it.
During the special I watched, did he do like any financial transactions? I don't know if they have.
They don't.
PayPal
you know
back
why?
then.
No, he was so famous that all his financial transactions were being done behind the scenes.
Oh, okay.
Right, like he has a guy for that, right? So like he's getting somebody to do all his financial transactions. But usually when you
don't
live,
know what's happening behind the scenes.
You wouldn't know that, but like when you're live, if you're like not as big as Eddie Murphy, then yeah, I'll do finance. Like, did you hear me do the super
I
chats?
don't know
That's
how
basically
big
like.
he is. Do you mean
Have you ever seen Clumps?
You're right. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure he did a Christian Bale thing for that. Like it was.
Oh, right.
He gained a bunch of weight and then he
So
lost
maybe
it.
he might be super skinny and like emaciated.
That's why he grew all that hair for Shrek.
Right, covered his body.
Like say what you will about Christian Bale, but like his like commitment to a role is like crazy admirable. Like he went from like completely emaciated in The Machinist to like being like full and ripped for Batman to being like, you know, a tub of lard when he played was he playing Dick Cheney? Or who was he playing in that movie?
Yeah, I think it was Dick Cheney, wasn't it?
Yeah. But he really commits to the
Matt
method.
Damon. Matt Damon's another one too that's done that.
Mm-hmm.
Like Courage Under Fire, when he had to lose all that weight when he they showed him at the end and he was all emaciated from heroin use and all that. He damn near killed himself for that, and then he had to bulk up again for Dogma right after that.
Oh yeah, Dogma is great.
Yeah, Dogma's awesome.
Probably top 5 favorite movies of all time.
Mine too. Yeah.
See, you've got Ben Affleck, Matt Damon, Chris Rock,
George
Salma
Carlin.
Hayek, George Carlin. Yep. And then of course
Jason Mewes, of course.
Yep.
And Alanis Morissette as God.
Yes, that was
I mean,
a very very good character choice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to rewatch Dogma, and I think it's now like available on streaming because what's his face, the old pervert guy, Harvey Weinstein, finally gave up the movie rights.
Yeah, and it just had its 25th anniversary or something, 30th.
Yeah, didn't they do a limited theater reshowing?
Yeah, they did with Kevin Smith doing Q&As and all the events too.
Yeah, I think that was probably around the time RP Jr. was born, and so I wasn't able to actually go out and watch it in theaters again. But yeah, great movie. Yes, thanks, Kath, and Alan Rickman as Metatron.
Oh yeah, so good.
Rest in peace, Alan. Great movie.
How this is from
Really
Miranda
was.
Gusoff. How
Did he also
Burger-
grow new teeth, or did he put prosthetics in? Because sometimes it's makeup.
prosthetics, but he wore them the whole time.
The whole time,
for months.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. That's method.
During filming of Shrek.
Why does Eddie look so strange? Why does Edward look so odd? Well, he's doing a donkey.
Yeah.
Not fucking a donkey, but.
And Christian Bale's
yeah, that's the way we do it. That's the way we do it.
How did also Christian Bale wanted that role?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that?
Well, everybody wanted the role in Hollywood.
Oh yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, nobody did.
He was up for it though. He was up for it though.
Insanely, Mike Myers wanted the role and was angry at Eddie Murphy the whole time because he wanted to have the role.
Yeah.
He was a star and he's angry because he's like, the donkey's the best role.
It is funny because he's done movies where he does all the roles, and Eddie.
Oh geez.
Are you in the Joel and Mrs. Discord?
I don't think so. Is it members only or?
Well, actually, the Bad Bible Debates one, yes, is it's not members only, but you just have to DM either Joel or Mezzo, and they have to put you in. You can't just invite people to it.
Okay.
Then they have another one they call it Bad Bible Friends Discord, where people that are actually deconstructing can go and talk to atheists and other people that are going to help them. But the BBD is just for us fucking around, and there's a whole channel on there where Joel and Mezzo just send each other voice notes, and they're the most random fucking, I've got an idea for this, and it's like, oh my god, they're hilarious.
Just kind of
They're
an
so good.
insight to like their mind, how it works.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes they even have fights on it too. It's like... they're such gold together. It's fucking hilarious. Love them.
Eddie Murphy's done movies where he's all the roles.
Right.
So it's weird to have them together because then they're like, I do all the roles. No, I do all the roles.
I do all the roles.
No, I do
yes.
all the roles.
And that was
No,
one
I
of the
do all
big bickers that they were doing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tricky. Let me just like turn this guy's creepy camera off real quick here. Okay, there's like doing.
Oh yeah, Matek being like super creepy for the next couple minutes.
Modeling.
There's a few more here. How did Burger King get his Dairy Queen pregnant? He forgot to wrap his Whopper, which could get you food poisoning, like if they're touching it and stuff. But thank you. And then Gemini Rooster said, width is often the most important part. Unless it's less than 4 inches, then you just end up with a tuna can. But, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. Like Matek, for example. Hey, Matek, what's your age and religion?
23, religion, anything and everything, because labels were upon me, truly were. I have a question for you by chance.
One second.
By chance. Would that be okay with you?
1 second. You can tune.
Maytek,
hold on.
Really nice for me to be of understanding.
Yeah, but hold on, because we can't understand you. So just hold on 1 second.
Oh, yes, indeed. Please do.
You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a can. Right?
Why am I doing this? And it's so good. Matek, did you hear that? But I do have a digital piano, so I can't really. I guess I can do this.
Coming out of his cave.
Like I can wobble it.
Well, you can tune, but you can't tune a can.
I guess that's true unless you put strings on it. Matek, I do want to just like keep your camera off though, because I don't want to get the live in trouble.
That's all right.
And then I just have a few more.
I have a feeling if like Matek kept his camera on and like kept walking through the house, we'd eventually see like a dead body like on the floor.
Yeah, Matek has some like serious Ethan Hawke energy going. I don't know what it is. It's like, you know.
Super chats. Hey, Mesmo, why did the nurse bring a red pen to work? This is Schley. Because they needed to draw blood.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like an arts and crafts.
You know what helped my live a lot was just have a fake laugh thing, because it like canned laughter really encourages.
I can do the
people.
music. Let's try this. It wouldn't let me write the B word. This was a reference to your slick red bodysuit, similar to Britney Spears' famous onesie. Look it up. That was from Lidwiz. Oh, they were saying I'm Britney bitch was what I. That's good. I can do that for
I can
Halloween.
see that. That's great.
I have a Halloween. I was thinking I could double it as Thriller, but that's more fun. Yeah.
Boy, they've really overused the.
It would be really funny to like go to like a costume party where you're supposed to like guess everyone's costume, and like, you know, every time they guess like Eddie Murphy, no, I'm Michael Jackson Thriller, or like, oh, you're Michael Jackson's Thriller, no, I'm Britney bitch. Like you have the two other similar ones to fall back on, and no one can ever guess it correctly.
Yeah.
Ambiguous enough,
and,
like
Mezzo could play that off so well.
If anyone is a fan of Community, you know, the show by Dan Harmon, like the character Shirley dresses up for Halloween as Glinda the Good Witch, and like no one can guess who she is.
Yeah,
kind of something like that.
Fruit roll up jacket.
Here's a joke. Try this one, and I got my music ready. You know the Paralympics? How does the handicap parking work? I think we would say disability spots now, and I don't like this. Makes me feel uncomfortable to say this joke, so I don't know. But thanks, Flockmeister.
Do the music.
It felt like I didn't want to be able.
Shouldn't do it.
I was just worried. I don't know the rules really. I'll be honest with you. I was going to wear like a fake black mustache, like a Eddie Murphy mustache, but I was worried that someone would accuse me of wearing blackface shoal hair.
Right.
Blackface.
You don't want to black mustache up.
Can I be over a question by chance?
Yeah, you can do one question.
Why are you dependent on another person's perception of you?
Well,
That's a crazy thing for someone who is just like looking into the camera like they're like
Right?
the supermodel to say.
Right?
Professional stand-up
Especially
comedian.
someone
You want,
who was playing to the camera like that. My God.
Right.
Yeah.
Like so unaware.
people to like be your audience to laugh at you, and if they don't laugh at you, then you can't have your job anymore. Is that a good answer? Then Not the Bible Jason says, "Hi Bible, I think that's for you."
That's me,
Mr. Bible.
I guess that wasn't
was
a
the
joke.
punchline? Okay, yeah.
Gemini Rooster said, "When I studied at Second City, we had to study sketches from the 90s and 2000s to learn what not to do for in hours, lol." And then,
you know what? It moves so fast. You know, the comedy moves so fast, right? Like, what was funny last decade isn't funny this decade. It moves just so fast. But with comedy, you can push the envelope.
We're getting a bit
you
of a...
can be edgy.
Okay. Well,
anything goes.
Okay. Well, I'll do my next one then. This was written down anyways. Bill Cosby called me on the phone. I don't want to do it, Joel.
Yeah, that's dated. That's actually sounding really dated.
You said too edgy, and as soon as I started, I felt...
Yeah, don't read that one. That one's... And it's also not one of your jokes. You should do like a joke.
Is anyone here a fan of Reaganomics?
Reaganomics?
I have a joke, if anything.
Well, I'm doing my set right now.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. Did you vote for Ronald Reagan? Okay, kind of a tough crowd.
Yeah, this is also because nobody knows who he is.
Do you know that when we get the first black president, how that's going to be crazy because they're going to someone's going to try to like hurt them probably.
Mm-hmm.
They really laughed at that one when he did. Like when he was
Really?
running around.
That was enough
He was
of it.
running around on the stage, and I can't. I'm in a chair. If I stand up, might everyone
more
see
to
me?
it though. That's the one problem.
Well, it was like that someone was trying to shoot him, and when he gives the speech, he has to run back and forth the whole time he gives a speech.
That was part of the joke? I thought that you were just saying that Eddie was running across the street.
He was running. He was acting it out.
Oh, he's like, I'm going to get shot.
But then he says the words of, my American citizens.
Right.
But he's running around.
There's nothing to fear but fear itself. And then you're running back and forth.
But if I did it, everyone would see it.
4 and 7 days.
Oh, shit. Matek, what was your joke? Let's do that one. This isn't working.
Literally, give me 20 seconds. I'm taking a pee.
Matek.
Gargoyle King said, "I'm wearing my red latex jumpsuit too. Twinsies." Well, thank you. That's good. And then Gemini said, "Big serial killer vibes with Matek." Yeah, I get that too.
Okay,
Matek, what's your body count?
Oops. What the belly? In what terms?
Any of them.
Oh, well, the joke goes as this: knock, knock.
Come in.
Wait.
You can
So
hear his brain
weird.
having to reset. He's like, "Oh wait, what?
So fucking weird, man.
How do I do my joke now? Fuck."
Let's restart. Knock, knock.
Well, yeah, come on in. Hello.
It's me, chicken.
Come on in. Let's hang out. I have some food.
Yeah, chicken burger.
What?
That's the joke.
No.
I didn't hear what he said.
Chicken burger.
Burger or bugger?
Burger. Like a burger, like a burger.
I thought bugger, like he was doing like people used to use that, like buggery meant like sodomy.
Yeah, that was an old British way of saying
I don't think
that.
you can do that to a chicken because they just have the one cloaca. Maybe you can only do that to a chicken.
What is that?
You could get beak too.
I love the way Joel said, "But what is that like? What's the deal with chicken cloacas? Like it's not poop, it's not pee, it's just this white stuff that comes out."
Like there's two ways, but
right, but that's sharp.
Right. How do you make holy water? You take regular water and boil the hell out of it. That's from Yuri.
Oh my goodness, that's great.
And then milk and cookies. That's a funny username. That's funny. Milking. It's like I'm imagining a cookie with an udder, and they're milking it. That's really fun. Just milk and cookies. I was thinking sexy Velma for the costume. Velma from Scooby Doo.
What about?
I don't know. I don't think she ever wore
Velma
this.
and Louise characters.
Oh, maybe.
Velma and Louise.
No, that's Thelma. Velma is. Did Velma wear this?
You need glasses. You need glasses to wear. Yeah. None of this makes any sense.
If you're telling me I look just like Velma, then you've never seen Scooby Doo. This is a different look.
Tell me you've never. This is how you would say it as a comedian.
Okay.
Did Velma wear it in like the reboot with Mindy Kaling? Maybe. I never watched the Mindy Velma
I don't know
reboot.
if I ever saw that one.
I just remember like it really pissed off the chuds for some reason. 'Cause they took some artistic liberties with the reboot.
Okay, here we go.
Tell me you've never seen Scooby Doo without telling me you've never seen
Without
Scooby.
telling you.
Wait, you did this on my live too. You have to wait till I'm done the goddamn sentence.
But you say to do
When I'm
something,
done
I
the
want
bits.
to. I want to do. Tell me you've never seen Scooby Doo.
Just
I
tell
wanna
you
do
have
it.
to listen to me do the whole thing, and then you can try it.
All right.
Okay, so the way you would do it as a stand-up, you go, "Tell me you have never seen Scooby Doo without telling me you've never even seen Scooby Doo," right? And that'll get a good laugh because. Do you want to try it? Because that'll get a good laugh because people will go, "Oh, sorry, I'm boring myself." When they when you were saying that about Thelma, and you were like, "You haven't seen it," that would be the response to that.
It was worth waiting. When you said that would be the response to that, I was like, now I get what the response would.
Just his opposite reaction to like explaining comedy, like because like I'm about to do the thing that I'm about to like laugh about, but like when you explain a joke, it's supposed to diminish its humor value, but like here doing it ironically like has the opposite effect. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Would be
For real.
I don't remember what it was, but it was funny to think of it in the moment. You are better at it.
Just say, were you going to try it or no?
Well, Jamnik said, "Why do we say taking a pee when we're leaving one?"
Mm-hmm. They do that with
Jam. If you're still listening, like him just giving like a single like bass kick and like ride cymbal was perfect for you because you know you're a drummer. Did Mezzo know that, or was that just like a happy accident?
the giving a shit, right? You go. There's more to you can do it with. I think you should do more with it with the shit. And I'm going to give you the. What I'll do for you is I'll give you the ingredients. I'm not going to do the joke, but then you can do it as a joke.
You're going to give me ingredients for shit?
I'm going to give you ingredients for a joke.
It's just food. Like I know the ingredients.
No, that's for shit. So this is for a joke.
If you had like a website, like a cooking website, and the next like thing on the menu just said shit, you could put like any recipe there.
Any recipe there. Yeah. It's just like ingredients for shit. The website could just be called ingredients for shit, and then it's like tons of different ingredients.
We could make that
or recipes for shit.
Yeah. Well, we could make one that's like, do you want to shit an apple pie? Here's the recipe.
Here's the recipe.
Apple pie recipe, and then at the bottom it's like, and then shit it. That's the last step of all of them. That's, but that's not a joke. This is a good business idea.
This is a great idea. But this is a lot of comedy, a lot of good.
You know, Carl Sagan's quote, "If you want to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe." I now imagine him instead saying, "If you want to shit an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe."
The business ideas come out of comedy.
Really?
So, yeah. Netflix. So, this is a thing that I was going to suggest. I'll give you the ingredients to a joke.
Yeah.
And then all you's got to do, that's Matic again. All you's got to do, what?
Someone else, go ahead.
Yeah, terrible name. That would be a great idea for like a gag cookbook. where like you just like at the end of every recipe you write eat it and then shit.
Is to tell the joke.
Okay.
Sorry, I did not mean to join.
Okay. I'll add that into it.
So it basically, it's the giving the shit thing. It's like you take a shit, you
We
don't
almost
give
got
a
a
shit.
nip slip there.
Right.
But then what happens with the rest of the thing is that you take the idea of like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Right. So you want to somehow get to, I don't give a shit, but you're also talking about taking a shit and not giving a shit. And it's like, you see what I mean? So that's the ingredients, and you have to find a way to do the math on that.
So it's like, I don't take a shit. Is that what you say?
You have
it
to.
It sounds like
you
a
have to write it.
constipation joke. Are those?
Have you
funny?
ever maybe you start with like.
That reminds me of the person who was apathetic and constipated. You know, they couldn't give a shit.
Mm-hmm.
Credit to Bo Burnham.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of. That sounds like a Bo Burnham line.
Have you ever noticed
that I don't take a shit?
Or you a thing about me?
I love how Mezzo couldn't hold it together, and so he had to go off screen to laugh and break for a moment. Oh.
You would say, you would maybe open it with, a thing about me is, this thing about me is something you should know about me.
Okay.
Or like, let me tell you about me. Let me tell you about something about me.
Have you ever noticed that? Let me tell you about me.
Yeah, a little something about
if
me.
If you don't give a shit, how can I take it?
You don't take a shit. You go to take a shit. I've never taken a shit in my life.
I plop a shit.
I give a shit.
I don't plop a shit.
So it'd be something like this. It'd be something like this. When you go to take a shit, you don't really take a shit. You give a shit.
I mean, you just do it. Like, I don't have to.
Yeah, and then you would say something like, unless we're talking about, goddamn politics, then I don't give a shit. That's when I don't give a shit.
Oh, but I just did politics, so I can't do that one.
Right. So it's like, I take a shit.
Here's another one. Here's another one I wrote down. Do you have a G.I. Joe up your ass?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Well, is that it? It's funny, but it's like, it's a rhetorical question, right?
It's like you think of the toy.
Yeah, because it's a reference comedy. Yeah, of course.
I think like right now that would be like a nostalgia joke, but back then those were just around.
They were just playing G.I. Joes.
So it was more like I guess it's a military joke.
Mm-hmm.
You know how sometimes you'll see like at those USO shows, you don't have those in Canada because you guys don't go to war as much, but like we go to war, and then they send comedians to tell jokes to the war guys, soldiers.
But there's something else I think that's like a toy joke, right? And for adults, you like to like remember your youth, and that makes you happy.
Okay.
And so you can also like kind of use that to your advantage to make people happy. You do a toy joke.
Okay. Do you have a toy G.I. Joe up your ass?
Remember when you used to play G.I. Joes? What, you got that up your ass?
Okay. Not the Bible. Jason said, as much as I love Joel using my jokes, I would cherish trading the humor for delivery skills. Hit me up on Christian Mingle, JJ.
Guy,
Soft
you're too
hands,
young.
GL Mezzi. Guy.
I'll go on mute for now. I'm sorry.
Wait, I think you're like a kid though.
Yeah, that's a kid, and I'm insecure about that whole thing.
My whole cock is showing. Like, he can't be up here.
Mm-hmm.
Gemini Rooster said, why do so many people love Christ? Because of how hung he was.
Yep.
Or how crucified, I think. More like that's... if they had done a noose, that would be a more relevant joke.
Yeah, there's other ways. This is the same guy. I blocked him, but I just don't know why he's...
Not the Bible. Jason said, Louvre is how gays say love. How dare you, Louvre you. This seems like a homophobic joke. And again, it's a Pride Month, and also the special I watched was just horrifically homophobic.
Mm-hmm. Also, like, are all French people who love art gay?
I mean, probably, but I don't understand why you're saying,
because they always look.
I think I end up pointing this out in the chat, but I don't think that Mezzo realizes that Jason is gay, and so like It's not a homophobic joke.
Let's go to the roof. Okay. You got that one. That's good that you got that one.
Poop jokes aren't
I
my
don't know.
favorite, says Jamnik, but are a solid number 2. I wonder what his number 1 is. Thank you. Fear's Interaction said, is this the time when we can say rapid expansion? Yeah, thank you. Or if you, Big Bang. Oh, he did a lot of dirty. I can do some of that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
If you talk about any
man.
sex talk you do, you're going to get big laughs.
This, fuck.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I added Jason. Does not know you're gay? I can't remember if Jason responded to me or not.
Fucking dick I saw. Ugh. Just like you could like it was like wide.
Yeah.
Can you imagine it? Oh, hold on, I was guessed. Okay.
You actually want to talk about like how much you could suck it and like.
Yep. Hey, Believe, what's your age and religion?
Old enough and atheist. I just wanted to know, is this the time I mentioned qualia or?
No, God, no, that's Sunday mornings we do that.
That's harassment and bullying.
Also, the Mezzo hasn't done the qualia joke in like half a year. Like, need some new material.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, doing topical, like talking about like TikTok, because you're on TikTok right now. So
Okay.
you could be like,
Yeah, I got you. Have you ever noticed that when you log into TikTok, you'll see that like you'll see who's live, and it'll show you videos of things.
Right.
That's it. That's funny. Some of those videos are really, and you'll watch a video, and it'll be like a funny, like imagine a funny video. That'll get me.
You could be like
up.
this. How about this? You go, I've been strolling on TikTok. I've been scrolling on TikTok so long before that, and then I saw other people had gone live. I'm like, if you guys have been scrolling TikTok, like me, you're probably all also half dead.
Okay.
Are you even alive? You're probably dead right now because of like.
Sounds like a dark.
It's like you've zoned out. It was like you've zoned out. You become like a zombie.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Hey, have you ever been? Do you ever watch when you're looking at TikTok?
Yeah.
That sometimes you like you feel like you're dying. Just like the more you look at it, you're like,
this is good.
Like your mortality.
Yeah. Yes. This is good.
It's not. It feels mean.
You're kind of going Louis C.K. with it.
Okay. Did he? And he was he ever problematic? I don't.
No,
remember.
I just saw your cock a little bit, so you're kind of going a little Louis C.K.
Joel really knows how to get Mezzo to break.
There's a little bit of edge there. He talks about mortality.
Okay. I can try and cover that up.
Like Louis C.K. like really had a chance to become kind of the new Carlin, but then like he kind of was outed for being a sex pest, which was disappointing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. From the song that you did, it's still halfway.
Yeah.
Halfway there. Do you have any Prince Albert in a can? Was a question from She Persisted. Maybe we have a lot of cat food right now because of our kitten. Kitten's doing good, but thank you for asking.
That's good.
And then supposed to do a joke. There's more super chats. This is the most super chats I've ever gotten, and I just like don't know how to keep up.
I think they just don't want you to do any more bits. I mean, they love your bits.
No.
Yeah, no.
Why do they call it oven when you're of the cold food? When you of in the cold food of out hot, eat the food. Akneil, I am sorry that I had a stroke during your sentence there. I don't know if I read it right. Why you put the of? You have to put gloves on to take it out. Is that what it is? Maybe it was typo. It's supposed to be glove out. Toy joke, says Jamnik. Okay. Oh, here's one. Okay. What's the difference between Woody from Toy Story and DJT? When kids enter the room, Woody goes limp. Did he have a limp? And then
as a person with a limp, that one got me.
Azrael music sent 5 to say, some guy smacked my ass in public today, so I thought, what would Jesus do? So I turned the other cheek. I like that one. And then Sad Tech Geek sent 10 to say, how many Christians does it take to screw in a light bulb? None. God made the darkness, God made the bulb, God knew it would burn out, and somehow it's still your fault. It's my fault? Oh, they mean like humanities. Right. Okay.
Those are a lot of really great jokes, very topical. Some of them are. See, do you notice how they did topical?
Yeah, I have one. I've been watching cable TV. Do you guys watch this cable television? There's so many channels now. You know, there's like over 50 channels now. It's wild.
Too many.
And then like I watched a ghost movie, and I was wondering, why don't white people leave the house when they find out it's haunted?
On cable movies? TV?
It was a haunted, it was like Poltergeist, and it was on cable TV.
Okay.
That's how it was. And then in the movie, I haven't seen it, but in the movie there's white people and ghosts. I don't know if the ghosts are white. That wasn't clear. They could have also been white. But then he was like, "Oh, if I went into a house and it was haunted, I would leave probably. Like I would just."
Yeah, like I'm not going to stay in there because it's scary.
Yep.
Wait, didn't Eddie Murphy like end up doing a movie called Haunted House?
The Haunted Mansion, the Disney thing.
Yeah.
From the Disney, yeah.
Decades later, he ends up doing a haunted movie.
Yeah, it was like a joke about his cowardice of ghosts.
Yeah, but that like just makes sense because it is a little bit scary.
Okay, so it's funny because it's scary.
It's funny because it's scary, and you know,
I've heard that.
Yeah, it's a classic phrase. It's funny because it's scary because you scare people. Like, okay, a lot of comedy is surprise comedy. So jump scares
when they do, they're like boo.
Yeah, and then people laugh because they're nervous and they're scared, and there's a surprise there. They didn't see it coming, and then that's fun and that's funny.
I was surprised when I watched the special I watched, but not in a good way. I was surprised that people still listen to and hire Eddie Murphy.
Right. You were like, oh, this is that guy that was the friendly donkey. Now I'm watching this and I'm saying, they hired him to be the friendly donkey. They should have just let Mike Myers.
Oh, look, Naval shouted out async in chat when we were exchanging pleasantries.
Oh, I didn't see that.
That's
cool.
us. Yay.
Myers do that.
Maybe that's what Mike Myers was saying.
I'm gonna stop the reaction at the 1 hour mark, just out of respect for Mezzo. Everyone should go check out the live replay and watch the rest.
Nobody's gonna do that.
I mean,
come on.
I'll probably do it just to relive it. But over the next 4 minutes, if anyone has a video suggestion that we should check out, go ahead and let us know in chat.
That's why he wanted to do the part.
Are you guys really gonna let this out? You know, you're really gonna let this happen? I've got some cashews here. You could probably do 30 minutes on cashews.
Okay. Have you ever
They haven't done the top of the hour yet, have they?
Mm-hmm.
Think about.
Do they do a top of the hour in this one?
You know what? I think they do. I think I actually fucking super chatted and requested one. I said, do a fucking top of the hour, funny man. Yeah, you did.
Yep, right there.
Oh, I did it as async.
Yep.
I wasn't even in there as myself. I was in there as async.
Yeah, that doesn't happen for another hour.
Oh shit! How about that?
Oh, what's going on? Okay, there we go. Oh no, it jumped all the way to Oh, I didn't know Robot Goat joined the live.
Oh yeah, she was there
I
for
was,
a good chunk of it.
I was.
Well, that's why I'm going to have to go back and watch it, because I think we were going to do a stream that night, and so like I desperately needed to lay down for a nap, so I laid down for like 90 minutes.
Surprised that people still.
I think we did do a
listen
stream
to
that
and
night.
hire Eddie.
Right, and that's why I didn't watch, you know.
Yeah, I think you were
much past here.
Yeah, I think I started it and you took it for the first like hour or two.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Murphy.
Right. You were like, oh, this is that guy that was the friendly donkey. Now I'm watching this and I'm saying, they hired him to be the friendly donkey. They should have just let Mike Myers do that.
Maybe that's what Mike Myers was saying. That's why he wanted to do the part.
Are you guys really going to let this guy do that? You know? You're really going to let this happen? I've got some cashews here. You could probably do 30 minutes on cashews.
Okay. Have you ever seen...
Think about their shape. Think about their shape. Just imagine their shape. Yeah. Think about their shape, right? Exactly. It's that simple. Yeah. I've got a big sack of them here.
Okay. I got it. Have you?
Hey, wait. Do you like cashews?
Mm-hmm.
If you were here, you'd probably grab this nut sack. My nut sack.
Of cashews? I don't know. I think they're legumes. Are cashews nuts or legumes? Yeah, I think you might have to change that to legumes.
This is noisy to open up the bag, so I muted up.
It just
Go ahead.
It just sounds like.
Think about what they look like.
It makes me laugh when you say to me.
I know.
Oh my god. Okay. Let's see here. Wait, is this somebody requesting up here? I don't know if this is a. Hey, Carbon, are you there?
Yeah, I am. That was an accident. Sorry.
Have you ever thought about thinking about cashew shapes? Like a curved semicircle.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That was pretty good.
Yeah, they
Okay,
kind of remind me of
thanks.
that show WTF or DTF St. Louis.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks. They reminded him of a TV show. Oh, I get it. They make a C. Like it spells cashew. And it starts with C. I mean, that's pretty funny. But I have a few more. I don't...
Hey, Nectu. Glad to see you tonight.
Feel like it's going that well, if I'm being honest. We've had 0 real guests.
Well, they might not know that this is a debate platform because they might think you're just doing stand-up comedy.
Because of how well it's going.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll do one more. Do you think Mexican... no, hold on. You're at a Chinese restaurant. Have you ever... we have a guest. Kevin, what's your age and religion?
21, and I'm Christian.
Okay. Well, are you delirious?
No, I mean, I would say Christianity's a good
joke
religion to believe in. Out of all the religions, I think Christianity and Catholicism is up there for one of the most popular, at least.
Yeah. And it's also up there for least true.
Period. Damn, so that's it. It's just least true. I mean, compared to what religion do you believe in?
I don't have religions.
So how do you get all of your other information that someone would get from a Bible?
You don't need a religion to get true stuff. You never need a religion for that.
I get most of my
more
information from either, like, I'll ask a Joel, or I'll watch like old comedy videos. Like, for example, I learned that Italian people really like the movie Rocky because in the movie he beats up like a black guy and they're racist. That was the joke that he said. So I learned from that.
Right.
Where do you get your information?
Well, I think we get a lot of our information, rationally and logically, and also through God. I think if you're gonna believe in God, you're more so accepting Him, and for you to then be more accountable. It's really a person who's willing to be more.
Did callers say countable or accountable? Let's rewind that.
Accountable. And for you to then be more accountable. It's really.
He said countable. Like he meant accountable. Like is God just like standing up there in heaven, just like counting the people, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Jesus comes up and it's like, hey Dad, I gotta talk to you. Oh fuck, I lost count. Gotta do it again.
Really a person who's willing to be more accountable person.
What's one fact that you learned from God?
Plenty of facts.
Yeah, just do one though.
The way to treat your friends, the way to treat your family.
I don't know if fact
doesn't sound like a fact because you go, hey,
I've gained that insight from the things that I've read.
No, he's just saying if you're reading a highlights magazine and you turn the page and it's like, did you know? And then it'll say some sharks live 500 years. And yours would say, did you know the way to treat your friends? It just doesn't sound like a fact the way you said it. Is this a joke maybe?
No, it's not. Okay. But also, where do you get your moral perspective from? How do you even think morally?
Like I said, I usually just ask Joel or watch an old retro comedy special, and then you learn how not to do it because it was really homophobic.
Okay, well, I would deem that the Bible's a better article than that piece.
But it's also
and it's a lot more sufficient. So
honestly, to be honest, it matched up a lot with the Bible. It was homophobic, it was degrading to women, and it was pretty racist.
Yeah.
So it was actually pretty biblical.
Those areas you have to talk about in depth because those are big topics.
But those are all moral
topics. There's a lot of discussion between those topics.
Okay.
For anyone to be that ignorant and say, no, it's this way, it's totally extreme.
Well, I'll tell you this. In the video I watched, he was saying, and people were laughing at this, which I didn't think was cool, but he was saying that he thinks women should shut up, that they shouldn't be allowed to talk, and that men should be ranked over women. And when I was watching that, I was disturbed by it. Don't you think that's gross?
That men should be ranked over women?
Yeah, women should be submissive to men and stuff. It was Eddie Murphy. It was like an 80s Eddie Murphy.
We see the way that women act today. They're the most promiscuous. They have the highest body counts.
Oh, Jesus.
And they're probably
Eddie Murphy
more
said he got a lot of pussy
than ever.
When he was on his show, he said he got tons
I think that
of pussy.
and if you're going to then say those are not a big deal, well, that's where we differ.
I'm just asking, so do you agree with Eddie Murphy from the 80s that men should have authority over women? Men should be in charge of women and that they shouldn't have as many rights?
Yes, but I think a woman gives a man authority. I think if a woman is with you and you're
it wasn't funny when he said it, and it's not funny when you do it. It just sounds disgusting.
She gives you the authority because she wants to be safe. And maybe your channel doesn't approve of this because
no. He was just saying
a lot of women think.
Sorry, Kevin. No, he was just saying that in his opinion, women should be ranked lower than men, and you're agreeing with that because you're also a misogynist, right?
I think men carry more responsibility. And I think that
is that a yes or a no?
Of course, because I think.
And just to be clear, so that's a yes that men should rank over women, and also you said you get your morality from Christianity, from God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to make sure that's laid out for everyone watching. If you get your morality from God, you'll think women are ranked lower than men. What about?
How do you define ranked? Because
just the way you were saying it, they can't have authority over men, and men can have authority over them.
I define ranked by whatever
is performance, if anything. Ranked is not whatever definition you just gave it.
Of course
it is.
I define rank as Kevin's ideas.
Okay.
But what do you mean?
You're ranking a system. A system of numbers.
Are rank.
It's a hierarchical system.
I don't know what that means. I'm trying to understand this point that Joel made.
You can rank by capacity, ranking your favorite movies, and you're putting them in order of capacity that gives you the most joy. And in this, sense, when we're talking about ranking men over women, it's about their capacity to command them. So I don't understand what the caller's holdup is here.
The word rank can be used in more than one way. So you're using it as a hierarchical thing,
hold on,
but it can also mean it stinks. Yeah, look it up.
But that's why. But that's what I mean. There's a lot
It's
of
a
nuance
fine.
even in how we think. We all think differently,
It's
even the
pretty
words that
good.
we say.
Oh my god.
See, what I deem more important, to be honest, is really just a respectful person.
But you weren't
and
respectful. You were
someone
just a
that's
piece of
dignified.
shit to like more than half of the population, and everyone hates you. So that sucks. It would be more respectful to say, I think men and women are equal and should be treated equal and have equal rights and authorities. Over
I see them equal under God.
No, it goes God, men, women. That's the ranking
Yeah, I
order.
see God. I see people.
They're both
equal
under God. Yeah. So what's the order?
Correct.
Who's at the top?
God.
Okay. Then next. Who's next?
Well, it's not ranked in that way.
Men, women, children, Jesus.
Oh,
Satan.
in that type of way, I'd say family. God, family, and then career.
Where do men and women go in this line?
They're mired into family.
What if they're not in a family? There's like a single person.
Well, we're talking in
You
general.
just have a
though.
man and a woman, and they
We're
work
not
together.
talking about that. We're talking
Who's
about in
ranked
general.
higher?
Who's ranked higher?
Yeah, who has
You're
more?
talking
Who should,
I would have just focused into the family dynamic and then asked the caller, okay, well then in terms of the family dynamic, like where do the husband and wife rank? And, he's either going to have to go against what the Bible says or concede that like men are ranked over women in that point. But this isn't the kind of stream where Mezzo's like trying to go for the win. He's just more fucking around, so he probably doesn't go there. I think at this point this is around where I tuned out, because like this is all starting to be like new and novel to me. And as soon as this guest finishes, we'll move on to another video.
That's somebody who has two different responsibilities.
Kevin, I'm saying if a
Biologically and
woman
also
is a boss
societally.
and the man works for her, she has authority over him. Do you think
You're
that should be?
comparing two
Do you
different
think that
animals,
should be
that's the
allowed?
issue.
Do you think that should be allowed?
I think
women can have authority over men, like in a workplace.
And also, if you want to talk about women,
Kevin, I need you to answer this
biologically,
question.
First, answer me this question.
No,
what
Kevin,
have women
Kevin,
invented
hold
that have
on.
been sufficient?
I will
to judge
absolutely
their
answer your question,
great amount?
Kevin. But first,
What have women invented? Like, like fucking Wi-Fi, the thing that like connects us like all over the world. There's plenty of women inventors that have made revolutionary inventions. Just because you're not aware of it doesn't mean that like women aren't just as inventive as men. This guy just showing his entire incel ass.
First, you've got to answer this one, because this is the whole meat of it. In a workplace, if a woman is the boss, she has authority over a man. Do you think that should be allowed or not allowed? Eddie Murphy said it shouldn't be allowed. Do you agree with him, or do you agree with us where it should be allowed?
To be honest, most of the time, no. But I leave an exception because sometimes there is actually really genius women that do actually come out. It's not as rare, but it does happen.
There's also really dumb fuck men. You're one of them.
We're talking about the elite of the elite, and we're talking about
No, we're
how
not.
common
I'm just saying
these
it could be at a fucking
experiences
Wendy's.
happen.
What are you talking
and it's
about?
Not, and women don't carry these
Kevin, I'm talking
capabilities,
about at a
unfortunately.
goddamn Wendy's restaurant.
Okay, are men and women equal?
Yes.
Are they equal physically?
Sometimes not.
No, that's
some
not
women are
that's
stronger than
no
men.
then.
Some men are stronger than women.
That's
do
still
you
no.
think that being a boss at a Wendy's, you need to have a bunch of muscles?
That's not the point. You're applying
It's
it to
exactly
a fast
the
food
point. We're talking about
area.
working at a job, you dumb fuck.
How about working in the government? And how about working
do you need a
as
bunch of muscles to
CEOs?
work in the
And how
government?
about working in the army?
Kevin, do you need a bunch of muscles to work in the government?
It's not always about muscles. I think men and women
You brought it up.
biologically are different, though.
I agree with this.
you
I've literally never met a woman as dumb as Kevin. Every single one of them was like miles above him.
Even like, yeah, the dumbest woman I've ever met was smarter than Kevin.
I should probably just not listen to anybody. To any
You
of my
obviously haven't.
experiences. Women like to be. Women
Joel
like
just got ranked
actually
above you,
for you
by
to
the
tell
way.
them what to do. And it's
Thank
not in
you.
a harsh way. It's just in a relationship way. And I don't know what type of relationship you
All right,
guys are in.
let's just do a quick test. Women only answer. If you would not like to be told what to do, put a 1 in chat. If you do want Kevin and other
See-
men to tell you what to do, put a 2 in chat.
You think I yell, "Get your ass over here and do this for me"? It
sounds like- yeah, it sounds
it's
like that, yeah.
It's like the way you say it is so important, and you're missing the whole context of.
Do men
how
like
it's
being
said
told what to do also?
And the receiving.
Do men like being told what to do also?
I think in some areas, sometimes.
So what's the
yes.
difference? Okay. Let's just move on from how like huge of a piece of shit.
Just want to point out, Jamnik is the first to get one in the chat again. That's 3 firsts by our boy Jam.
You are. So you're obviously misogynist. What was the other thing that you're probably a bit racist? Do you think some races are better than others?
Is there a difference in IQ? Note a lot of IQ.
Oh no, buddy, no. Oh, is he really going to like go the race realist route? That is a horrible blunder.
Scientists have even reported there's a difference in
IQ isn't the only way to
between
find out
different races,
intelligence. So which race is the
of
smartest? Which race is the smartest?
I think like Chinese, to be honest. I think they score higher on.
So do you think they're the best
SATs.
race? Which
But
race
that's
is the
thing,
strongest?
I think China. White's not even the highest, but look what America
Okay,
is.
let me
Everybody
ask you
uses
this way.
America in the
I'll just do it this way. Which race is your favorite?
I have friends from all different races. I don't have a favorite.
Which one's your like? What's your favorite one though? Like if you had.
Christ, I have black friends, so I can't be racist. It's always the same line with these dumb fucks.
Say, all my friends, like there's some like magic genie says, I'm turning all of your friends the same race. Pick the race. Which race would you choose for them?
That's not how I would explain it. But if I had to live anywhere, I would want to be around white people. But
yeah, so just say white, because you have to hang out with them.
People leave neighborhoods and move to white neighborhoods.
Kevin, just to be clear, you still haven't answered the hypothetical. Sorry, just answer the hypothetical.
You don't even understand reality.
Kevin, just answer. This is not reality. This is a hypothetical. The genie says, I'm making all of your friends who spend a time with you the same race. You have to be that race also. Which one would you pick?
That's impossible to happen.
Of course, the misogynist race realist isn't smart enough to understand how hypotheticals work.
So I'm giving a delusional answer.
You're
there's
delirious,
there's really no problem with
What was the other
talking
thing?
about your race.
Homophobic.
It's only white people that has caused this epidemic or this phenomenon of
racism.
You can't talk about
that's
your
mostly your
race.
fault too. Okay, and then the last thing was homophobia. As a Christian, are you also against gay people?
You think I hate these people though? If I talk, like again, I said if I talk to these people, as long as they're respectful.
Which people are you talking about?
Anybody in general. I don't discriminate in public. We're talking about how.
That was another crazy Freudian slip. I don't discriminate in public. In public, the qualifier there, like that's conceding that you discriminate. You just do it in private. It means you're a closeted bigot. You're a closeted racist. You're a closeted misogynist. You're a closeted homophobe. But him being up here and demonstrating all this is showing he's not so much in the closet. It's not so much not in the public. He is just unaware of how much of a piece of shit he comes across.
I would, how I want to move the world with politics and other forms of influence
Kevin,
and media.
Could
and
you
such.
just answer the
it's a whole-
question?
you're not understanding.
You're being a cowardly man, avoiding the question. Go ahead and just answer. Okay.
I've already
I know you
answered
like
it.
being told what to do, so answer the question. Are you
I've already answered
homophobic?
it. No, I'm not homophobic.
Do you think it's good or bad to be gay? Is there anything wrong with being gay?
Yeah, there actually is. If you look into
what's
certain
wrong with being
statistics.
gay?
They're a lot larger of homosexuals have a lot higher rate in drug abuse and also body count, and it's not it's unprecedented even to like heterosexuals. So yeah, there is a difference.
Not true, but happy Pride Month. Kevin, I think that you would.
Well, let's go ahead and grant that there's more drug use among the gay community. Why do we think that is? Like, what's the correlation? Could it be that there's more like friction, pressure from society, and so they're ostracized more, and so they look for a way to medicate, and they self-medicate through these narcotics? That's at that point it's not that being gay is causing them to use the drugs. It's that they're not accepted by society, and they're looking for ways to cope from that societal friction. And so we can alleviate that, and we can actually by accepting the gay community will get rid of all that drug use. And that's what these people don't understand is like when we're looking into statistics like that, we need to find the correlation. And we can't just like stop at like, oh, this specific group of people has like this likelihood of engaging in this sort of thing. It's just a failure to like really, see the nuance in the statistics.
You should watch Eddie Murphy's Delirious. You would love it. It's from the 80s, back when people talked like you a lot more. And you'd also love the Bible. You should read it. It says everything you've been saying, and it's an absolutely monstrous book, and you're a monster of a person. And I think what you should do is never go in public again. And you
I'm
should.
a monster. You're probably scared of me, aren't you?
No, I just think you're dumb.
Is that how you live your life? You're a little scared.
I'm a little bit scared of you. That is true.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I mean, as men, we
I think
like power.
it's terrifying that you live in the same
scared.
society as me.
Yeah, you're a little guy that's aiming to get nowhere.
I just think you have
get
really
stood up and
scary
you don't say
ideas.
nothing.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, you have super scary
balls
ideas, and
to
you're a
do
piece of shit.
Crazy, just crazy. I'm gonna put up this comment from terrible name. RP, this race realist thinks that body count and IQ are reliable metrics to consider the value of an ethnicity. You think he's smart enough to know that drug use is caused by things, right? Like I think I have too much expectations for these people. I should lower my expectations when it comes to dumb pieces of shit like this. That's definitely my fault. And absolutely, Kif, this group of people have this issue is just victim blaming. And like you can sit there and explain victim blaming to them all day, and they'll never understand why it's the wrong thing to do. Just pull yourself up by your bootstraps. And what's even funnier is like when like people like say that like unironically, they don't understand that like that idiom is like ironic in itself because it's impossible to pull yourself up by your bootstraps. That's why that saying exists. But like most, theists, conservatives, whatever, like media literacy is something that tends to escape them, and so they don't really understand like the meaning of those idioms. They just hear it used in such a way, and they just parrot it off. But yeah, I'm excited that Robot Goat joins them later on, so I'll definitely put that on when I'm lacking a stream to be listening into at the time. I went through and I listened to the rest of Joel's Christianity is a Joke Seinfeld bit that he did right before Mezzo. So I'll probably finish the rest of this tomorrow. But yeah, did anybody come up with any videos they want to see?
Nope. I'm busy trying to find, well, I'm actually making videos right now, so.
Yeah, you're good. I've got this running kind of on cruise control. It's a very just a chill, relaxing night tonight.
I'm rendering Justin's video right now.
Hey, let's go. Are you wanting to do a premiere here tonight?
Huh? Oh yeah, we can do that.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm cool with that now. I got Carnage gave me the okay. She's like, fucking love that fucking song. She says it's great. And I even sent her the new version. She's like, I like the second one better. So, done. She's like, don't you want to know if Justin's okay with it? I'm like, fuck Justin. He's a, he's got a YouTube channel. He's like a public persona. He doesn't get to decide what happens with his name. I'm like, but you know, you didn't ask for any of this, so I wasn't gonna put you in there if you didn't want to, you know.
Oh, we're back to the stuff from a couple days ago. We haven't done Planet Peterson yet tonight. I guess we can do a Planet Peterson.
Yeah, he's been putting up a lot of flat Earth shit lately.
Guest keeps devouring his own argument. This is probably going to be a Flurf video, isn't it?
I don't know. I didn't watch this one. I know he put up one today that said like Flurf loses on every level or some shit like that.
This one's from 19 hours ago, but it doesn't have that title. Could be he changed the title.
Yeah, maybe he changed it.
Actually, no, not evolution. I want to go Big Bang. Let's go Big Bang.
Sure.
Okay.
Go home.
So it's not
Right,
Flurf.
exactly. So how do you think the Big Bang started?
I don't know.
Here, I'm getting kind of hungry. I'm going to let this play while I run upstairs and grab the pizza out of the fridge.
Go for it.
I don't know either.
Yeah.
How can you say it's a fact?
I can say all kinds of things about you without knowing where you were born or anything like that.
Agreed, Evan. He does.
But you wouldn't say it's a fact, right?
Yeah, I totally would. Before Einstein revealed the cause behind the phenomenon of gravity, all of Newton's laws about gravity, the way it behaved, and his mathematical the equations, like the data that the equations produced, were all true. Everything about Newtonian gravity was a fact before we knew this more underlying thing about it. So I have absolutely no problem saying the Big Bang is a fact. We can see the Big Bang. It's
I know what you're going to say is that the universe is ever expanding, right?
Yeah, that's the Big Bang. Oh shit, that APC is right there.
So can you pinpoint where the Big Bang happened?
Well, the Big Bang is the expansion of the entire universe. You can't ask where is the universe. That makes no sense.
Well, but if everything's expanding, there needs to be a starting point, right?
No.
How so?
Well, there's how's the best way to go about this? If you just think about it conceptually, like imagine, a balloon or something. So the balloon starts off smaller and you start inflating the balloon and it grows. The balloon doesn't start somewhere. The balloon just is.
How do you blow up a balloon?
You put air into it, but the balloon doesn't have
Where do you put the air in?
Okay, can you see this fork?
Yeah.
Where does the fork begin?
At the end?
Well, no. You could say in the three-dimensional space that surrounds the fork, you could describe where it is, but it makes no more sense to say it begins here than it does to say it begins there.
Well, yeah, but you're not putting something in.
It looks like we got more friends coming in chat. MBTNC and Evan. Sorry to hear, Evan, that you're having a little difficulty sleeping. Hopefully we can be boring enough for you to lull you back to sleep. And we got is a secular too.
Hi, Issa.
This must be starting to hit the waking hour.
Yeah, I guess so.
To the fork.
Well, I only used the fork example because I don't have a balloon on me right now. And now the universe is more extreme than that because the universe is just all of the things around us. Where does everything begin? It doesn't begin anywhere. It just is. And so when space... Go ahead.
Sorry, my bad. So if it's ever expanding, there is a starting point. I don't understand how you... So then how does something completely expand with no starting point?
Are you talking about it begins expanding at a certain time or in a certain place?
Certain place.
Sure. So when you take a balloon and you put air into it, the balloon doesn't start from somewhere. The balloon is just there. It just is, and it gets bigger. It doesn't begin from somewhere. If I draw a line on a piece of paper, There isn't even a line there when I begin. And that linear process, you can actually track where it started and then how it grows. But for something like a universe or a balloon, which is a little bit easier to understand, the balloon doesn't begin somewhere. It just is and then gets bigger.
But who? Well,
who?
Your argument. Who drew the line?
Anybody can draw a line. I only use the line example to give you an example of something that, for example, does begin existing and whose path actually can be tracked. But an expanding universe just fundamentally isn't like that.
Cool.
But someone blew the air into the balloon.
Yes, I know it's not a perfect analogy. I'm not telling you that. Therefore, somebody blew up the universe. I'm just trying to get you to understand this concept of something that expands doesn't begin, and that I'm getting attacked by the Marines again.
So my argument is that it's not a fact.
Phone.
In this analogy, dark energy would be the thing that's doing the blowing up of the balloon, so it's still not God.
No.
But I don't think you can substantiate the other side.
Well, it's a fact because we have evidence. The data establishes it. That's just what facts are.
So what is the evidence?
We live in an expanding universe, among other things, but that's the chief thing. That single observation is where the entire idea comes from.
So the only evidence is that we're expanding.
Well, yeah, that's the entire idea. I mean, we've added some stuff to it since then, but that's like the specific rate at which it expands, the composition of the universe. Like some stuff has been added, but that's essentially the entire idea is that we live in an expanding universe, and we've learned new things since then. But
is it fact?
Yes. It is something that is known to be true. We know.
Yeah, Evan, like it's a fun little like slight way to like disrespect the caller. Like if they're just like being incomprehensible, just kind of go off topic and talk about the game. It kind of like forces them to reset. It's actually kind of a genius move.
That the Inca Empire existed, but we don't know who the first Inca emperor was. Actually, we might know that. But just think of anything that we know. Think of anything that you call a fact, and ask yourself if there's anything about it that we don't know. The answer is going to be yes, but it's still a fact. We don't need 100% knowledge. That's just not really obtainable. There's nothing like that except for general like analytic claims like 2 + 2 = 4. There's nothing else you even could know other than 2 + 2 = 4. Like, does the Earth? Does the Earth exist?
Can you see?
Yeah, just real quick. I'm just gonna try to demonstrate this to you. Does the Earth exist?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know everything about? Do you know everything about the Earth?
To go back to your first question, I don't know.
Well, then it's not a fact that the Earth exists.
Right. Nothing. So then, what is a fact?
Something that's known to be true.
So there is no fact then.
No. All kinds of things are facts. The Earth exists is a fact. Hurricanes happen is a fact. I'm talking to you is a fact.
I was just going off what you just said.
Well, I was demonstrating your logic. I was showing how I don't think you even believe what you're saying, because you're not willing to say, even though I don't know everything about pick something, whatever it is, I'm not willing to say it's not a fact.
But my point is, how can you say the Big Bang is a fact when there is really no proof?
There's literally nothing but proof. I'm willing to call it a fact for the exact same reason.
I don't remember this particular Destiny. I don't know if you call this a controversy or just episode or whatever NB. But I can kind of see what people might mean. Like if you're sitting there eating a pizza and acting nonchalant, that's supposed to be a boost to your oh god, is it your ethos or your pathos? Let me read. Yeah, probably your pathos, because pathos is emotion. Like if you're acting nonchalant, then like you're not like really like presenting yourself like emotionally. So like, yeah, debate isn't necessarily always about substance, because debate is a performance. And so like you've got to have good substance, which would be like your logos. You got to present yourself as like having good character, and that would be your ethos. And then like you got to present yourself in a way that doesn't like seem erratic and like emotional, and so that would be your pathos. And so like when you're debating, you're balancing these three attributes, if you will. So like you always got to be juggling your logos, pathos, and ethos. And so like if you can somehow equate that to eating pizza during a debate, then I guess you could kind of call it a strategy. But if like Destiny is just like eating a pizza because like he actually doesn't give a shit, he just needs to get food in his body while he's debating, then like it really comes down to like the intent of what like Destiny was intending. So that's kind of my take on that.
For the exact same reasons you're willing to say the Earth exists is a fact, I'm willing to say the other things. Well, how do you reset your soldiers? I don't remember.
Your only proof is that the universe is expanding.
That's the entire idea. I couldn't possibly need anything else.
An idea is a theory.
No, it's known to be true. We have collected scientific evidence of it.
What is the evidence?
We live in...
Yeah, Evan, that's why I brought that up at the end. Like it really comes down to intent. Because if he was just hungry, then no, it's not a debate strategy. It's a survival strategy, maybe, but not a debate strategy. I mean, fair, yeah. But like that's just me, not me. I overthink things. I have a very analytical mind. It's like I can't stop thinking about things and taking them too far to the point where like it annoys the people around me. So I tend to just shut the fuck up and think about these things in my head. But being on here with a captured audience, yay, I get to speak my thoughts into this microphone.
In an expanding universe. That's the entire idea.
That's what I just said. That's your only proof.
That's the entire idea. There's nothing else I could possibly need to tell you.
Proof?
This is
That's
like
the only proof?
This is like the weather. The climate is a thing. What's your proof of that? Well, we study the atmosphere, and that's really all I need to say, right? Well, there is an atmosphere. It absorbs energy from the sun. We study it. It's a fact that the climate exists.
Do you think there's a cap on knowledge?
How weird. It says there's 0 people watching.
Yeah, I noticed that glitch in Talk Studio when I like move the window from one monitor to another. It will stop correctly showing how many people are watching. But when I looked on YouTube, we had like 25 people in the live right now. And B, what's even more ironic about me talking about this right now, I'm currently eating pizza. So I'm eating pizza while talking about like the potential of Destiny eating pizza being a debate strategy. So they're like layers. This is like pizzaception going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, we know that there is. Like the incompleteness theorem tells us that no system of logic can ever be complete.
Is me eating pizza while describing pizza being a debate strategy like an academic strategy? let's ponder. No, we'll continue with Peterson or Eric, Planet Peterson.
It's an inception strategy.
Wait till you feel the kick. If you had to be like part of the Inception dream team, what would be your totem?
Good question. My chapstick, probably.
That's a pretty decent one. I have a speed Rubik's Cube that I have very specific tension settings on, so I feel like that'd be a good one because like I'd be able to tell like if a Rubik's Cube didn't have my specific tension settings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mine would have to be original brand chapstick, and has to be a certain flavor, and is the one thing in life that I'm more addicted to than cigarettes. No joke.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any scientific backing to this, but like I have refused to use chapstick my entire life because I always thought that if I did, my body would like get used to it, and then like my lips would dry out quicker.
It does.
That's true. Okay.
I mean, your lips don't dry out quicker, but when you get used to that waxy film on your lips, and it's like normal now. You've normalized it, and then when you don't feel it, your lips start to feel chapped, even though they're fucking not.
Got it. So it's like a stimuli satiation.
Yeah. Mine came from when I was 15. The doctor put me on Accutane for like a year, and that shit dries out your lips so bad that you're constantly putting on chapstick, and I just got super hooked on the way it felt, you know?
Yeah, I bet. My partner really likes Burt's beeswax. Oh, is Watson joining us back in chat? Hey, buddy.
Hey, Woody. Hey, Nekdu.
Oh, and a name that I don't quite... Wait, is Evan Porter Evan P? Or do we just happen to have two Evan P's in chat?
Nope, they're not. They're two different Evans.
Wow.
There's an Evan Patterson on TikTok too that followed me and started talking to me. I was like, I thought it was Evan P, and I'm like, oop, fuck that. He's like, no, I don't even have TikTok.
Well, welcome in, Evan Porter.
We've got an Evan P, an Evan Porter, and an Evan Patterson.
It's like the Brents. They'll get together and start their own council
All will
soon.
be Evan.
With respect to different like schools of knowledge, like I don't know, empiricism or whatever. Well, empiricism doesn't answer questions about metaphysical things.
At least the Brents have Brent A and Brent J. These guys couldn't even fucking do that, man.
Evan P1, Evan P2, Evan P3. When I was saying like P1, P2, P3, it made me think, oh, and then there's an Evan PC, and you have the syllogism of Evans.
Yeah.
Maybe metaphysics is total bullshit. So that it's not exactly a limit of empiricism, but because you just fundamentally can't prove metaphysical ideas. So yeah, there are almost certainly limits to knowledge. But if what I'm saying is true, then that goes ditto for every single thing you believe in. So you can't overcome any problem.
But you just said if.
If what?
You said if what I'm saying is true. That's not a fact.
I don't understand what we're saying here.
You said if.
Yeah. Assuming that what I'm saying is true. Oh no, I just got taken out by an Apache.
But usually a fact is like you can't assume a fact, right?
A fact is something known to be true. What do you think a fact is?
It's 100% truth.
Okay, then name a fact. Because this is not going to work for you, I promise.
Name a fact?
Yes.
You can see.
Okay, do you know that with 100% certainty?
Yes.
You don't have access to my subjective experience. You just have evidence that I can.
If he couldn't see, it'd be like amazing how well he's doing on Arma right now.
Can see.
So then how are you controlling this game?
Who knows? Maybe.
Oh shit, am I psychic?
It's magic.
So you believe in magic?
No, but I can't rule it out.
Why can't you rule it out?
Because I don't know. Because I can imagine that magic is a real thing, and I don't know how to. But I don't know how to test magic. So for that reason, among other things, we are just getting absolutely piss pounded.
Come on.
I'm not coming on any dudes. I will never do that.
But that's crazy. That's a crazy. What you just said is stupid.
It's stupid in the sense that there's no good reason to believe it. Yes, but I can't rule it out. Can you prove to me that I'm not a magical being or something like that?
Yes, I can.
Okay, how can you do that? And remember, it has to be 100%.
I'd have to.
True terrible, but he did know when he got blown up by an Apache. So he would have had to like rehearse, like knowing, okay, I gotta start the video and then exactly this long into the video I have to say this to appear as if I'm playing the game. But still a possibility.
Be in front of you. I mean, like, I can't do it right now over the fucking phone, but
I mean,
if someone was so okay, how about this? If someone was in front of you and they motioned to punch you in the face and you flinched, would that be that you could see?
Yeah, sure. That would be really good evidence.
That would be.
Well, actually, you could probably feel the air being displaced, like coming towards your face. So not necessarily like the most foolproof way to prove someone's blind or not blind.
100%.
Well, I don't know why you think. I don't know why you're committed. You're committed to the claim that empiricism is capable of producing absolute knowledge, and just no philosopher would agree with that.
Your point is nothing is 100% fact.
No, I said earlier that there are things like that, like analytical claims, such as 2 + 2 = 4. There's nothing more to say.
But that's not true. From your
2 + 2
right
does equal 4.
Prove it.
Well, I don't know how to do mathematical proofs, but mathematicians do. But this is literally just this is also just a definition. 2 + 2 by definition is 4. I can prove to you that a bachelor is I can prove to you that a bachelor is not married, because that's what a bachelor is.
But
also, if I recall correctly, the proof for 2 + 2 = 4 requires like over 2,000 sub-theorems. So to ask for someone to prove 2 + 2 = 4 on stream is just like a Herculean ask. And, someone who doesn't understand mathematical proofs just doesn't understand like what they're really asking when they're asking for you to prove like a concept like that.
what I just said is it not fact?
What? I don't know what you're talking about, because you were just earlier. You just asked me a question.
You can see.
Oh yeah, you have very good evidence that I can see, and that is a fact. That is something known to be true. But you and I don't have the same definition. You and I don't have the no. You're getting confused because you and I don't have the same definition of fact. I don't think a fact has to be 100% proven. I think the Earth goes around the sun, but that idea could be proven false one day.
Oh, so you're saying like how,
Wait, was I muted when I brought up the 2 + 2 = 4 proof?
No, we heard you.
Okay, good. It's getting to that. Yeah, it's getting to that point in the night where like things are getting a little loopy because I'm getting tired. It's about 38 minutes until RP Junior time.
Yeah, how long is this video?
About 22 more minutes.
Okay.
So we'll probably get this in just in time.
Yeah, and then I'll probably end up shutting it down when you leave, because
the sun
I just
revolved
wanted to
around
go to the bathroom. My son's in there crying, his eyes out.
So that's.
Oh geez, still dealing with the breakup.
I was like, "You want me to come and hang out with you?" He's like, "Give me a few minutes to,
Yeah, that's
wash my
important.
face, and so yeah, I'm gonna give him a half an hour to chill and then go hang out with him.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, once we
girl
finish this, we can wrap things up.
She sent him in the last few hours. She sent him like these 3 giant walls of text. I'm like, she feels guilty about something.
Yeah, she's not helping it be a clean break.
Yeah, and he's not answering her, so he needs her to stop. But so I'm gonna go be a buffer between him and his phone in case she won't fucking stop.
Yeah, that's smart. If you wanna do that as soon as he's ready, I can shut things down here.
All right, I will. He said he'll come out and he said he'll come knock on my door when
Perfect.
he's ready. So.
Alrighty.
That's your point. What you're making right now.
No. Well, I'm making that point in the sense that the beliefs we have in principle are subject to change. That doesn't mean that I think they're likely to change, or that I think it's even possible that they would, but in principle they could be.
That's my point. Is there a cap where at some point everything is known?
Yeah, I already addressed that. That's just obviously the case. There are obviously things that we can't know because, like, literally even in logical systems like math doesn't require me to go out and math doesn't require me to believe in anything. It just requires me to follow the logical structure of math. And there are things in math that we will never be able to know. There are, I don't know what you call them, functions or whatever inside of mathematical structures and formulations, whatever, because it's provable. The Gödel incompleteness theorem proves it.
So what you're
I got absolutely
talking about, that proves what you're talking, like everything.
I don't understand what you just said.
Do you think math is, singular? I think math is pretty. No, we don't really know math.
See, you can tell, like, the caller doesn't know anything that they're trying to talk about when they say dumb things like, we don't know anything about math.
Mm-hmm.
We're the ones that invented it. We definitely know
That's
it.
some golden arm shit right there.
Oh my god, so much.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Do you believe in aliens?
This is kind of a weird question for me because I'm kind of one of those people that says, like, look, if we don't have actual evidence of it, then I just remain agnostic about it, but I can believe that something's possible. The aliens thing is weird though, because if we live in like a virtually infinite universe, then it's kind of guaranteed that there would be aliens.
Right.
But, like, there's nothing super, I don't think, unique or special about humans. And we're a living thing on a planet. Well, there are undoubtedly probably trillions of planets like Earth around. And so I have no good reason to think that some kind of life wouldn't exist on one of those planets. What does this have to do with anything, though?
There's a chance that they've been around for, way longer than us, and they've discovered things that we couldn't even fathom. Would you agree?
Yeah, but those would just be, things about nature. They would be scientific ideas. And there would probably be some advanced mathematics that they'd uncovered too. That's easy to imagine because we uncover new mathematical things all the time.
So you think math is like the ever-knowing language, I guess?
I don't really know what that means. I think it's just something that it's just a tool we use to understand and describe the world, and also even like abstract ideas can be, because you can just prove, like, there are just naked mathematical ideas that maybe don't necessarily translate to the real world. I don't know.
Well, I think math, I personally believe math is the language. This is going to sound stupid, but the language within everything.
There are probably lots of people that believe that sort of thing. So,
but I think there's certain, we have a knowledge of mathematics that maybe another civilization does not have the same knowledge.
Yeah, if I can imagine there are.
Evan, to be fair, I think everybody should definitely try shrooms. Like it's very eye-opening.
No, I did not like them.
But you at least tried them.
Oh yeah, more than once. But I do not like them.
See, like personally, like
I don't like not having control over what's going through my head, and I definitely did not have control over what was going through my head. I think the problem was I did acid first, and that did not work out well.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
that. It was just a bad trip, and just I was like never gonna do it again, and I never have. But
do you think it was a problem with mindset or a problem with the setting you were in?
I don't know. I have no idea. I think I was 15 or 16 at the time.
Oh yeah, age might have something to do with it. I didn't start experimenting until I was well over 21.
Yeah, we were just in my friend's garage, and I looked at all the cracks in the concrete floor, and they all became spider webs, and like just fucked me up. And I was like, "This is not good." And and then when I did shrooms, it was like reminiscent of that. And I'm not like exactly the same, but definitely the same sort of processes going on that I could feel. And I was like, yeah, I don't like this at all. So
yeah, I think with my analytical mind, like I like kind of like examining like what thoughts pop into my head and like trying to figure out like why that happened, or like, you know, why I'm experiencing this when I'm in this specific mental state, or this chemically altered mental state. And so when I trip, it's kind of like just a giant puzzle that I'm trying to figure out for like 12 hours straight. That might not be, you know, necessarily appealing to everyone.
yeah,
but
with me, it just feels like I'm getting stuck in my head and I can't get out. So.
Oh god, Envy said shrooms equals ultimate debate strat.
More advanced aliens than us. I can also imagine there are less advanced aliens than us. Yeah.
Right.
So
I guess no one thinks about less advanced. No one ever talks about that.
Yeah, it just doesn't really have the implications of there being less advanced things than us. Isn't really. It's like, yeah, that could be, but like, how interesting is that?
Right. That's a good point. That is
it's not all that interesting, and it certainly isn't as terrifying.
Right. It's not. It's not as sexy, I guess. You know what I mean? No one wants to talk about idiots, I guess. Not to be, you know.
I mean, we talk about idiots every night.
Yeah.
It's kind of our whole shtick.
But
bro's alienist.
That's good. But I will say though, you can't have Big Bang equals fact. I disagree. That's my standpoint, and I will always stand by that.
Okay. Well, at the risk of going in another circle, I would say to you that anything you believe about the world that you think is a fact, you call a fact for the exact same reasons that scientists, or me, a not scientist, you call it a fact for the exact same reason I call the Big Bang a fact. We have overwhelmingly strong evidence for this thing.
So if I touch something and I say, "Oh, that is a certain material," is that a fact?
Yeah.
So how can you compare that to the Big Bang, which is a theory?
Scientific theories only graduate to that label once they have essentially been demonstrated countless times. It's called atomic theory, but you think atoms exist. It's called the theory of plate tectonics. You believe in plate tectonics. It's called heliocentric theory. You think we revolve around the sun, not the other way around. So there's no hypocrisy in believing the Big Bang is a fact, because we believe that all kinds of other scientific theories are facts.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we believe what we're told. So in an instance that we don't know anything, we trust someone that studied it, right?
Yeah, but that assumes that you don't have reasons to trust science, and you have incredibly good reasons to trust science. You're talking to me on a computer that fits in your pocket.
Yeah, that's a good point. I would agree with that. That is a very good point.
So even though this is a kind of a common argument that people make, oh, you don't know, you haven't done it yourself, I still have evidence. The fact that we live in a world where we increase knowledge and we've accomplished extremely wonderful things, the exact same reasons that you intuitively trust a mechanic, a doctor, a teacher, a lawyer, a professional of any kind are the exact same reasons you have to trust science.
No, I agree with that. But what I'm talking about is like we were talking about, the Big Bang. Like I agree with you on stuff like that. But like when it comes to tangible things, something tangible is a fact. The Big Bang is not tangible. That's intangible.
Oh, I don't know what you mean. The climate is intangible, but we know all kinds of things about the climate.
Well, that's not true. The climate is not tangible.
What do you mean by that?
How is the climate tangible?
No, I said it is intangible.
Intangible.
Yeah, you cannot touch it. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, but you don't.
Does caller think intangible is like inflammable, where like inflammable means flammable?
I don't know.
Like I don't understand the confusion here. And also, Gretchen,
words don't mean words.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he's doing words don't mean words.
Gretchen, I just had an idea of like how we can screen people coming to the stage with that mute glitch that we just confirmed earlier. So like you know how like if someone comes up onto the stage like pre-muted, we can hear them, but the YouTube chat can't. So
does it work with guests?
Maybe I was going to say like. Maybe we just cut this Peterson clip short here in a minute, and I can try joining as a guest on my phone, and we try it out. If so, then like we can use the glitch to our benefit, which is like
one of these fucking
awesome.
slackers in chat could come up and test it out too. Yeah.
Yeah, who wants to be a guinea pig to help us, confirm that we can screen bigots and avoid slurs in the future? Yeah, I'll let the clip keep playing until someone might want to be a guinea pig.
You don't think that the existence of the climate is non-factual?
But I don't know where the climate. When did the climate start?
Well, if you have an atmosphere, then you have a climate. I mean, you don't. It doesn't.
But that goes back to what I'm saying.
It's not about you muting
evidence of the Big Bang, and your argument is that the Big Bang started the climate.
No, there's literally nothing but evidence of the Big Bang. We live in an expanding universe. That's the entire idea.
All right, chat.
Kieran.
Yeah, thanks for being our guinea pig. So chat, we're gonna try to make this glitch happen again. And you need to tell us if you're able to hear Kieran. So we're gonna bring him on stage. All right, Kieran, can you try saying something? Yes, we can hear you. Chat, can you hear the guest?
Say something, Kieran, please.
Hello, test 1, 2, 3.
Oh well,
hello.
now you've unmuted your mic. For the glitch to persist, your mic needs to remain muted. So I'm going to mute you, and I'm going to take you off stage, and then bring you back on. Now go ahead and talk for us again. Okay, we can hear you. Chat, can you hear Kieran right now? Yep.
Yeah, you're still muted. And they can't hear him.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Win.
Thank you so much, Kieran. You've helped us find a way to screen bigots basically, so that we don't get spammed with a bunch of slurs.
Win Karen.
Yep. But we are starting to kind of like wind down for the night. So if you want to stick up here with us, you're more than welcome to. But we're only probably going to be on for like about 15, 20 more minutes.
Cool.
Okay. We'll go ahead and unmute you now so that you can actually participate.
But so your
Sorry,
only argument is that
I'm just brushing my teeth.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Yeah,
Because that's what it is.
Sorry.
No, what
I
were you
wanted
going
to
to say?
say? Yeah, I was listening to his talk the other day. I didn't get to go in and contribute on the conversation, but you were talking about the Milgram experiments.
I wasn't talking about those. Who was talking about those?
Talking about what?
Someone brought the Milgram experiments, the one with
Yeah, we were.
the press the shot.
Yeah. What about?
Yeah, it's just there. No, it's just we learned in sociology and psychology that they're not seen as good sources of evidence for what people would do in those.
Oh, wait, was that the one
They
about
are-
shocking people?
Yes, yes.
Okay, yeah, I was part of that conversation, and I brought up the issues with the methodology.
Within.
Mm.
Well,
The methodology
that's the
was
thing.
terrible.
Yeah, thank
You
you.
guys-
That's what I was arguing, and they were absolutely not understanding.
Shut up. We know that is why they had to stop doing them, because they were fucking inhumane and the methodology was fucked up. But that was back in the fucking Wild West days of, psychology and sociology. There were several. I mean, there was a woman who fucking raised a chimp as part of her fucking family. And it did incredible damage to her actual son, who was the same age as the fucking chimp. And there was all kinds of shit that happened back then, but that doesn't mean that the results are suspect. But
because the methodology was flawed, the results are absolutely suspect.
It completely means the results are suspect.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were.
No, they were. They were explained to us in class. So if you're doing a study and
awesome, they're still teaching that shit in psychology classes today, right?
Yeah, I was
Probably not in the same capacity as they were decades ago.
They're disproving them in modern day psychology because he didn't have any controls. 2, he used coercion during the study to get people to push the button, which he said himself that he wasn't going to do.
Part of the fucking experiment.
No, that was he said he wasn't going to do that. He wrote that he was going to use no coercion. It was just going to be a neutral setting, and he created a tense environment.
Right. And the coercion was part of the fucking experiment. He wasn't just testing whether somebody have a natural fucking sadistic ability to shock other people. He was testing the Nazis just following directions shit. That's what he was doing.
But
that was the whole point. That was the whole point of those. To test whether the Nazis really were just following fucking orders.
I don't think it had that into like when you look at but that goes against what he said himself, is what I'm trying to say to you. He said he wasn't going to use coercion in his papers, in his study. And then he did. That's why they don't take it seriously, is because he went against what he said he was going to do in his experiments.
So he lied? That's not a shock.
Yeah,
like I said, a lot of them did back then. The Stanford prison experiment, they lied about what they were planning on.
Okay, yeah, so if you lie about the methodology,
then
you have to question the results, because the results aren't, being correctly or honestly expressed.
Yeah, Artie, it actually proves the opposite, right? So under coercion, you had 68% or whatever people continue with it and go over the voltage. But 36% of people still refuse to completely outright do it. And what also doesn't get mentioned is that majority of the people who continued to go over the 450 volts had kind of requested to stop, not formally stop, but they claimed they didn't want to do this anymore. I don't want to push the button. But But the guy was like, no, push it, go on, keep going, go harder, do it, encouraging them from a position of authority.
Just like the Nazis, right?
Well, I also
I don't see what you're not getting, but okay,
well, I also had a point that I thought of after the conversation as a flaw of the methodology. They didn't include like people that didn't even begin the experiment, because there absolutely could be people that were like brought into the experiment and told to shock someone and they just refuse, and so like they never began the experiment, and so like that data point was never like included.
Never recorded. People who just denied it from the outset.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would add up. It's just, I just think it was just, the thing that gets me is the coercion and all like that. Like that's where I was like, it's just, there's no way you could get, because the Nazi thing about how Nazi authority and stuff like that, that gets way deeper than just simple abuse of power.
Right. It was like the example that I brought up, like if a Nazi refused to follow orders, like they were likely gunned down there for insubordination.
Well, yeah, and a lot of this as well, there's history in it. Like there's the Treaty of Versailles, which led to the denigration of the German people. They were put down for years after World War One. They weren't allowed to have a military. All these compounding factors, they were made feel very small, and then a guy comes along and says, "You're the Ubermensch. We are the best people in the world." Like, and they're going, "Do you know what? I like that guy." It's kind of like it's not that hard to believe, and then you start following along, and then you might be following for 2 years until you start seeing, the problems that come with it.
I mean, it's not that
I'm
different
sure there
than
are
what
people
Trump's
that saw
done.
problems from the outset too.
Well, yeah, it's just what I'm saying is, if you're beating down people, when someone comes along like a savior figure, you're more quicker to follow his authority because you feel like no one else has got your back. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'd still hold those people just as morally culpable, because just because like you have that extenuating circumstance doesn't mean like what you're engaging in isn't morally reprehensible.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Look, I'm not making any moral odds here or anything about this.
Yeah, I'm not saying you are. I'm just sort of like,
I'm just trying to understand it from a people, like what they're going through at that time.
You can't discount somebody's instinct for self-preservation. I'm sorry, you just can't in any moral decision.
Well, you can when you're able to overcome that instinct.
Yeah, people do that all the time.
If you weren't able
Not
to overcome
everybody
that,
can.
if you weren't able to overcome that
No,
instinct, then self-sacrifice would not exist.
Yeah.
For some people, self-sacrifice isn't even a thing.
Yeah, for some people, yeah.
Like,
you can never universalize anything.
When you're faced with a situation and it's like fight or flight, and your fucking flight kicks in, that's already happened before you even realize it.
Like, I think there was a good book. I can't remember. There was a book, and it was called A Few Good Men or something, but I could be wrong on the title.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, that's the movie. It was about Germany, Nazi Germany. It was just about how normal people. It was set in a police station, and it was just kind of explaining how. There was one scenario where it was kind of explaining how normal people become Nazis, like, you know what I mean? And a lot of it was like, one of the scenarios was, you're in a group, say you're in a police department and you're working amongst a group of men, and these orders come in that you have to start, kicking these people out of their land and killing people, etc., etc. There was this kind of thing where all the police were like given an option where it's like, lads, you don't have to do this, but they all kind of did it out of a sense of duty, where they didn't want to have to leave their brothers and friends do the dirty work, if that makes sense, and they got to keep their hands clean.
I think virtue ethics would has something to answer for this situation, because like you are in a sense like lying to yourself by like rationalizing it in these ways, and if you're lying to yourself, you're not giving yourself the self-respect to live truthfully.
Oh, 100%. Like I completely agree, but I think like wouldn't you agree like that not America, but like any kind of authority group that has power, this imbalance can come in many shapes or forms when it comes to dealing with people or civilians or whatever.
Oh yeah, absolutely. People are in a monolith.
Yeah. So it's just like it's I don't know. You get orders, and it's up to you whether you're going to follow those orders or not, right?
Right. Yeah. Like people in the U.S. military are like required to not follow illegal orders. They have a duty to
Actually,
disobey
I
those
wanted to
orders.
ask you on that. What's the discretion on that? How does that break down?
That's not actually true. You know that they're required not to follow.
Well, if they follow an illegal order, they'll be culpable for it.
They'll be prosecuted.
No, they won't.
Yeah, they will. The people that fired at the
the people
cartel
that gave
drug
the
bulls.
order. No, the people that gave the orders are going to pay the price for that. Not the ones that carried it out.
Yeah, because the soldier is just a tool.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing: is when you have an officer giving you an order, you know what? You can say you absolutely have the right to say, "I don't think that's a lawful order, and I'm not going to follow it." You know what the captain's going to do? He's going to throw you in the brig because you are not fucking qualified to decide what is and what is not a lawful order.
Yeah,
so
Gretchen, you do have a duty to disobey. Jail. I just looked it up, and you do have criminal liability. If you execute an obviously illegal order, you can be tried and convicted by a court-martial as
you can be tried and convicted if you don't do it. I'm talking about like the regular
during the trial,
people,
you can
the
prove
low
that
men on the fucking totem
during
pole,
the trial you can prove that it was
orders,
an unlawful order and avoid conviction.
Okay, yeah, I guess you know more about the fucking military than I do. So
I'm reading the law right now.
Sure, tell me all about it. Tell me how it fucking works in fucking practice.
These are
UC. Tell me that.
UCMJ
I don't give a
articles.
Shit. Tell me how it works in fucking practice.
Well, what's the scenario? We can game it out.
There are lots of fucking regulations in the Uniform Code of Military Justice that do not fucking work that way with the fucking boots on the ground. It just they don't.
And is that like because of or in spite of the actual laws on the books? Like you said that there is not a duty to disobey when that is categorically false. Like just because it doesn't work like that in practice.
Will you please fucking stop? Because for every fucking law you can find that says you can be held for blah 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 blah, you can find another one that says the exact opposite.
Okay, find me the law that says the exact opposite.
I'm not going to go fucking find you anything right now.
Well, it sounds like I have the facts on my side right now.
Fine, you have the facts on your side. You are the military expert, RP.
I didn't.
Are you happy?
Claim that.
Is that what you fucking want to hear?
I'm just citing the code.
And I'm fucking citing from fucking experience.
Right.
But I guess that doesn't mean anything when you're sitting in front of Google. I guess 10 years of fucking military experience means jack shit when RP's got Google. So I guess I'm the asshole and I know nothing. I'm sorry, I was wrong.
I never said that.
You didn't have to.
I think soldiers have to be given.
You're reading too much into my point.
What fucking point? You fucking did a 10-second Google search and you fucking think you know everything. Just fucking stop. I was talking about practical examples of how shit actually works. You wanted to know if things are that way because of or in spite of the Uniform Code of Military Justice. And that thing is so fucking huge and out of fucking control that it contradicts itself
all over the place. And I
Right.
gave you that answer, and you don't care. You didn't want to hear it because you did a fucking Google search.
Well, my one
You
question
didn't
is,
even
do
read
you
into it. I'm sure
do
you just looked at the AI overview and thinks, oh, well, I have all the fucking facts now. So whatever, go ahead.
I have the source open, but my single question
I
is, do
I don't
you
give
or
a
do you
shit.
not have
Go
the duty
ahead.
to disobey?
Does RP not know that the law is written and the laws carried out by the court system are not actually the same thing? I'm not sure if he does know that, terrible name.
They please.
Async network is right. You'll have a very hard time defying an order. That is true.
Whether you have a hard time or not is, not related to whether you actually have the duty to disobey. That's the, question at hand here.
Okay.
Does the duty exist?
So if you're a fucking cook in a fucking kitchen or a fucking grunt, 11 Bravo grunt, what the fuck makes you qualified to decide what is and is
I
not a
get
lawful
what
order?
you're saying. I get what you're saying because like what information, the access do you have to what orders you've been given, and like if a soldier was to just kind of then every soldier could just disobey an order because he didn't like it, really.
Uh-huh.
Well, no, it's not if they don't like it. It's if they can prove that it's an unlawful order.
How can they prove
but
it? They're not
You
qualified.
you prove it through the court process. Then you have the chance to defend
think about
yourself.
it logically, man. You have soldiers.
So
they're not
while
educated
you're
in the
waiting
law.
for the court process, you get thrown in the brig, you lose all your pay. And if you have a family, your family's fucked. They're probably going to throw you out of the military. And if they do that, they're going to fucking sue you for the hundreds of thousands of dollars they spent training your ass for you to throw it away over something you thought was an unlawful order.
Right, and you'll have to weigh that possibility against the possibility
You're
of
gonna
being
fuck
held
up the
criminally
whole
liable.
and they're not going to hold you criminally liable if you're a fucking enlisted moron, but they're not going to fucking listen to you either if you decide, oh, well, that's an unlawful order. I don't care, Captain, that you were just speaking to the general an hour ago and you're passing on his orders. I know better than you because I'm a fucking dumbass with a fucking rifle. I mean, come on. You don't even understand the way shit works. And by experience, you are just dead wrong. If you want to just stick to the letter of the law
It's
and
a
think
question
that's how everything works, you're wrong.
It's a question of what the system was designed to do versus how the system is
Then
currently
go
functioning.
redesign the fucking system because it doesn't work. It never has. I don't know.
My
why
point
you think
is
it
that the
does.
system is
Innocent people
designed to
wouldn't
work
go
in
to
this way.
prison all the time if the system worked the way it was intended. You know, you're not gonna ask a fucking soldier who's just trying to fucking get by and raise a family and do his fucking job. You're not gonna ask him to destroy his entire life and future and family and everything, just for what? For the
Would you say it's
just to say, hey, I stood on fucking principle. Yeah, guess what? So now you're a fucking loser and you're homeless, and your kids might not eat. Fuck that. I mean,
So just following orders is a
insane.
valid defense?
Huh?
So just following orders is a valid defense?
In the military?
Yeah.
Generally, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
it won't be
everyone
bad.
convicted on the Nuremberg trial should have been set free because they were just following orders.
No.
No, but those trials
Okay,
were
now you're
propaganda,
contradicting yourself.
If
'Cause
someone tells you to go commit murder, that's an easy, I'm not going to do it.
Okay, and could you
But,
still get thrown in the brig and court-martialed and all that shit?
Like if you were to harm or torture like a civilian
No.
or something,
If you were to not follow that unlawful order, could you still be court-martialed and tried for
what's
it?
What's the unlawful order?
To go murder a civilian, like you just said. Could you be court-martialed? Okay, yeah, and there's my point. Like it doesn't.
I mean,
doesn't
you
matter
could, but
that
you
like,
probably
the system is
probably
broken.
wouldn't. You probably wouldn't if the officer that gave you the order probably
Staying
wouldn't.
on the army.
But
To
if
make
it's
the army
like,
look bad.
you know what, we have to go in there and sweep this thing, and you're going to have to kill whoever's there. Even if it looks like a civilian, they might have weapons too, so they're going to have to die too. That you don't get to say, I'm just not doing it.
Part of the job
because now you're putting the rest of your unit at risk. But it's like,
But
hey,
it's
go
still
find,
technically a war crime.
Go find this one civilian that pissed me off yesterday and go kill him. Yeah, that wouldn't be okay.
That's still technically a war crime.
It technically is, but these things are
Who
hard to
gives a
prove
fuck if it's a war crime?
I do, because
Fog of
human life is
war.
valuable.
So
Of course, but
So what if human life is valuable? I don't think you want to say that, Gretchen.
You're trying to put this in the context of the military? You know, people that go in the military, they make you
war.
sign a paper that this is what you're possibly signing up for, right?
Yeah, possibly. Like, you're not contracted to like kill civilians.
If it's in
Yeah, but
terms,
you're just
if
trained, but you're
if
just
it's in the
trained to kill.
process of an actual military operation, then it wouldn't be like considered murder at all.
It wouldn't be considered murder to kill a non-combatant.
Not if they
Like,
look
it's
like a
also-
combatant. No.
But it's
How do
all
you define
scenario
looks
based
like a
as well.
combatant? This feels very subjective.
Well, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Well, then
It's meant
that's
to
pretty
be.
fucked up.
Well, it can't be. It's impossible to be 100% objective, or then you'd never do a mission. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
the risk is always there. Like, it's an ever-present risk, especially depending on the combat zone, the war area, urban combat, non-urban combat. It just depends. Like, because you can't be certain. You know.
I mean, one of my husband's best friends in Iraq, they were on a patrol, and they were supposed to take out these kids because they looked like they had RPGs, and I guess a couple of the
Terrible name.
guys,
Please use my proper pronouns. They, them. Thank you.
a couple of them didn't want to, kill a kid, so because they decided not to, turns out those kids had weapons, and like half their unit got fragged. So, I mean, I'm willing to bet that those two guys that decided, I don't know if they died or anything, but I know they got hurt or whatever. If they stayed in, I bet you they never made that fucking mistake again.
Well, there's got to be like a gradient of interacting that, like, it's not like either kill them or don't kill them. Like, you should be able to like potentially subdue them.
Really, in a fog of war situation, how the fuck do you know?
There's so many variables.
Tell me it's impossible.
Huh?
Tell me it's
tell you
impossible. There you
Nobody
go.
can
That's
tell
my
you
point.
it's impossible. Nobody
my
can tell
point.
you
There
it's
should be a
possible
gradient.
either. It's all gradient. Every situation, every village, every combination of people that you have in your unit, everything, the different kinds of people that are living in the village. I mean, it's all going to be, it's different countries, different situations. Are we the invading force? Are we providing support? It's a totally different thing. It's totally subjective. Everything. It's a spectrum from one end to the other fucking end. There's nothing objective about it. Every single, I mean, it would be a different situation if you happen to roll into a fucking ambush in the noonday sun, or if you happen to roll in at twilight. That changes everything right there.
Yeah, like it's,
Right. Well, I guess my main disconnect is I don't
you
think people should be
cannot
killed
say
unless
that.
you have an objective reason to kill them.
Well, then
Well,
we shouldn't have a fucking army. What do you want? I mean,
I mean, that should be the end goal.
Well, yeah, like the problem, like even like if you take into account like
Well,
the
I
Irish
think you're in the
army,
minority there.
You don't think world peace would be the best outcome?
Sure, I do. But
Okay,
I
and
think
the
you're in
in
the
the end
minority
goal,
for being
and the
people
end
that
goal
don't
when
want
you
to have
reach
an army.
world peace would be not having an army.
Yeah, I just don't think most people are down with real world peace. I really don't.
yeah, well, yeah, because there's too
Because
many
their needs aren't being
subjective
taken care
groups.
of.
No,
I
I
think
think
it's not
we
all
have.
about needs.
I think we have an extinction. We have a biological human instinct to fucking kill each other. Honestly, that's what I think. But
So
I'm a
humans
Mr.
are
Throat,
inherently
so
evil?
no, didn't say evil.
No,
Is
it's like
killing someone for no reason evil?
well, like the way I kind of look at
I
it is
mean,
like
not always.
Give me a
everyone,
scenario where killing someone for no
Not
reason is not
always.
evil.
There are psychopaths in the world. They don't do it because they're evil. They do it because their brains don't fucking work right.
The act itself would be considered evil, would it not?
Maybe by you.
Okay.
Some people don't even think there is real evil.
So I would say killing someone for no reason would be evil. And
You would say that.
If you think that
I wouldn't. I don't think that evil is really.
Hold on, I'm trying to land the plane.
I don't think it exists.
Okay, I guess I just won't land the plane because Mrs. RP is messaging me. It's 6 minutes past RP Junior time.
Okay. That's fine. You don't have to land the plane.
Yep. Okay. Well, thanks everyone for hanging out in chat. We'll see you again probably tonight. Same bat time, same bat place.
I'll play some songs and shut it down. So.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
Catch you later, Gretchen.
Night.
Catch you later, Kieran. Good
Night, RP. Well, that was fun.
yeah, no, that was cool. Like I didn't mean to make a whole.
No, I don't mind arguing with RP.
Yeah, no, like I like RP. I think he's got interesting.
Because neither one of us are gonna like seethe about it or eat on it, you know. So.
Yeah, I get that. It's that kind of a friendship where you can just.
We can easily just drop it, but you know.
Yeah.
And
no, it's an interesting conversation. Like it's like I understand like that kind of utopian ideal of like, oh, we're all aiming for world peace, but like when you look at the world for reality and how it is,
I did too.
It's a bunch of different tribes, man. We're just all a bunch of different tribes, like that's it. And we all have our own views on the world and how the world should be. Like these people don't agree with these people don't agree with these, you know. So like it's kind of it's impossible. Like
I get it. It does kind of irk me. I guess I did get a little riled up there for a bit, but it does irk me a little bit when people who have no military experience whatsoever like to tell me how things should be, especially, you know, when, you know, joining the military, it's not just a fucking job. It's like an entire lifestyle you're signing up for, you know?
I know. I did. I joined the military. I did. I did. In 2014, back in the day, I joined the Irish Army. But I just really did it for a job because like there was no work in Ireland at the time. It was after the recession and all, and I just kind of I knew the Irish general, like, because I played rugby in Kildare, and he was over the Curragh barracks, and he got me in. But yeah, I bought myself out after a year. It wasn't for me, like, and I'm kind of glad I got out. You know, it wasn't for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
I was in for 10 years. I was gonna do my 20 and retire, but then I got hit by a truck. So they said, nah. I broke my back in 3 places. So they were like, yeah, we're not gonna let you re-enlist this time. And I was like, you guys fucking suck. But
damn, you got hit by a truck?
What about orders to attack U.S. citizens, even your family?
Why would the military order me to attack my own family? Ever.
That's a bit of a stretch. Like,
That's that,
like
no, that would
there's a possibility.
just be
like
that would just be a conspiracy to murder charge right there. You know, it's like no.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up,
Yeah.
guys?
Let's see. Non-military civilians don't understand the fear of chain of command and being a team player with your unit. Yeah, I mean, you know, I heard about another guy who actually got shot by one of his own team members because he froze and he didn't want to do the job that he needed to do, so they shot him. And yeah, the guy that shot him ended up in fucking Leavenworth, but you know.
But it's quite, that was quite common.
But like I
back in the
said, you know
day.
what? Fog of war, and you don't know exactly which of your instincts are going to kick in and what time of day it is and who's coming at you. So, you know.
Oh yeah, sure. Like even like I was trying to bring up that story, like even about like the Irish army, like I have friends of mine who've served over in Lebanon, who've served over in Syria, served over in Iraq and Afghanistan and all, and like we were mostly there as peacekeepers, and we weren't there to attack anyone or shoot anyone. It was more like border controls and things like that. But sure, like even the Irish guys, like we get shot at, you know what I mean, and we have to fight back. Like we're not there really as warriors, like.
Yeah, I got sent to Bosnia. I got sent to Bosnia back in the day as a peacekeeper, I guess, with the UN. Really, I was intercepting radio traffic and translating, but it was still, you know, we got attacked a couple times too, and
yeah, because like the people of the place just see foreign soldiers.
Yeah, some of the shit that we saw, man, was just fucking horrendous, you know?
Yeah, sure. I have a friend of mine, Stephen Holloway, like, I remember something happened to him, but I didn't know. And I came back and he was in Ireland, and I said, "How are you doing, Stephen? Long time no see, I haven't seen you in years." And he was kidnapped and took hostage by the Taliban in Iraq. He was tortured for like 4 months. And he was just telling me, like, and I was just like, oh man, it was just like so sad, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and these things actually happen, like, you know, as well. It's not one-sided either, you know.
No, it's not, and it's, you know. And it's also not a huge surprise to anybody who, you know, voluntarily enlisted. You know, it's not like, you know, back in like World War II when there was, you know, or Vietnam when there was a draft, you know, the whole, the idea of a conscientious objector. I mean, that still existed. When there's a draft, that exists. When it's an all volunteer force, that doesn't exist anymore, because if you even think about becoming a conscientious objector, they just don't take you. They just don't let you in, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. The only time that's even a thing is when there's a draft.
Yeah, because then because the draft, you're pretty much just pulling in as many people as you can get, kind of thing.
Yeah, and we haven't had a draft since the, you know, early 70s.
Yeah. Vietnam was the last one, wasn't it?
Yeah, for us, yeah.
Yeah, ours is back in Europe now.
Yeah, they're talking about bringing back the draft now, which is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, well, it's back in Germany. Germany has brought it back, but like it makes sense if you look at Germany and Europe at the moment. Like we haven't really, over the last 20, 30 years, we haven't really invested much into our militaries and keeping numbers up. So then the Ukraine war happens, and sure, we can't really respond to Russia, like, because we don't have the numbers of soldiers or nothing.
Yeah, but you guys would likely depend on us.
Well, that's the thing. We shouldn't have done that. Like that's our biggest mistake. Like, was kind of being solely reliant on America for hegemony military power. Like, we should have been like, because like I think that's why Trump's trying to kind of pull away from Europe, because he sees that there's going to be a war between Germany and Russia, which is probably going to happen over the next couple of years. You know, we were just not prepared for it. You know, we haven't prepared ourselves, and now it's going to be pretty hard to get soldiers. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a mad time over in Europe, but it's mad everywhere.
What's up, yeah? What's going on? What's like,
Okay.
Everything good? Nothing crazy?
Okay.
Nothing crazy today? I just got up.
Did you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nothing crazy today?
Nope, pretty slow night. Until like the last like 10, 15 minutes when RP and I got into it.
Since I came in, it went crazy.
I noticed that as soon as I got on, he did. But like, I figured he had to like, leave or something like that. Probably take care of the kid or something like that. I didn't realize I got into
just letting you know.
Yeah. Hopefully he's not crazy,
You want to hear all the new songs before I like cash out here?
Yes, yeah. Man, what they posted?
You're
gonna play them now.
I'm gonna play them now. One of them is posted. The other two are still unlisted, but
Well, you
it's
make
on the YouTube page. Huh?
You about to get off?
You make these.
Yes.
All right.
Well, I'm still waiting for my son to come tell me he wants to go hang out, but
Man, go tell him. Be like, yo, mama want to hang out. Shit, get ready.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I'm gonna play this one song and then I'm gonna go check on him to see if he like fell asleep or something, because he never did come and knock on the door and say, okay, now. So I'm gonna go make sure he's not on his phone and tying himself into knots, or if he fell asleep or something. So
good.
So I'm gonna do that. And then all right. How do I get, oh, that's how I do it. Okay, hang on a second. Let me get that out of the way. Copy that.
Oh yeah, Gretchen, what was your role in the military? What were you? Were you a driver, a vehicle driver or something?
No, I was an electronic warfare signals intelligence analyst with 5 languages, mostly Eastern European.
That's way over my fucking head.
I was a code breaker and a translator.
So you were expensive.
I was expensive, yes.
Okay. Ah, fair play. I respect it.
My MOS was 98 Charlie, which is why on my normal YouTube username it's Gretchen Z Boots 98C, because that was 98C was my job in the Army.
And what is it? What popped into my head there was like 98 Mike. What does that mean?
98 Mike doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. Ah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, Mike just means M. It's just how you say the letter M. in the military.
Oh, okay. Because it's all
So,
Latin, and it's all like Spartan stuff, right?
well, it's just, phonetic. I think in Europe you guys say Mary, like
Oh,
our
yeah,
police.
yeah.
Yeah, like our police do. They'll say Mary for M, whereas in the military it's Mike for M.
Okay. Yeah, because in the Irish Army it's Gaelic, so we use Cunnagadad and Fjord Maid because it's no one understands it and it's dead. So it's easy to use. It's like, what the fuck are they speaking like?
Yeah. So, okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. RHFG. Okay.
Unidentified flying object.
All right, guys. This is a fresh video right off of it just got uploaded, so
Nice.
You guys can fuck with this while I go check on my kid real quick. So I'll find out if I actually have to go or not.
I'll tell him, I'll be like, get your ass up. We hanging out today. Shit.
No, his girlfriend just broke up with him, so if he did fall asleep, I'm just gonna leave him there. He needs it.
That's fair.
Okay, I'm gonna kick you guys backstage while the video plays.
Atheist versus Theist mystics and some quantum woo. I'll throw the theories in the pit to see what makes it through. On TikTok and YouTube, all the verbs and all the whores cooking up hot memes and thunderstruck chords. Chat is like a mosh pit where the ideas intertwine. attack. Justin shouts the gospel of the beat and the bass. Show us Christian love and make that baby pace. So set the flame to high, let the feedback be the guide. A dog's pretzel factory, we rock and shout with pride. One last chorus screaming as we raise our fist in time. Rock off a dog, let's go. It's just in time. Justin on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. Dog's pretzel factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra.
Okay, yeah, my son's completely asleep, so I'm gonna put on a quick 2-minute video and then run to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. And then we don't have to shut it down, so.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod, destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Habibi, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam, cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gone and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait 1 beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet split the moon, are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad, police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. This was getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
That song was really good, man, that you put on. That was really good.
Thank you.
Okay. I was there bopping along to that now. I was like, wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, that one's just for M's. So
that's cool.
I'm not gonna make it public until he says it's okay, because I did fucking call, Muhammad a chomo in that song. So it's like I want to make sure he's cool with that.
All that stuff be a bit tenuous and all, yeah.
Yeah, so. So.
Yeah, that was the fucking. Oh, the name slipped my mind now. That artist, Imam Khalif.
The what?
The artist that drew Muhammad, Imam Khalif or something. I think maybe it was. I can't remember.
Oh, I don't even remember that guy's name.
Yeah.
He was in the Netherlands or something, wasn't it?
Yeah,
In
yeah.
Norway.
Poor chap. Yeah, got attacked or something.
Yeah.
Ah,
So, yeah, I don't remember the guy's name. So.
yeah,
And
there's all these conversations. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the other new song is posted in videos if anybody wants to watch it. I'll play it when we get out of here, but
I'll check them out anyway.
that was the song I was working on a few days ago that I said we got to get Why Are There Still Monkeys in there, and I did. Very proud of that.
No, it's cool. I was bopping along, Joan. You start kind of like you're more zoning out and you're not really listening to the lyrics because everything's flowing. But then you're picking up on like little lyrics here and there, and you're like,
yeah. Yeah, the ones for that song are very specific because they're about an actual ex-Muslim atheist doctor who debates Muslims online on all these different shows we watch. So
yeah, that's gotten popular of late. Like I'm not like a big, I was never a big kind of YouTube guy until recently. But all the debate things and all have really started taking off online and all that stuff.
Yeah, and this guy is specifically just on TikTok. He's not on YouTube, so we only see him because he's on like Deconstruction Zone and all the guys that actually stream to YouTube, but they take their calls off of TikTok. So
yeah.
And
That's
Ems is a
cool.
crowd favorite. Everybody loves Ems.
Yeah, that's deadly. I've never been on TikTok now.
I need to work on it. I need to
Well,
get used to it. So
we Irish are a bit like we're like behind you in years, if that makes sense. Like socially, like we don't like things come out, but they don't get popular for about 5 or 6 years over here once they're out in America. If you get me.
yeah. Well, you guys have
popular.
a different kind of life over there. I mean, you guys are much closer together than we are. You know, there aren't nearly as many of you as there are of us. You know.
Yeah. No,
like what? Like what's the population of Ireland?
It's like 5 million.
Jesus Christ, we got more than that in LA.
Yeah, it's not, man. It's not.
So.
But yeah, it's a small country, like it's a small nation. Like other, I think back in the 1700s, we had like 7 or 8 million people on the island, but they all died from famine and stuff. So, but then and like we immigrated, so like Irish people tend to immigrate a lot out of the country. So there's a lot of that.
A lot of them come here. A lot of them.
Oh yeah. We go America. They go to fucking Canada, Australia. You know.
Okay.
I lived in Australia for 2 years.
About martial law to suspend elections. Nazi Germany might have left too. Yeah, I mean that's it. That is true, JR. But then we do actually have it is a constitutional an actual constitutional law that the U.S. military cannot be used against U.S. citizens on U.S. soil. It can't be. So, I mean,
and it would just lead to civil war.
They would have a hard time defending that or even suspending it. You know, even under martial law, they just can't do it. You know,
Because if they were to declare martial law, they would bring out the National Guard. And the National Guard, they've actually been trained on how to, move people around. Because more than anything, the National Guard is a fucking police force and a humanitarian aid force.
Yeah, 'cause are they mostly reserves? Is it, Gretchen?
Yeah, the National Guard are reserves, but then we also have like the Army reserves, which are just like backup soldiers, where in most cases the reserves, if they're called up, they're going overseas to fight something. Whereas so is the active duty. Whereas the National Guard, when they're called up, they get called up for earthquakes and hurricanes and riots and I mean,
they're more like a volunteer force.
They're humanitarian and crowd control, essentially. Yeah. But they are also trained in, like actual combat stuff too, in case we ever need them to go overseas and help the active duty and the reserves. So
yeah, because like we had it didn't go well. Like, I don't know if you've been following Irish politics much, but we had big protests in Ireland over we had big protests over oil recently. It was like the oil prices went really high and farmers were very angry and all, and they blocked up the roads, and the government sent out the military to move on the farmers, and it did not go very well for the military or the government. The whole country flipped on the government overnight. Like,
I bet.
So it's the same thing in America.
I don't really see the point. I don't see the point of the protest in the first place. I mean, it's not your government. It's not, over there. It's not your government's fault that the price of oil has gone through the fucking roof. It's our government's fault.
Oh, no. Actually, the truth to the European situation at the moment is more to do with our war with Russia. So we were buying our cheap oil and gas for Russia over the last like 10, 15 years. And a lot of that was coming through the Nord Stream pipeline. And Nord Stream I think you guys blew up Nord Stream. I don't know who someone blew up Nord Stream anyway. But so like, and then the Russian-Ukraine war happened, and there's been a lot of pressure on, like, from America, which is right, that we shouldn't be buying oil from Putin and stuff. So Europe was going to stop buying oil off Putin next year, but he shut it off like a couple of months ago. So he stopped supplying oil to Europe, and that's why our oil prices have actually gone up. Now, our government doesn't talk about that. They say it's because of the Iran war, but actually our European, we get nothing from the Iran straight. Like, that's all jet fuel. So
I think you guys still get oil from us though, right?
Yeah, I think we're purchasing it from America now. Yeah.
Yeah, because what the stuff we drill here, we really can't process it. That's why like 75% of all the oil we drill in the United States, we end up sending your way because we don't have the
refined elsewhere.
Yeah, our refineries are set up to process the dark sweet crude that you get like in the Middle East. And it would just cost way too much money and take too many years to switch it over to process the light crude that we have here under, on our land. So
yeah.
Later, Jamnik. Have a good one.
It's interesting. I've kind of gotten more into like kind of European politics and stuff. We're in a weird state right now. But I don't know. Maybe we'll do all right.
You're still part of the EU, right?
Yeah. So it's we're not very happy. Europeans are not very happy with the European Union at the moment. They've made a lot of big mistakes.
Well, they've been screwed over a lot too, though. I mean.
Oh yeah. But still, that's no, like, they have. I'm not saying, definitely the European Union has been put in some bad positions because of other geopolitical reasons. Oh, 100%. But we have our own
Mhm.
accountability as well. Like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of things we should have
Well,
been doing
yeah.
that we weren't doing. One
Yeah.
of them is just military, like building up soldiers and
Mm.
keeping people in our armies. And but because we were living in peacetime, you know, we just focused on like social welfare and
Well,
all
I
these
mean,
kinds of social things.
to be perfectly honest, until Trump started threatening NATO, there was no reason for you guys to spend that kind of money on your military. You know, but now you guys are in a situation where you don't know if you can trust the US anymore. So now you guys got to pull shit together.
Well, well, that's a factor. Yeah, with Trump, that's definitely a factor. But our biggest factor has always been Putin. Has been Putin because we live right next to Putin. You know, so it like yeah, and his just you know, the Ukraine thing was a big thing. Like, and it's you know, yeah, and there's a lot. Look, there's some American involvement in that, and there's some NATO making bad decisions. Because I'd say like with NATO like expanding towards Russia gives Russia fucking some kind of justification to do what he's doing. It's just you know what I mean.
Oh, that was such bullshit. Don't fucking buy that shit for a second. The whole the whole reason we're pissed off at Ukraine is because they wanted to join NATO. You can suck my fucking ass, my whole ass.
Oh yeah.
Bullshit.
Oh,
Because you know
but
what?
I'm not
It's like,
saying
oh,
it doesn't matter.
we didn't want Ukraine to be on our border as a NATO country. And then you know what? The fucking longest border they have, it was with Finland, and Finland flipped to fucking NATO over goddamn night because of that Ukraine bullshit. And what did Putin say about that? Fucking nothing. He said jack shit about it. He didn't care.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, he's got like an 8 times longer border with NATO now than he would have if just Ukraine had joined. Because Finland would have just stayed the fuck out of NATO. They wouldn't have cared.
But do you know what Putin's goal currently is? Like, I think I know what he wants. I think I know. This is just my theory. But I think he's trying to take Odessa port in Ukraine. And I bet you once he gets that, he won't move any further. I think he wants to control all the shipping that goes into Africa.
Yeah, he wants because Ukraine is they've got agriculture. They've got agriculture. They also have what a lot of people don't realize is what they also have is a lot of fucking pipelines running underneath Ukraine from Russia, and Russia has to pay Ukraine to let them ship their gas to Europe through their pipelines. So
that was where Nord Stream was.
He didn't want to do that either. So he just decided, fuck it, I'll take the country and I'll just take everything. And what he ended up doing is turning them into a fucking military fucking, incubator place. I mean, they have Ukraine in the last few years, they've built an entire fucking drone industry.
Yeah, I've been following it's fucking amazing. Sure, did you hear right? So
is.
The Ukrainians got sent over to the French to do training, right? And the French were doing training with the Ukrainians, and the Ukrainians were like, "This training is like the most stupidest thing ever. It doesn't apply to our current war." So they all just left and went back home. The training made no sense. It's like,
Ukraine has they've become innovators in how to fight, well,
that's how it works though, right?
In this century.
Yeah.
And they've done a fucking remarkable ass job. So
yeah, for such a small nation to be able to attack into Moscow and all like that, like it's impressive.
Yeah. I agree.
It definitely shows Putin. It shows Putin to be a lot more, like more of a paper tiger. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And they started in shit shape, but I mean,
yeah.
I remember the first couple weeks of that full scale invasion, man. Oh man, I remember seeing the videos on TikTok and all kinds of, all over
Yeah,
the
yeah.
internet about
I've watched a lot myself.
and they're just full on Telegram channels that had like farmers just stealing fucking tanks from Russian troops. They're like, they just pull up their tractor, hook it up, and then just fucking steal that shit like Grand Theft Auto. And I'm like, I think you're crazy. I think Ukraine might be okay. I think we're good.
Yeah, like
I'm like, I don't know if you can beat that.
But like, it's also the fact, like, as well, like, Putin, he underestimated, like, when you're fighting people, when people are fighting for their home, they're fighting for more than what you're fighting for.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? They've got more to lose, and they just fight better. And the Russian soldiers and all that, like, because it's all going on their patriotism and their propaganda within their government or whatever like that. But like, they don't have they won't necessarily have the same will or fight as the Ukrainians will, and you're seeing that now with all the counter
you're
offenses.
never gonna have it. And a lot of it was that people don't realize that a good portion of Russia's population is so fucking poor that a lot of them don't even have fucking indoor plumbing, even in 2020. And it's like, they were going through houses, like stealing coffee makers and washing machines, like, we've never seen this shit before.
Yeah.
And it's like, Jesus Christ, man. And that became a lot of the soldiers, that became their whole reason for being there, is just to loot all the cool shit they could get, and they don't want to die. They don't want to die for taking over a country that they don't really want anyway. But the Ukrainians will absolutely die to save their families in the one little place of the earth that they call theirs. Absolutely.
It's the same. It's the same thing. And like, if you look at any major conflict, like look at Vietnam and all that stuff, same thing. Same thing. It's just people who are just it's their home, and they're not going to stop fighting. You just won't get them to stop fighting.
Yeah. So.
But yes, fucking Europe. It's interesting. It's an interesting old time we live in. It's like a battle.
It's been
all love and war, man.
This war.
What's that, Jay?
This war shit is nothing new, man. It's a cold, hard world we live in, man.
Hey.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell Arpy, that we've been killing each other for millennia. I mean,
we've been killing each other till now, for millennia. What you mean? To today?
Yeah.
To today?
I said for millennia, for thousands of years, we've been killing each other.
All along.
It hasn't stopped yet. It's not going to stop.
As long as we've existed, we've been the ones killing.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That's a humanity thing.
That's what I was saying.
Would we say would we expound it and say it's more of an animal thing?
I think it's more of it's an animal thing. No, there are animals that there are animals that kill for
it's a humanity thing. We kill when we don't have to. It's a humanity thing. We kill.
No, like monkeys do the same thing, dude. They go to war.
There are animals that kill when they don't have to.
No, I know that, but that's what I'm saying. There's always a reason why the animal did it, right?
Orcas don't have to kill. Orcas don't eat sharks, but they kill them all the fucking time.
Listen, an animal can't congregate a nation to join it to do that. You understand? So it's not the same. Telling me that there's certain rogue animals that go out and kill for no reason. We know that, that's a thing. But armies and doing crazy shit that's a human thing, man. Come on, we know this.
No. Like I'm saying, like there is like chimps that like they actually form bands and they go to war and they actually cannibalize the.
Yeah, but there's no.
They actually.
You understand?
They only eat. Evan, they only eat the livers.
Yeah, but it's a form of ceremony for them. They don't have to do this. Is the point?
I know that there's probably a few groups.
Yeah,
It's like
they
the Wild
only eat the
West
livers,
versus
but they don't
like
actually
an
have
army.
to.
It's like the Wild West versus an army. You're gonna have demented, sick motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? Like for the most part, that wouldn't be the norm, right? Like vigilantes running around and shit like that. That's more what that's comparable to. When you're looking at a group of animals or something like that that do it, it's not to the same scale that humanity does it. Everything that we do that's like a
Well,
detriment.
I think you could be. I think what you're getting on, Jay, is like a compounding numbers factor. So once the tribe gets to 1,000 people, 2,000
No, I'm
people,
talking about
20,000 people.
capability. I'm talking about capability. A monkey not gonna be able to drop a bomb on you. You know what I'm saying? Monkey not gonna be able to do reconnaissance.
Do you, I'm
understand what I'm
sorry.
saying?
Do you have to have the ability to make bombs to go to war? Because I doubt it.
I never once said that. I said that it's not to the same scale. Like humanity
Well,
is the leaders
of course,
that.
it's not to the same
Oh,
scale.
of course, yeah.
So then why are you arguing me?
Oh, we're not. I guess we're
Because
not really arguing, man. It's more of a conversation.
We're not arguing.
But
Because it's not where you started. That's not where you
That's what
started
I
your
said,
point.
Richard.
That's why.
That's what I said. I said we the ones who do it the worst. Like we're the ones who kill the most. We the ones who then it became like, oh, animals
Oh,
do
see,
it too.
I thought you were saying we were the only ones that did it.
No, I didn't say that. I said we were doing it all along in our whole existence. Our whole existence is predicated upon that. We always been doing that since the beginning. So
I
it
agreed
wasn't
with
a
that.
thing for millennia. It's as long as we've been living, as long as because it's embedded in us. This is what we do.
Yeah, we've been here for millennia, thousands of years.
No, I know. We've been
If I
here for
want-
thousands of years.
Not-
but it wasn't something that
I
happened
didn't.
for
I
millennia,
didn't
right?
say a millennium, which is only
No, I
1,000
didn't say
years.
you
I said
said that.
millennia, plural,
I heard you.
which is
Goodness, I heard you.
thousands of years.
Goodness, I heard you. What I'm saying is that we've been doing it for as long as we've been around. So yeah, so it's not
Yeah,
something that we
hundreds of
came
thousands
around.
of years.
It's not that we came around, right? And then that came later. Nah, as soon as we came
I
around,
didn't say that.
probably that same day, that
I never
motherfucker
disagreed
killed
with that.
somebody. You know what I'm
Nobody
saying?
fucking disagreed with that.
I never said you disagree with that. I'm just
I
telling
don't
you.
know.
Then what are you fighting for?
I'm not fighting.
I
I'm
might
not
disagree
fighting
with
at
it.
all.
I might
Why-
disagree with it. I don't know.
I
It's
wasn't
like
fighting. Like you came at me, Gretchen. I wasn't talking like that. Like, I was listening.
Well, I think if I guess what I would say to that, if you're to go back to like our ancient ancestors and like hominids and all like this, like you'd probably see more. We probably got our traits from the animal kingdom, so it's just those traits that have been expounded upon over time, and then they got more refined. So war was probably something tribes used to do to control territory and land. And they probably were they were probably cousins, and it doesn't matter what tribe versus tribe, but I assume that was already there for eons of time before that. So it's no different than the chimps and the monkey argument. It's just we got better at doing it. Is the only thing.
I mean, they can't do it like us. You understand? And they wouldn't do it like us. At the end of the day, if you could you could.
Oh well, we don't know about that now. Jay. We don't know if they
Who?
They wouldn't, because listen,
the monkeys and all.
They have the ability to do certain things, like, and they don't indulge it. They don't just do it like that on the same type of numbers we do. Like, we look at the scale of human beings doing fuckery like that versus a monkey, then I think it's pretty obvious. You look at creatures that got
They're not as
intelligence like
they're
that,
not
they don't
as
use it for
evolved
that.
as we are.
They're not. No, but that's the thing. They are though. They are. They just
No,
can't come up with shit
they're
the way-
not.
No,
They're
listen.
not. I'm
They-
sorry.
they
we
have- no, listen,
we
they have-
evolved.
Go
we
ahead.
evolved the big brains and the ability to use tools. To
Yeah, all right,
actually
but
make
that's the
shit.
thing. They know how to use tools too. Like, they just don't do it.
Not
in the way
not
we
to
do.
the
They don't
point
have
where
no
they
tools.
could build weapons and bombs.
But they don't
I'm
need to do that
sorry.
to
They
congregate.
don't build
They don't need
houses.
to do
They
that to
don't.
congregate. They don't need to do that to congregate. Imagine if every single elephant or every single rhinoceros in the world decided, you know what, fuck humans. We're gonna take this shit over. and they literally maul the government buildings, and they literally run over the lands and maul the people,
But the
and like,
point,
you know,
I
hide
guess the
out
point is,
somewhere
Jay,
underground.
As soon as
we
we
technically didn't have to do
evolved
that
to
either.
start, as soon as we evolved to like start building homes, I mean that took, and the entire fucking concept of property, and we've been killing each other ever since then, definitely. Just over fucking property rights. You kidding me?
I'm saying that the human beings do it the worst over all of them, over every
Yeah, nobody
member of the
disagreed with you
animal
there.
kingdom. So I don't understand the kickback. Like, that's all I said.
Yeah, well, it's I guess we're just saying it's a natural process expanded because we became who we became, utilizing technology and industry, etc., etc.
Yeah, but that just means that we're able to do exactly what I said, do it worse than them, right? I mean, we got the tech, we got the mind, we got the this and the that, right? So we're doing it worse than them, and we started off just like them. No tech, no
I
technology.
guess what my point would be, Jay, is we don't know if they had the capability. If, let's say, we gave them the same capability and we put them in isolation, and they were able to form conscious thought and abstract thought. I don't know what their outcome would be. They could become the exact same as us.
Exactly. They would have to have what we have that makes us us over them. This is what I'm saying. Us being the ones that do it the worst. So if they take what we got, of course they're gonna be worse.
All they need is brains as
stronger
big
than
as
us
ours and
naturally. Of
opposable
course they're gonna be
thumbs,
worse.
and they could easily end up right where we are today.
Goodness gracious, Gretchen, you're not getting it. What's in us, they don't have. Like, you understand? So if they had it, they stronger than us naturally. Imagine a human being, a fucking
How do
ape, a
you
gorilla,
know?
having what we got, the ability to think like we do and push ships out there and do every single thing we could do, if not a little more. They would dominate us. You understand what I'm saying? Because it's that thing we got in us. It's not even what we are. It's how we are. It's not even what we are. It's how we are. Because we could use what we are to be different, but we use what we are to be how we are. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to be like that.
No, I don't know what you're saying. I absolutely have no idea what you're trying to get
Nations
at.
don't gotta go to war. There's a lot of nations that are at peace. What separates the ones that go to war is their greed and their own interests and the shit that they believe they have rights to naturally. That's what creates wars, greed. You see what I'm saying? Things that show itself more on a human scale.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be like
So that's what I'm
survival
saying.
nets?
How you don't understand?
But wouldn't it be
Like I said, greed, property.
Okay, then, but I'm saying we do it the worst.
But we went to war.
We're the only ones with an actual concept of property rights. So yeah.
No, we're not.
We
No, we're not. We're not the only ones with an actual concept of property rights. That's actually false.
Oh, really? What other species has that?
I mean, people know their kin. People look at their kin like they, like animals look at their kin like, they got to take care of that. Like, they cry when they lose that. Dogs save property, like they save food for later. Like they'll bury a bone and come back to that same spot for that bone.
That's not what I'm talking about.
That's property.
That's not what I'm talking about.
That's property. That is called property. That's that dog's bone.
That's resources. That's not property. That's resources.
That is property. If I
that's
find the bone,
resources.
if I find the bone, that's my bone. And if I hide the bone and I go back for that particular bone, not other bones, because there's bones everywhere. I could have killed something else and got a bone that way. No, I went back for that bone with that shape. That's my bone. That's my property.
No, you stashed your resources. That's all you did.
Your resources, that's what you think, but it's it's my resources, my property. My resources are my property.
Well, I was talking about actual like land and
I'm talking about the concept of knowing
ownership of place is what I'm
knowing
talking
the
about.
Concept that you left that there to eat. You left that there, right? You didn't just wander off because you don't have the capacity to remember that you left something that belongs to you there. No, the animals don't have. They don't walk around dumb like that, clueless like that. They know what it is. They have a certain level of smarts, So this is what I'm telling you. It's not so black and white. Animals have a concept.
Who the fuck said it was black and white?
Said they don't have a concept of property. I'm like, it's not that black and white. That's black and white. They don't have a concept. They do, but it's probably not in the exact way we do, right? It's probably not the same way as like, oh, my PlayStation.
Yeah, nothing they're gonna go to war over.
No, but they will though. Like if you touch an animal shit, like I had a dog that I tried to freaking touch her bone and she will bite me. Like any other time, she's cool. Like I had a dog that she used to.
Okay, you're distilling this down to something we're not even talking about. I'm talking about like when the fucking Europeans came over here, how did they take over this fucking country so easily? Because the natives here had no concept of fucking land ownership.
They had different.
Yeah, but see, like, but Gretchen, you also got to remember, like, it doesn't follow either because we were going to war before there was ever even a concept of private property. Exactly. You know.
No, it's true, but I mean,
like that's a new day.
But
a convenience
like
that you're used to.
Before then, I mean, sure, maybe they were fighting over space for caves and shit, but I mean, like back before
fighting over resources and stuff, like, you know, fighting over religious grounds,
you know,
historical grounds.
They've done studies to where the average they found that like the average size of a tribe of hominids or, you know, early humans or whatever was only like 100 to 150 people, and our brains are still more comfortable with that. Like if you think of all the people that you like really know, it's probably about 100 to 150 people that you know, and that's like our brains are like wired to that, you know, just on an evolutionary basis.
We learned about that in psychology. It's like you can recognize up to 40 distinct faces. Then once it gets past that, you just remember kind of vagueness. You don't even
right.
You know.
So
that makes sense, yeah.
It's, you know, I don't see, you know, tribes of 150 people going to all out fucking war over, you know, needing more space if they're gonna stay that size.
That's why
you in America.
But I mean, sure, if the tribe over the hill have more access to deer and your people are hungry, then you're gonna fucking go to war.
Go to a remote tribe and say that same shit right now. Like literally, jump on a plane, get taken somewhere to a remote tribe. All of us together, so you're not alone.
What the fuck are you talking about? Go to a remote tribe and ask them anything.
We'll go through it together. You, Kieran, and me. We'll go through it together. You put us in a remote tribe and see if the same shit you just said with your America perspective.
You know what? I'm a lot fucking smarter than you, J Money. I will own that fucking tribe in a day because I'm gonna bring a truckload of fucking Hershey bars with me and I'm gonna own their asses and they'll do whatever I fucking say.
You gonna own their ass? I'm gonna have a whole bunch.
I'm gonna bring them. I'm gonna bring them fucking Hershey bars and Snickers and Doritos, and they're gonna fucking love me. And I can get them to kill you.
What happens when the goddess runs out of fucking
Hershey bars? Who holds the Snickers bars makes the rules.
I don't think so. I think that they would choose psilocybin mushrooms over that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what they would.
I would, yeah. I definitely agree on that. Yeah.
I think they would choose psilocybin mushrooms that I would provide them over the Hershey's that you provide them. Man. I wouldn't let them hurt you. Don't worry.
I'll bring heroin then. It's way more addictive, and then favors back in my court.
How you gonna do that? How you gonna do that? You're gonna need.
I don't know. Do you have plane tickets for a fucking, you know, remote tribe? I mean, are we really doing this, or are we just fucking around?
Well, I'm saying that your example doesn't fit in certain places of the actual real world today.
I know. I'm just joking. I'm not actually that Machiavellian. You know.
No,
I wouldn't actually do that.
The 150 people example that you were making, that you don't see groups of 150 people running around, pillaging and running around. There's groups like that though. In remote tribes is what I'm trying to tell you. There's remote tribes out there where it could consist of 100 something people, and it's just one little group. And guess, I see it all the time. They show that literally on
all the time, like all the time.
Yes,
Like
because we're
every
talking
day.
about places that's not regulated by any countries. We're talking about remote islands, places where
Oh
they
yeah,
literally
like
drop
yeah,
people.
they kill people. Like they kill us if we.
aren't any places that aren't regulated by any countries anymore.
Yes, they
except
are.
for
Oh yeah, yeah,
Antarctica.
yeah.
Not really.
There's loads. No, there is.
Not
There is.
really.
No, there is.
Not
There's
really.
there's uncontacted tribes, and we've made it our duty to be ethical and not contact them. We're like letting them do their own thing. But
Yeah, and they might be on a freaking remote island or something. But that island belongs to a country. I guarantee.
No, it doesn't. So I'm trying to tell
No,
you,
it
it's a
doesn't.
remote island. They
Yeah, it
don't
does.
go there. They don't.
It belongs to those people.
Do you know what a remote island is? It's a remote
They might let those people fucking have it, but it still belongs to somebody.
They don't go there. All right, it's theirs, but they don't go there.
There is like zero unclaimed land left in the world.
They don't go there, Gretchen. They don't even.
The problem is, Gretchen, you'd have to colonize them. You'd have to send in the military because they'd kill you on sight. Like they'll just shoot arrows at you.
And
There's place in the fucking Appalachians that'll do that too. It doesn't mean they're not part of the United States.
Goodness gracious, you're not getting it, Gretchen. You think that because
you're not getting it. You're not getting what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they set up a fucking government and tell these people what to do.
Every piece of land is not claimed by a government, Gretchen. Like some shit is neutral.
Yeah,
some
it
shit is neutral. You leave it alone. It's the way.
Yeah,
it is.
fucking that tribe that killed John Rockefeller. Yeah, that was owned by an actual country, even though it was a fucking remote ass tribe on a weird island, and they fucking killed his ass.
That's fine. I'm not going to take that.
Okay,
logic from
he
you.
might have
Maybe that
drowned,
one.
but
either
way.
Maybe that one. Who knows? I'm not going to take that from you.
Okay,
I'm sure
fine,
there's
whatever.
some that are like that, but I'm telling you that you can look it up in real time.
Why don't you look it up? It's your fucking island. You look it up. You're the one that wants to go. You're the one that wants to go there and prove to me that they're all having wars.
If I was questioning something, I would look it up.
If you know so much, you look it the fuck up and tell me. Do your own goddamn homework. At least Arby can do that.
You're the one questioning it. I'm not the one questioning it. If I was, I would be the one looking it up.
You are the one questioning it. I made the fucking claim.
A country must.
You're the one telling me I'm wrong. So tell me I'm wrong.
No. You the one telling me I'm wrong. I made the claim. You said that countries own every island. That's the first claim that someone is wrong.
That's just a claim.
You making that claim.
Yeah, exactly. I made the claim.
So
it's
now
on you to prove me wrong.
See where you wrong. That's
I made the claim. It's on you to prove me wrong.
Oh man, all right, fine. So it's not on you to prove me wrong. You could just deny what I said, and it's not on you to prove me wrong in that moment.
I don't know. You've never proven anybody wrong on anything, so I'm not super worried about it.
That's what you think. Listen, it's all
that
good.
is what I think.
You wrong many times.
That's exactly what I think.
You wrong many times though. You could think what you
have
want.
you on what?
On many things. I'm not gonna say.
Do you remember what? Do you remember one of them? Do you just even one? Do you remember half of one?
I've proven you wrong on many things. Like fuck out of here. What you mean?
It's too bad you can't remember any of them.
That's because of course you're not. It doesn't benefit you to remember that.
No, I said it's too bad you can't remember any of them. Can you remember any of them?
I don't keep notes. I don't do this to dunk on people.
Either do I, but it doesn't make it doesn't mean it's not fun dunking on people.
I'm never right about anything, so you just.
It doesn't mean it's still fun to dunk on people, but it's not the reason I do that.
Look, just to put a pin in the conversation.
It's not fun for me to dunk on nobody.
I looked it up, right? I looked it up, right? So uncontacted tribes have legal they have legal ownership to the land they live on. Legal private ownership.
Thank you, Kieran.
But they are
considered their own countries.
Well, they're on like if they're in a nation state, they're considered part of that nation
part of
state.
That nation state. Yes.
But the land they live on is owned by them.
Yes, I'm saying it's remote islands.
Like the land I live on is owned by me, but it's still part of the United States. Yes.
Look,
that was the only
give
point I was making.
100% right
Thank you.
somewhere. Isn't that your land where you dominate? Where I can't go, I can't colonize that. They don't know what technology is. They turn down technology. They don't want nothing. The only thing they might take is some medicine here and there. But if you get too close, you're getting shot at with arrows. They don't want the resources. They know that they could go and get a microwave and appliances. They think that shit is. They don't want it. They don't want that. They want to be out there living that way. And
well, look, there's a difference, Jay. There's a difference between uncontacted. Uncontacted wouldn't know about microwaves, and then there's the ones that are semi-uncontacted, which kind of they live near civilization, so they have some exposure to civilization, but they choose not to go into civilization.
I'm telling you that in order for uncontacted, quote unquote, there's people that have put shit to them, and then they'll leave it there. They won't touch it.
You're right.
You try to get next to them, they'll shoot at you. They don't want.
You're right.
So
you're right. I agree with you on that.
Uncontacted, so that's what makes them uncontacted, right? Because if they was with arms wide open like Creed, and they would have been at the shoreline like with arms wide open, then they would be contacted, right? Why are they uncontacted?
Okay, if they're uncontacted, then how do you know about them?
Contacted. That's why.
How do I'm sorry, if they're completely uncontacted, how do you know about them? You don't.
How do they know about them? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm telling you the difference.
Exactly. The only way you can know about them is if someone has made contact and brought the story back to us.
Contact. That shit. It's not because you don't know they're not there. Of course you know they're there. But they don't want to contact you. They don't want contacts. They don't want to deal with you. They don't want you to know who they are, who's there, how many, what they're going through. Stay away. That's all they want from you. That's the only contact they want from you. It's for you to stay over there and for them to stay over there.
Do you understand the word uncontacted?
Goodness gracious. I know what you're saying.
No, you're just look, lads. You're both right.
I know what she's saying. She's saying
but the problem is coming down to like there's multiple variables within each category, right? So uncontacted to us means we've witnessed them, we've seen them, they've seen us, but we're not trading, we're not talking. They don't like us. They want us to stay over there and we stay over here because whenever we get near them, they'll shoot arrows at us. And that's what means uncontacted. But they know of us, right? They know of us. They know of us as like the fucking enemy or whatever like that, the bad people. But then there's other contact. Yes, it's a form of contact, but like we're not truly in contact with their civilization. We're not able to communicate with them.
I'm in contact with you guys. I know you exist, so I'm in contact with you.
Yeah, but then the other grouping is civilizations that are nomadic and stay tribal and are tribal traditions, but they know of civilizations. So like civilizations come to them, they meet foreigners and they welcome them into the tribe, and it's more they're technically fully contacted, but they choose to be nomadic people, like because like just like you were saying, Jay, like just like people get exposed to society and then choose to live in the nomadic natural way, there's also people from those societies who choose to go to civilization.
Yes, they choose to take it. There's literally videos where people will go across to third world countries and people literally barefoot huts and stuff like that and give them candies like Sour Patch Kids and be like, taste this, see how you like it, and then they just react like,
they give them Sour Patch Kids and a box full of shirts from the losing Super Bowl
But this is what I'm saying.
And you get to look like heroes.
Listen,
they do, man.
And be taken
That's what we do with all of our losing Super Bowl shirts.
Another country, another tribe would try to kill them instead of eating the Sour Patch Kid. You think that's contact? You think that just because I know about a whole bunch of people across the street that I'm in contact with them? Like, do you know how to discern the difference?
You know how I feel about language, and yes, I consider that contact.
Well, it is. Well, it
because
is a
it
form.
literally
and
is.
doing what people accuse me of doing. Now you playing with the meanings of the words.
It literally is. No, I'm taking a hard line on a definition of a word. That's what I'm doing.
No, you redefining a word because at the end of the day, contact is actually that contact. If I'm not in contact with somebody, if you ain't been in contact with somebody for a while, you're gonna be like, we not in contact. You know they exist, but you ain't been in what? You ain't been in what with them, Gretchen? Say it with me. Contact with them.
But if you have been in contact with someone once, you can say I have once been in contact with someone.
No, but if you have been in contact with them, despite having been in contact with them, guess what? If you're not in contact with them for 10 years, you're gonna be like, we're not in contact.
Yeah. Well, you're not ongoingly in contact. No.
Well, you know what? Someone from the West was in contact with them because they told them to go the fuck away. So that was contact right there.
They pulled up to their shore. They pulled up to their shore, and the only contact you got was the contact from the sharp end of my bow. That's the only contact that was there. You understand?
That's contact, though. But you just said it in your own sentence. You said the only contact they got. But they did get it, didn't they? Even if it's a sharp end of a fucking arrow, that's fucking contact. That's an arrow in your ass. You're gonna think that's contact. I guarantee you. If you get an arrow in your fucking ass, you're gonna say, shit, they made fucking contact.
Listen. You just don't want to accept that you're wrong, and that's fine. It's all good.
All right, here's a good hypothetical for it, right? If a alien came down and abducted me and anal probed me and then put me back on Earth, did they make contact?
Absolutely, they made contact. How's your ass feel?
I fucking remember that contact for the rest of my life, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
I was just joking.
And a half of your ass.
You know what I'm saying? If you didn't remember it, then it's not real contact.
Yeah, but let's say I remember it then. I remember it for the rest of my life. I never forget that anal probe.
Then you came into contact at one point with an alien.
Wait a second.
You're not in contact with an
alien.
All
right. Even if he doesn't remember it, if the aliens remember it, that's still contact, isn't it?
No, you're not in contact with them. Gretchen, you playing with the
contact goes. Contact goes both ways.
I'm not in contact with people I knew when I was in elementary school.
I didn't say in contact. Nobody's saying in contact.
Contact, period.
That's different.
Maybe what we're I guess
contact changes the context of
the games you gotta play. You see the nuanced games you gotta play to try to.
No, but I think what we're kind of all
You're
kind
adding
of
words in.
No, but I think we're also
saying that contact noun means the same thing as in contact.
You're never specified if we've ever made contact or if we're making contact. When I think contact, I'm thinking just that contact. Contact is my hand right now on my computer. That's contact. You understand what I'm saying?
But I guess what we're saying, I guess what we're arguing around is the ability to contact.
When the aliens put the probe in your ass, that's fucking contact, dude. And there's just no two ways around that.
You're not getting it. You're not in contact with this.
What?
Being.
I'm not getting it. I was not visited by aliens, and I don't have anything in my ass.
Me kidnapping you and putting a probe on you without your knowledge or consent, it's not the same thing as having a contact, a dialogue. Contacts in my phone. You know, it's literally.
I'm sorry. Dialogue is not part of the definition of contact.
You're not. Oh my gosh.
No, Jay. I think what we're arguing around, which we're kind of going around in circles, is like
right. That's it.
Nah. But I think what we're talking about and we're all missing is the ability, right? So we have the ability to contact, right? So you haven't talked to people for 10 years, but you have the ability to contact them, right? You choose. But like, look, let me keep going on it, right? Go ahead. There's other, like, we have the ability to make contact, but we make choices not to for other kind of whatever reasons, whatever justifications you want to put in. But it doesn't mean that we can't, or that it's we're not technically. No, I know, but it's like we're constantly technically in the ability to be contacted and connected, but we have different reasons for doing it or not doing it.
She's using contact in the sense that we use contact for extraterrestrials. I'm using contact.
That was my analogy.
Yeah,
but but like in the context, if I could like call the aliens and they come pick me up, then I would have the ability to stay in contact.
You're not getting it. Having the ability to stay in contact with something and actually being in contact with something.
Yeah, no, there's a difference there.
Different dynamics, right?
Kieran actually brought up the analogy of aliens.
Be like, I'm not wrong.
So I addressed that.
But it won't work. You understand? Because you're wrong and you don't want to see it. You don't want to see what I'm saying, and that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to see it.
Am I wrong?
Yes, you are wrong.
No.
One's in the chat if I'm fucking
wrong. You can
wrong.
know about something, but that don't mean you're in contact with that something.
Yeah, true. Look,
we're not in contact with it. We know about dark matter. We're not in contact with it.
One's in chat if I'm fucking wrong. Let's see all those ones.
Say you right. It don't matter because it's me. Everything I say gotta be wrong. It's me. So what?
Well, like I know I've never been in contact with an African tribe.
Yeah, all good. Jay, so just a quick question. What's the bare minimum action required for contact to take place according to you? Not protracted contact, not like, I mean, with regards to the example of these island people, you know, they're aware that we exist. We're aware that they exist. It's impossible for us to, like the observer paradox dictates that it's impossible to observe something without having an impact on it. So
causal effect.
Yeah, there's a causal effect. So like, you know, this island people that have never had any contact historically with the modern world, all of a sudden start seeing boats floating by and planes flying overhead.
The good one is like the cargo cult.
Yeah, you know, whilst we've not sent like an emissary over in robes and gone, we formally extend a greeting from our society to yours. You know, we have had contact with them, though, right?
No, we don't, because guess what happens?
There's a difference between having had
I can't
contact
answer you, John.
and being in contact. Is all I'm saying. Am I wrong about that?
Yeah,
is there a difference between having contact, having had contact, and being in contact?
Well, I don't see how
because that's
if we accept the fact that we've had an impact on their society, on their culture, and we have, by virtue of exposing ourselves to them, it's affected them. How could that not constitute contact? I mean, we waved at them and they fired arrows back. I mean, that seems like contact to me.
No, listen, that's
agreed.
You know about them, you're aware of them, but that doesn't mean contact with them, right? You can know where they're at. You could triangulate their position, but that don't mean you have a contact with them. That don't mean you're speaking, have a dialogue, have any type of.
But that
contact.
You're talking about something different, though.
You have no contact. You have to literally pull up ashore and hope that somebody don't kill you on the way there. You got people trying to go on boats to bring them stuff, food, and take care of them and leave.
Dude, if I'm going door to door selling shit and I knock on someone's door and they pull a gun on me and tell me to fucking run and I run, I am not going to stay. I am not going to stay in contact with those people, but I will have made contact and I can never take that away.
You know
they have been contacted. We have made contact.
But
doesn't mean we're going to stay in contact.
Yeah, but Jay, also you're setting a really strict parameter on what constitutes contact. You and I are in contact right now. You don't know where I am in the world. I don't know where you are in the world.
No, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We have a dialogue, right? This is willingly. You're not dealing with a situation where you trying to contact me and I'm like, fuck you, right? Not trying to partake in none of this, and there's no contact. We could talk, right? We're having willing dialogue on both sides. This is contact, whether or not we in person or not.
No. That's not contact. That's dialogue.
This is us contacting each other. You understand
dialogue
what I'm saying?
And contact have two different meanings,
right?
Do you know how I know they have two different meanings?
That's in a remote
because they're two different fucking words.
She knows I'm right. She don't want me to land my plane.
I don't know that you're right.
Can I modify that slightly, Gretchen? What I would say is that dialogue dialogue falls within the set all the set of all things which constitute contact. So waving at a person is contact, but it's not dialogue. A protracted conversation with a person is a form of contact, but it's not dialogue. Shaking hands with a person is a form of contact. These are all different types of contact that require and have different amounts of information or sensations that are being conveyed. Like somebody sitting in a boat offshore waving at these guys whilst they're firing arrows back at them is a form of contact. It's not very useful form of contact, but it is contact.
Listen to what I'm saying. You are putting a nuance to the term. You're basically trying to incorporate a bigger umbrella and say, oh, that's contact.
That's what you're doing.
Goodness, Gretchen, can I finish a statement? You every time I speak, you choke right under me.
Maybe.
You know, finish your point. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm finished.
Now you finished? You only want to talk when it's underneath me to offset my point? Come on. Like, you already knocked my train of thought off. That's why I said go ahead.
Have I ever made any secret of the fact that whatever amuses me is what's gonna fucking happen? I have never fucking played that card down ever. I've always showed you that card.
I think I can squeeze a point in here that might kind of sway something. Like, would you agree with me, Jay, that not only when it comes to uncontacted tribes, that humans traveling anywhere into other nations or other private territory could be seen as a threat, and therefore that nation could like use their military or whatever to shoot those people as well? So it'd be the same situation as the arrows. So you're not directly in contact. I'm not from Russia, but if I start running across the Russian border in Ukraine, I could probably expect to be shot by a Russian.
No, not really, because, all right, there's territories and there's lands, and as much as we don't like to see it, that's there. You know, there's nothing we could do about that. Like, there's a cruel world that underlies the world we see, the little comfortable world that we wake up to every day, right? But like, I'm saying that there are places in the world that have people that we don't know about, undocumented people that we can't count. We could see probably a few members, but we don't know every single human being that's on the island, every single baby, every single pregnant person, every single injured old person that doesn't move around. You see, like, there's many different nuances that go with it. So when you say contacted, right, I could know about human beings somewhere, but if we don't have personal dialogue and like we haven't come into contact with them, when you say contact, you're using the context of aliens is what you're doing. The context of aliens. That's what you're doing, basically.
Well, no, I just use the context of like me going into any, like, I could go into any, like, I could go into Cuba, like I could smuggle myself into Cuba, for example, and then like I could be arrested then. But that's like, you know, that's the consequence. I'm not a Cuban. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same kind of analogy for the same situation. Like, I don't have a dialogue with the Cuban people, like.
Yeah,
you know, I never have.
No, listen, you can go to Cuba though. There's laws. Cuba doesn't push you away. It's
but that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying, Jay, is like the uncontacted tribes that we know of, right? Is we could contact them by force if we wanted to. We could send military.
Contact. That's war. That's pillaging. That's not contact.
Yeah, I know, but that's how it's been done throughout history, man.
So that's not contact. That's killing. Contact is this. Contact is voluntary.
No, Jay, you're viewing contact.
Jay,
very.
Jay, have you considered just opening up a dictionary?
Goodness gracious!
Don't be that harsh, Gretchen. Calm down.
Listen, you can say what you want to say. That's fine. I'm telling you the reality.
Oh, on my own channel. Thank you.
Look. That's fine. Listen, you could take digs at me. You're not the smartest yourself. You want to talk about how I should open a dictionary? Maybe you should in certain regards. If you want to go there, but like,
okay, I will. What language?
That's a whole nother topic.
Which language would you like me to open a dictionary?
Digs at you. I don't give a fuck if you look at dictionaries or not. I'm gonna hear what you gotta say, but that's not the point. The point is that again, you see how you try to fuck with my train of thought, but listen. Contact.
I didn't do that. You did that.
You can use
that was
many
your
different
weed
ways.
that fucked with your train of thought.
There's nuance to it. Contact could also be a punch. That's contact. How you want to use it? You understand what I'm saying? You're using it in the context of aliens. We make contact with life on other planets. You have to contact the species, and then once you know that they're over
Contact
there,
can
that
also
means
be
you
a
made
thing you put in
contact.
your eye.
That's not contact.
Jay, assuming
you
you're not,
discovered them, you know of them, you have knowledge of their existence, but you're not in contact with them.
Yeah, but Jay, assuming that you know, assuming that you're not using the word contact in this literal sense of like physically touching another person or physically touching another object, right? To my mind, contact, the bare minimum requirement for contact to have existed between two individuals, two cultures, two society, means to be a mutual awareness that those societies exist, right? Or those
Correct.
individuals exist. So there needs to be an acknowledgement that you're both been made aware of one another by virtue of that action. That can be a boat floating off the shore. It can be a diplomat being formally sent with some kind of treaty negotiation.
And you don't think I understand that definition? You think that I'm sitting here not understanding that definition? Like that's what's happening.
What would be wrong with this island nation saying we have made contact with this island nation in an informal manner because they are aware of our society and we are aware of theirs, but we have not offered them any kind of formal diplomatic contact as of yet?
If I become aware of something, right?
It doesn't
and
matter.
I contact it, right? Look. I locate it, right? I locate it.
Established that these remote tribe places
do
belong to an actual nation, so they have fucking contact with the world. I'm sorry, but it's just the thing. That's just the way it is. I'm sorry. I'm not the one that said I was right.
You could locate something and find out where it's at. And in a sense, you're using the word contact. You're using the nuance version of it. I'm looking at it the way I look at it, right? Contact is contact.
I know, and you won't look at it any other way than the way you look at it.
I could know about something, right? Listen, I could know about something, but if I never contacted it, then it won't know about me. I know about humanity, but I never contacted every human.
Could you know of something that you've never had to like? You've seen, like, the way I look at it is the bare minimum for contact is sense data. So seeing, observing, hearing, you know what I mean?
Contact the humans?
What?
We contact the humans then, right? All of them, right? So am I in contact with all humans?
Oh, now we have to contact all of them to be in
I'm pretty
contact?
sure, Jay, I'm pretty sure, like, even the uncontacted tribes, when they look at us, they perceive us as a different form of them.
Okay, but are we in contact? We know about each other, fine, but are we in contact? Am I in contact with every single resident in the next state?
No, I'm
in contact.
You're
with
grasping at
but
fucking straws.
No, you have the ability to be in contact with them, but you cannot have ongoing contact with that many people.
I get the definitions, but there's nuance and how you apply them. That's all I'm saying, and you know it's true.
Jay, what you're doing here
You're
is
not even grasping at straws. He's grasping at spliffs, man.
Well, yeah, but Jay, all you're doing here is you're going, I understand exactly what you mean when you in how you're using the word. Like this, I'm like parodying you here. You're looking at us and going, well, whilst I understand exactly how you're using the word contact, I feel like a fucking rowlite now, so I'm going to pretend that I don't understand you.
No,
that's basically what you're doing. You do like
that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying that it's a nuance. Listen, it's a nuanced thing, right? You're taking contact and choosing how to use it, right? Contact is not just one definition, right? There's ways to use that word in different
Right, but you're
things that have to do
insisting
with
on
discovery.
one context of it.
You see how she just talks over me, and then I stop, and she'll be like, "No, I'm good. I don't got nothing to say." Go ahead.
I said what I had to say.
All right,
Jay,
you see what I'm saying? She stops.
You are insisting on one context of that fucking word. You are trying to say that. Yeah, you are.
I'm
you have to
telling you
say
that there's nuance to the word, so I'm telling you how I use it.
Yeah, but Jay, how you're using it?
Okay, but you're using it incorrectly.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, but Jay,
yes, you are.
Jay,
all right, so if I use contact to describe a punch.
Yeah, but Jay, what you're doing here is if I
That's
slap
contact.
somebody,
It fits.
Right, and once you punch me in my face, I have been contacted by your fist. You can never take that back. Even if your fist never touches my face again, it's still contacted.
Speaking to someone
You
is contact.
still made
Just like
contact,
speaking
even if
to
we are
one is
no longer
contact.
in contact.
But what's happening here?
You
Gretchen,
get what
is
I'm
even
saying?
worse. Jay's
I can know
deciding
about
that
you
he's
and not be in contact with you.
Jay's deciding that what he means by contact is the same in all places at all times. So he's going to
Contact
observe
doesn't mean
somebody-
one thing.
He's going to observe somebody slapping you upside of the face, and because the most his version of the word contact might be diplomatic contact, he's going to say, well, that person didn't make diplomatic.
Right. He's
contact.
like I said, he's insisting on one fucking form of contact
doesn't mean just
or
one
the
thing.
word.
Contact
He's
doesn't
insisting
mean
on
just
on
she just
being
talks- as
in
soon as I start
contact
talking,
with
he talks
someone.
under me. It's crazy. Go ahead.
You keep coming back to.
It's almost like words are polysemous, Jay, and they have different usages under different contexts.
Exactly. It's not one usage, is what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
So what you call contact, I call knowledge.
Right.
You have knowledge of
But
something. I know
when
you're
we're
there,
talking
but I'm
about-
not in
when we're-
contact with you. We haven't
When we're
come in
talking about
contact
remote
with you.
tribes, we're all using the word contact in the correct
That's like right
context.
now. We have
you
microbial
are
life
not.
knowledge. We have knowledge of microbial life that's out there, but we never came in contact with it. You understand what I'm saying? We have knowledge of it. We know that in certain planets there's microbial life running around because of the conditions, but we never came in contact with it.
Hang on, Jay.
Oh
Jay,
my
but you're mixing you're mixing to like bacteria isn't self-aware in the same way as
They
humans
need
are.
to both be able to observe
They
one
need to
another.
both- yeah, there needs to be a reciprocity here, which when we're observing
what I'm saying.
bacteria over extreme
fine.
distance.
So let's say the bacteria can eventually it's alive in somehow, some way, right? It's even if it's just a sense thing, like how plants and whatever. We come into contact with plants, we touch plants, we feel them in our hands.
Well,
You
yeah, but
understand what I'm saying?
if we cause bacteria to modify its behavior, although unconsciously, then I would suggest that we have been quote unquote in contact with that bacteria, right? In the same way.
I'm gonna mute and run to the bathroom real quick. J Money, I love you, but your brain is a fucking Gordian knot of contradictions. Sorry.
It's funny.
The
This is great.
mutual.
But
The
in the same way,
feeling is mutual.
in the same way as when somebody floats past this island of people, and the response from the island of people is to start lobbing arrows at the boat that's sailing past. That's a form of contact, right? You would concede that at least, even though if it's not the way that you like to use the word, you'd at least agree that that is a form of contact, right?
I
Because
call
their
it violent
behavior has been
contact.
Yeah, their behavior has been modified by the sudden knowledge of our presence.
I would say if you went to, like, let's say you and your cousin, right? You, John, and your cousin, right? Got on a boat, and y'all, the two of you went to that shoreline, right? And someone came and shot at you, the two of you, right? And the both of you made it away. I would say the two of you came into contact with one of them.
Yeah, fine.
That's how I would see it. Like that didn't change from before.
But we're talking
That's
about
how I would see it. That wouldn't mean we all made contact. That's a blanket statement. Contact is specific, and how you apply it matters.
Yeah, but
So
obviously, when we're gonna go down a rabbit hole of what we mean by the word "we."
Well,
Like,
I just explained it.
But
It's
obviously,
not a rabbit hole. I just laid it out.
when me and my cousin on this boat all of a sudden become known to this one person stood on the shore of this other culture, me and my cousin on this boat, when we get away, are immediately going to turn around and tell the rest of the other people about it, and then
they
this
didn't
news
contact them, though.
spreads through society, right?
But they
And the
didn't
same is
contact
and
them,
the
though. They
same is
wasn't
and
on
the
that
same, hang on,
shoreline.
Jay.
Go ahead.
And
Go
the
ahead.
same is likely true of the person who was stood on that beach. They're going to turn around and go back to their village of little savages and go, "Hey, guess what the fuck I saw?" Right?
Okay.
So our two cultures have now made contact with
No,
despite the fact that there was a very small surface area of contact with
I
regards
get
to
what you're
these two
saying. They're
individuals and this
aware of
one.
each other. They are
Yeah.
aware of each other. You're right. They are aware of each other now. They
Well,
are aware
otherwise-
of each other now.
otherwise-
They have knowledge of one another now. That's a
Well,
fact.
because otherwise, Jay, the only way that we could use the word "we" to a satisfactory standard from your perspective is to get every single person in Russia to go and shake hands with every single person in England, and that's the only way that England and Russia have made contact with one another.
So then you can't say we. You got to say
Of course, I can
you
say
can't
we,
speak
but
for everybody. You can't say we. You see how it's not a specific definition? How
Jay,
the nuance matters.
if you're gonna die on that hill, you need to stop using the word we like fucking now.
Yeah, because like Jay, you also got to remember, like, we are tribes.
No,
That's
I'm
it.
saying
Like,
that we
like
are
it's always
aware.
a we. It's never an I.
Yeah.
I is a modern concept.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is being aware of something and have it is more akin to knowledge than it is to contact. You understand?
Well, yeah. Look, it's just a misnomer on the word contact. Like contact doesn't necessarily mean you have to be in contact with someone 24/7 hours a day to have had contact. That's
Jay,
the only discrepancy we're having.
We've just recently sent our king, our battered Dauphin of a king, over to the United States to lecture Donald Trump on his international policy. And Donald Trump has had a few things to say about that. Now, obviously, Donald Trump is the leader of the United States, and our King Charles is not the political leader, but he is the sort of the ceremonial figurehead of our nation. So it would be perfectly reasonable, despite the fact that it was only really these two people that were in conversation with one another, to say that the United Kingdom and the United States have been in contact with one another. That doesn't mean we're talking about every single person in the fucking countries that we're referencing.
I know what you're saying. Goodness gracious. You the one who's not looking at what I'm saying, the nuance in what I'm saying, right? You
No, I get it.
Stick to your guns. No, listen. You're still trying to stick to your guns, right? And not see what I'm telling you. That's a context thing. You just used it in a certain context. Akin to like let's say we found a new life form. Now we made contact with extraterrestrial life. Like that's how we would look at that, right? I'm using context in the more practical sense because to me that's not contact until you contact them, right? That's what contact is. Having the contact list, contacting. Otherwise, it's just knowledge. It's just reconnaissance. It's just logistics. It's just you surveying the land and becoming aware.
Yeah, but Jay, the point we're making is like that reconnaissance, that logistics and all that all comes under the umbrella of contact.
That's what I'm saying. So you calling it contact and you putting it, you're including it. It's like a nuance thing. I'm telling you, it's a nuance thing because contact can also, in 100% totality of its context, mean something different. It could be literally just talking about the contact blows in a fight and just that one single fight.
Yeah, but that's why with
a whole nother life form. Did you see how you could take out the whole entire context of communicating with life forms from the term contact? How you can apply contact to so many different things, and it's not just
but that's why we use language. We have specifiers.
So
that's all we use language.
What unifies each example of contact?
Language.
No. What unifies it is the fact of interaction, right? Contact. A blow is a punch. That makes contact. That makes contact.
No.
Right? A blow makes contact, right? If I punch you, that's contact, right? I make contact
Jay,
with you, right?
You don't seem to be accepting.
Did I not make contact with you?
But you don't seem to be.
Physical contact.
But
you know what? I'm in contact with Ireland right now.
How's it going? Representing.
In fact, I've been in contact with Ireland for a couple of years now. I watch that chapter every fucking week. So, Mike O, he's the man, and he's Irish, and he's been making contact with the United States for just years.
Just knowing you exist is not enough for me to say contact.
Yeah, but you don't seem to be accepting the fact that you said
I know where I could go contact you at. I know where I could go contact you at, but I still have to go contact you in order to make contact. Come on,
so Jay, in order for us to have made contact with these island people to your satisfaction, what needs to happen? Does what's the bare minimum that has to happen in order for you to go, okay, we have now made contact?
I mean, integrate them into
this is
society.
So stupid.
They're part of our society now. Like integrate them.
But,
Like,
what?
Right on, Evan.
Jay,
I love
Jay,
that
say
section.
20 people left the society, the uncontacted tribe ran away and fled into civilization. Would those people then, could you say then that the tribe has been contacted? Because 20 of their members live amongst us now.
Hold on, run that example to me again. I was having trouble. I was trying to listen. You said.
So say you had 20 members of the uncontacted tribe leave and flee and join our civilization. By the fact that that 20 now lives in our society, does that mean that the tribe is contacted?
I would say, yeah. I mean, if we could bring, I hear myself double. I don't know why. Somebody's echoing.
Well, the problem with what
I
you
think
said
that
there,
might-
Jay, is the only way
Hold
that
on,
we
hold on.
can
I was
efficiently
I was
make
trying to get rid of the echo first, John. Like I was basically saying.
Try dropping down and coming back, Jay, because I'm not hearing any echo, and I don't think they are either.
No, I'm hearing an echo on Jay's end, but I've got a headset on, so
Oh,
it's
are
not
you?
being generated by me.
Yeah, I'm not.
Well,
I heard
Yeah, I've got earphones in.
But like,
Yeah,
long
Jay,
story short,
but did you hear what you said there? You
Go
said
ahead,
the only
go
way
ahead.
that we could make sufficient contact with this society in order for it to constitute contact on your end is for us to integrate them into our society. So
well,
the
we
only way
have to
for us
know
make
how at least they work, how they live, how they work, communicate with them. So we're all right. You don't know all of them, right? There's no way to do that, but we know more or less how your society is, how you live, some of your history. That's real contact. Like we know about y'all. You understand what I'm saying? We came into contact with y'all, right? Like we got
Okay,
real
that's
members of your.
what you're talking
You know
about
what I'm
there.
saying?
That's the knowledge part.
No,
The
no,
learning
that's
of the
that's
culture,
the
the learning
contact
of
part.
everything they
That's the
do.
interaction part. The knowledge part is just being aware that you exist. You know, like just being aware that you exist. Because I went from not knowing to knowing. That's what happened.
Yeah, but I have
didn't
to
go
learn
from
someone
not
else's culture,
contacting to
Jay.
contacting. You know what I'm
I have to
saying?
be
I didn't go
taught that
from not.
information.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, I have to be like, if I go to another culture, they have to give me their knowledge, their culture,
Hey,
their
this
traditions.
is what I'm
I
saying.
have to learn that.
And guess what we have to do in order to do that? We have to come into what to do that? What do we
You
have to come into to do that? For me to give you that,
Yeah,
what do we have
contact.
to come into?
Contact, but the
Say it
contact
out loud for the people.
is
Say it out loud for the people.
yeah, I
We have
said
to
it.
come into what? What do we
Contact.
have to come into?
You're
Contact.
still insisting
Okay,
on
all
your
right,
own
fine.
narrow fucking
Thank you. Now I'm gonna
context
go
for
get
the
some coffee.
word.
Now I'm gonna go get some
I don't know, but I don't know what you mean. Like because like there's
Let him
initial
go get
contact, there's
coffee.
ongoing contact, there's like
Yeah.
it's all like
Yeah,
it's
it
like
seems like
you can have
the only
contact with someone then not continue contact.
Yeah, it would seem like the only standard of contact that Joe's prepared to accept with regards to this example of the island people is a sustained, protracted, and
Yeah.
diplomatic form of contact that requires a continuous
Don't
engagement.
don't forget a punch in the face.
And he's
probably
also got to
accepts
slap
that
them
too.
occasionally as well. Yeah.
Yeah, because look, I get what Jay is saying. He's saying like to have continuous contact means that you actually really have contact of the people because now you have knowledge of them. You know what they're like. You know what they do, their culture, their traditions. But it doesn't discount the point that you can be contacted with people that you know nothing about because we do that all the time anyway.
Yeah.
You know.
This seems like a largely pointless distinction because Jay's use of the word contact here is so specific and so prescribed that it borders on it assigns it to the scrap heap of uselessness. You know.
Well, it subscribes a prerequisite of cooperation between societies. So you have to be in cooperation to have contact.
Yeah, but also like I mean, we've
Except
all
you don't.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Gretchen, you'll
I
know, for
mean-
example, like when you've got military squads that are setting a perimeter, they're contact left, contact right. It's not like there's definitely contact there, but I wouldn't describe it as cooperative. You know.
Exactly.
Yeah. And like it's the same, yeah, like in that analogy. So, for example, like in any form
Like I
of
said, like
military,
12 times. It's the difference between having made contact and being in contact. That's what we're arguing over, and it's fucking dumb. I'm sorry that he can't get it, but maybe he should smoke less weed. That's all I'm saying.
That was a nice lunchtime distraction for me. At any rate, I've just popped in for that half an hour just because that was interesting, and what Jay was saying seemed to be a bit nuts.
I'm glad you enjoyed your lunch, brother.
On
Pretty
form for Jay, though,
typical
I
of
guess.
Jay.
Yeah. Right. I'll catch you all later.
Catch you later.
All right.
Jay,
See you
smoke
later,
less
Don.
and buy a thesaurus.
Exactly.
Fully out. I think it's just more of a wording disagreement.
It kind of always is with Jay Money. It kind of always is. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So.
I think I might head off for a bit now. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
do
Yeah,
some
it's
stuff.
10 to 6 here, so I'm gonna wind it down and play a couple of songs and then fuck off because I gotta go take a quick nap before Mezzo starts. I don't want to miss
That's
Mezzo.
fair, Gretchen. Man, it's always a pleasure, hon.
Always a pleasure, Karen.
Very
Nice
good.
talking to you again. So, see you next time. Bye. You can stay up here for a minute while I get my shit together. Oh yeah, I'll definitely play that one. And then gonna have to end with the async one. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Let's see. Screen. All right, everybody. Catch y'all later. I'm gonna play a few songs. I'll play M's again because I'm fucking digging that song. So I'm gonna start with M's and then figure 8 and then welcome to async and then that's it. And then it's async out. And I'll see you guys at Mezzo. Well, the ones who are going to Mezzo. So.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Baby, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gone and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait 1 beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet's with the moon, are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad, police be upon him. Justice for Aisha! You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic.
Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on
Dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely know